Toyotathon is on. Make your holiday wishes come true with a new Camry, RAV4, Tacoma, and more. All right, let's sing it together this time. Toyotathon, Toyota.
Dealer inventory may vary. Current offers on these vehicles end December 1st. Offers are subject to change throughout Toyotathon, which ends on January 5th. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
Welcome back on the drive. 4 plays, 1 yard, 215. Zane Gonzalez, a 56-yarder. The Falcons are +5 in turnovers, but they've only gotten a touchdown and 4 field goals. Saints defense did a pretty good job. Gonzalez is the 3rd kicker that Atlanta's used this year after cutting Younghoe Koo after week 1 and a field goal that would have tied it with Tampa. But Saints got to get something going offensively to kind of just erase that kind of last series, put it behind you. Gonzalez comes to the ball. He does love the dirty kick. It's a line drive right into the hands of Tipton. He's got room to run. 40, 45, 50 into Atlanta territory. Still on his feet. 20, 19, and Mason Tipton takes it all the way down. No flags. Brought down by DeMarco Helms. That line drive, boy, he had a hole early, and I think the line drive hurt him on that one.
Well, line drive hurt him, but you see a little bit of the speed as well. The Saints did a good job of being able to get those initial blocks, and so, you know, if a guy catches it, and I was about to say, Tip, you cannot let the kicker tackle you. But what was interesting was the guy that's the safety for Atlanta, you can't lunge to take on a block and then expect that you're going to be able to make a play. So the Saints are in the red zone.
They are.
They got to get 7 here.
It is the Raising Cane's red zone. Raising Cane's one love. This time, Taysom Hill keeps it. He faked it to Alvin Kamara, kept it himself, and he'll be fortunate to get back to the line of scrimmage, which is the 16 yards. No yards on that. A.J. Terrell on the tackle.
Taysom got to hit that. There's a hole there. You're running a little RPO, and it's inside. He bounces that play outside, and they're able to take his knees out or takes his legs out. He's got to put his foot in the ground and get downhill on that.
Second and 10, under 10 minutes. Huge 75-yard by Mason Tipton. Shough the throw. Now rolls to his right. He's in trouble. Goes down. That's Mr. Dorless. Brandon Dorless, who gets the sack. And that's one thing that didn't happen with Shough last week. He was able to roll out and find a lane to throw, but not that time.
Well, right here, you don't have your right tackle. And so, you know, you did a pretty good job. You're leaving him one-on-one. And so now Shough steps up into the pocket. We talk about what's on tape, what's on film. Atlanta watched that as well. So they have basically told those defensive tackles, he is going to come to you. Once that defensive end rushes up the field, if you just stay there, he will be in a position, and that's exactly where they were able to get that sack on Shough.
So now it's 3rd and 17. Shough back to throw. Screen pass to Alvin near side. Catches it. 25. He'll get to the 20-yard line before he is brought down by Xavier Watts, the rookie out of Notre Dame. Picked up 3 and they get a little closer for Blake Grupe.
Yeah, that's not the start that you want offensively. You had great field positions 2 times, and I'll just put it this way. Right now, there's a little rust. There's a little rust offensively for you. You know, you've got to adjust back to the speed of what teams are playing, and you can't get down to the 16 and have to settle for a potential
Blake
field goal.
Grupe comes in for a 38-yarder, but he missed it.
Unbelievable.
To the right. Blake Grupe had an opportunity. He had made 3 straight, but the Saints get a 75-yard kickoff return, no points. 8:30 to play in the first quarter, 3-0 Atlanta. Back after this on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
Saints fans, let's take a 30-second timeout for a quick mental getaway to Pensacola. Picture sugar white sands, crystal clear waters. Remember, your perfect getaway is just a short drive away. So head east for the ultimate timeout from the hustle and bustle. Fresh seafood, stunning sunsets, and relaxing beaches, all waiting for you in Pensacola. Sundays with the Saints and any day with your toes in the sand, that's the way to beach. Plan your getaway at visitpensacola.com.
Hey, Saints fans, get a free Butterball Premium whole frozen turkey with your purchase of a Hormel Cure 81 spiral slice ham at Rouse's Markets, the official supermarket of the Saints. Turkey and ham. Now that's the perfect combo for your Thanksgiving table. Get your free Butterball Premium whole frozen turkey up to 12 pounds with a purchase of a Hormel Cure 81 spiral slice ham today. Rouse's Markets, your local low price leader and the official supermarket of the Saints.
When it comes to excellence, Mercedes-Benz SUVs deliver. With 4MATIC's impressive all-wheel precision, awe-inspiring MBUX technology, and state-of-the-art acoustics that immerse you in every moment. From intelligence to power, from safety to precision, performance means more in a Mercedes-Benz. Discover the Mercedes-Benz SUV that's right for you at your local Mercedes-Benz dealer, or visit MBUSA.com to learn more. Mercedes-Benz, official luxury vehicle of the New Orleans Saints.
Hi, this is Chef Kevin Belton for People's Health. If you have diabetes, heart failure, or cardiovascular disorder, and you have Medicare, ask about a People's Health Chronic Condition Special Needs Plan. It's a Medicare plan designed to help with the unique needs that go along with these chronic conditions. Call People's Health today. Your benefits could start as early as next month.
Plans are insured through United Healthcare Insurance Company or one of its affiliated companies, a Medicare Advantage organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in the plan depends on the plan's contract renewal with Medicare.
Here's the Bud Light scoreboard. Saints game day. Stock up on Bud Light. Bears 31, Steelers 28. That's a final. Packers 23, Vikings 6. That's a final. Seahawks 30, Titans 24. Final. Chiefs came back 23, Colts 20. Patriots 26, Bengals 20, Ravens 23, Jets 10, Lions in OT 34, Giants 17, Browns 14, Raiders 0, Cardinals 7 apiece between the Jaguars. Get the rest in a second.
Cousins back to throw, throws to the near side. Mooney, I think, went to the ground. They're going to give him the reception in front of the Saints bench all the way up to the 45-yard line. I wasn't 100% sure if he got both hands under that. Kool-Aid McKinstry on the coverage. I think they're going to go fast. Let's see it. Yep, it's a catch. So the ball sitting right now at the Atlanta 45 after the reception. 8 minutes. Under center, handoff Robinson, right side. As he dances around, the Saints are there. Stop him, Justin Reed, Kool-Aid McKinstry. Reed got the tackle. Danny Stutzman forced him out.
And the Eagles 7, Cowboys nothing, and we here 3 for Atlanta, 0 for the Saints. And on that previous play, Mike, I think that was Bullard. Bullard was very, very close to coming up with the sack there. But Kirk Cousins was able to get the ball off to Mooney, and he made a really nice scoop to be able to catch that football. And the Saints team defensively, we need another huge stop from them.
2nd and 9 from the Atlanta 46. Cousins to throw. Quick throw to the outside, near side. That's to his wide receiver. Kool-Aid McKinstry was there. That's David Sills, the 5th. He's shy of the first down by about a yard, make it a yard and a half. Falcons are 0 of 2 on 3rd down. The ball sits right now at the Saint 45.
Yeah, and they bring in some heavy personnel. Both units really do as far as personnel is concerned. They try to get this first down, and crowd having some impact on Kirk Cousins, taking a little time in that huddle.
Falcons are 11 of 18 when it's 3rd and 1. Under center is Cousins. Tyler Algier.
False start.
Yep.
I just told you the crowd was making an impact.
And they did. Well done. False start. Offense. Number 85. But frankly, 11 of 18 on 3rd and 1 ain't too good. So let's push him back. So that'll be 3rd and 6. So Atlanta, when it's between 4 and 6 yards, are 5 of 25, 20%. And it's 3rd and 6. Ball comes back to the bottom of the Florida League, calling it midfield. 3rd down and 6. Cousins out of the shotgun, lifts his leg. 2 to his left, 2 to his right. Now they moved again.
Yeah,
That's right tackle. Started early, lifts that leg. I'm glad they called that, because if they don't call it early, he'll keep doing it.
Well, he's thinking he can get away with it.
Heck yeah.
He's just trying to time it. He's trying to time it as far as the quarterback's, the sound, and because of the crowd, you're having to go on solid count. And so, think about that. That's 10 yards. It's been a while since you had that type of advantage just because you haven't given them anything to cheer for.
3rd down and 10. Clock moving, 6:15. Love the direction the Falcons are moving now. Backwards. 3rd and 10. Ball sitting at their own 45. Got to get inside the Saints 45. Cousins out of the shotgun. 2 to his left. Has some pressure. Now, ball is hit. That ball is hit by Cam Jordan and knocked loose. I think the Falcons got it. Yeah, but it was Cam Jordan who knocked it out of the hand of Kirk Cousins.
Cam was close to being able to get it as far as the trifecta.
And Elijah Wilkinson, the man who just had the false start, is the guy who fell on it. But Cam did what he needed to do.
Yeah, Cam does a nice job. He was able to get it out, but he just couldn't pick it up. And he's always played really well. And Bobby talked about it. It popped right back up to where that lineman. Bobby talked about breaking the arm or tackling the football. That's exactly what Cam goes to do, to tackle the football.
So Pinion in again for the second time. He's right now standing inside of his 25 to our left. Dante Pettis to our right. Snap is good. A pretty spiraling kick to the near side. Pettis will return it. Makes one miss at the 15. Now to the outside again, but is spun around and knocked out of bounds. Shy of about the 20-yard line. See where they mark him out.
Got holding on the Saints. You got a flag. Going to get backed up.
48-yard punt, 2-yard return.
30 kick, holding. Number 31 of the return team. Half the distance to the goal. First down.
Jordan Howden gets called. We'll take a break. Saints got the football. 5:02 in the first quarter. 3-0 Atlanta. Back after this on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
Saints fans, Cam Jordan here. Get ready for game day at the Saints VIP tailgate, brought to you by BullseyeEventGroup.com. The VIP tailgate is 3 hours prior to kickoff before every Saints home game next to the Superdome at Benson Tower. Bullseye Events Group's Saints VIP tailgate is open to all ages, features a premium buffet by Food Network chef Aaron May, and a premium open bar for 3 hours. Start Saints game day the right way. Get your Saints VIP tailgate tickets today at BullseyeEventGroup.com.
Keesler Federal Credit Union helps Saints fans like you live your way. Whatever your dream may be, whether it's screaming from those perfect game day seats or hosting the ultimate watch party at home, Keesler Federal's got you covered. Sign up today for a free high-earning checking account and enjoy better rates, better returns, and better service. Keesler Federal, the official credit union of the New Orleans Saints.
Membership and credit eligibility required. Federally insured by NCUA.
In football, it takes the right team to win. That's why you need a partner like Marsh McLennan Agency. We've provided business insurance, employee health and benefits, and private client insurance solutions to Southeast Louisiana for more than 80 years. Marsh McLennan Agency combines the personalized service model of a local consultant with the global resources of the world's largest insurance firm. With Marsh McLennan Agency, we know more than just insurance. We know New Orleans. Marsh McLennan Agency is a proud partner of the New Orleans Saints. Visit us today at marshmma.com.
Saints fans and McDonald's customers who are one and the same love to share their golden pride. Saints fans know winning takes teamwork on and off the field. That's why this partnership is a no-brainer. Here's the play. The day after the Saints score, you get free large fries with any purchase in the McDonald's app. When they score, you score. Defense holds the line, offense lights it up, and you cash in with golden crispy fries that never miss. Let's take home the win together, Saints fans. Offer valid through 9/7/25. 1/4/26 participating McDonald's. Not one time per day. Must opt into rewards.
Down to Jeff Nowak for this River Parish Disposal Saints sideline report.
Yeah, guys, how Tyler Shough and the Saints offense will be a big, how they handle pressure will be a big story today. The Falcons are one of only 2 teams in the NFL that brings an extra rusher on more than 40% of their snaps this season. Kellen Moore pointed to Caden Ellis in particular as a guy. They make a lot of adjustments late in the cadence. The pressure comes from everywhere. They're second in the league in sacks, but they came in today. No one had more than 4.5 on their roster.
And they got one today, 35 total now. Under center as the Saints are backed up inside their 10. Handoff Kamara, middle of the field. Kamara crosses the 10 on the hash mark, takes it up to the 12-yard line. So good run by 4 yards for Alvin Kamara. Divine Diablo who was back from IR. His window opened, and they said, get on the roster.
Yeah, that's a nice job looking at Taysom just swabbing on the defensive end, and that allowed Alvin to be able to hit right there in between that B gap. And so that's positive yards for the Saints unit. They just got to take care of the ball. Take care of the ball. I'd love to find Chris Olave. I don't think you've targeted him at all.
Nope. Under center, 2nd down and 6. Shough, handoff Kamara. Right side as he still keeps it and gets up to the 17-yard line. He's going to be a yard shy of the first down. 3rd down coming up. 5 yards for Alvin and Mr. Diablo again from Virginia Tech.
Taysom unit coming in because you have the quarterback going out. So the Taysom unit, we know it's a heavy set. Normally we get QB power, QB sweep out of this look.
Normally it's QB power right?
Yeah, let's see what type of self-scouting it is we've come up with.
Alvin is 2, Taysom's right. Taysom is in the shotgun, need a yard, high snap. Taysom keeps it kind of more the middle left of the field, and it's going to be on the spot, but I think he got it.
Yeah, he does have it. High snap didn't help.
He kept it to the left side, and it is a first down. And that's all that matters. Arnold advocating on the stop.
What is that? That's our first one, right?
That is our first down. Yes, the Saints had, on their first 2 drives, had 0 yards and a fumble. The second drive had -4 and a missed field goal. So, yes, that is the first down. Ball sitting at the 19. Taysom Hill is in motion. Now comes split out. Empty backfield for Tyler Shough. Takes the snap. Looks. Batted down in the air. Trying to throw to his right side, but D. Alford just came in from the left side and batted it out of the air.
And nice job. Jeff just told us that they like the pressure, and right there you back up. D's got to get his hands up, knock this ball down. It's interesting, the Saints were in 13 personnel, and so how they wanted to attack 13 personnel against that empty look, I would love for you to tackle. He's coming out late to be able to, but he can't get his hands down.
2nd and 10. Saints moving right to left. First quarter, 3-0 Atlanta. Shough out of the shotgun, takes the snap, throws to his right, caught. That's Olave. Olave ducks under enough to make the first down at the 29-yard line. Chris Olave's first catch gets the first down. D. Alford on the tackle, and
Saints with tempo.
10 yards for Olave. 61st on the season. Screen pass to Olave near side. He makes the catch. Whoa, some flags came out.
Should be holding.
Right where Olave had made the turn on the outside, Xavier Watts.
Yeah, I think they're going to get Vele.
Holding. Offense number 14. 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. First down.
Devon Vele with the hold as the Saints got much bigger this week. They, released Brandon Cooks. So you have Kevin Austin got caught up. He's 6'2". You have Pettis and also Vele at 6'5". So they're a much bigger
group unit. Right there. I like how he's physical. You just got to let him go. You got him on the outside. I mean, your hands were inside. It's just you held him a little bit too long.
First down and 17 for the Saints. Ball at their own 22. Shough to throw. Stands in the middle. Throws to the near side. Caught to Kamara. Kamara 23. Knocked out of bounds. Ball came loose, but he was already out.
Alvin's hurt. That's a that tackle didn't get called, but he got rolled upon.
That was Caden Ellis, wasn't it?
But that should have been not the horse collar, but what
hip drop?
Hip drop. That's a hip drop.
Ooh, his right leg got caught underneath him as Caden Ellis was bringing him down. Yikes.
He does tremendous flexibility work. I mean, the Saints only have one other back, him and Taysom. You got the rookie, and he's challenging. There's a challenge right there to see if he was. I think they're gonna see if it's a fumble,
right? Because ball came out,
but was his knee down? Was the question? Was he losing the ball, and then he touched? Did he touch the sideline?
I also thought the referee picked up the ball.
Well, the ref did pick it up, but I mean, Alvin kind of went down funny, and he's in the tent.
Atlanta is challenging the ruling on the field of the player being down by contact. Timeout.
We'll take a break as we take a look at it again. Back after this, 3-0 Atlanta here on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
Wrestling is my addiction.
Then Pro Wrestling Nation 24/7 is the channel for you. Start your mornings with Dave LaGreca and legends like Bully Ray, Nick Nemeth, and Mark Henry on the show that paved the way. Busted Open.
Because you guys wanted more, SiriusXM is giving you more.
Go inside the story with Sam Roberts, Monday through Thursday on Not Sam Wrestling Live.
I refuse to talk about anything besides wrestling.
With Peter Rosenberg bringing the fire every Friday on Cheap Heat.
Bret Hart literally is the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be.
And dive deep into the business with the coach and his team of experts on Off the Ropes.
It's not about 5-star matches. You need superstars and storylines to make it in this business.
Plus immediate reactions to every televised event and PLE on Busted Open After Dark. One channel, all wrestling, all the time. Sirius XM Pro Wrestling Nation 24/7, channel 156.
Leave the noise and the chaos of the holidays behind and escape to a channel filled with cozy piano, string and horn versions of your holiday favorites. Set the mood for a stress-free season with Sirius XM Holiday Instrumentals. Now through Christmas Day on the Sirius XM app, along with dozens of other holiday channels and specials.
The drama of the MLS Cup playoffs unfolds on Sirius XM FC. Expansion side San Diego FC are one win away from their first ever Western Conference final.
San Diego FC have blown the roof off.
But Minnesota United are primed to end their fairy tale season.
Volcanic! This kid is unreal!
It's the MLS Cup playoffs Western Conference semifinal, Monday night at 10 Eastern on Sirius XM FC 157 and the Sirius XM app.
You're listening to Sirius XM Radio.
Down to Jeff Nowak for this River Parish Disposal St. Sideline report.
Yeah, guys, Alvin Kamara just came out of the tent. Didn't look particularly thrilled, but he is on the sideline, got a helmet on, so it looks like he's going to be available going forward. For now, it's Devin Neal in the game.
And Brad Rogers, who was our referee, I did tease, so I got to say, what do Brad Rogers, Mike Ross, and Tyler Shough all have in common? And we spent some time at Texas Tech in Lubbock Christian University. So the Saints have it. 2nd and 15. Shough out of the shotgun. Takes the snap. Throws to his right. Caught. Hit hard. Knocked down quickly is Mason Tipton as he crossed the 30 to the 31-yard line. They need 9 more yards. Mike Hughes with a big hit.
And the Falcons are trying to sub.
The Saints are trying to go quick, and they do.
Saints are going quick.
Yep. Shough out of the shotgun. 3 receivers to his left. 3rd and 9. Easy draw.
And the Atlanta's changing their defense.
Snap to Shough. Stands. Now drifts to his left. Throws. Caught. Shy of the first down, but that a great catch by Juwan Johnson up across the 35 to the 37. Going to be a couple of yards short. D. Alford was there, but great athletic play by Juwan Johnson.
Looking at that Rouse's Market Gumbotron, they dropped the coverage, and he's got to put this on him. If he can put this on him, a little earlier, he's got a shot at being able to catch it and make a play. But, that outstanding play there by Juwan, it's unfortunate that you had the penalty backed you up. And
4th and 3. Don't forget, Taysom Hill is the up back. Snap goes to Kai Kroger. The left-footed kick is away to Jamal Agnew to our left. Calls for the fair catch and then gets away from it. Takes a good Saints bounce. What are you doing? The Saints got on it, and they stopped it at the 12, but it probably would have gone inside the 10 pretty easily. Isaac Yedem. Let's pause 10 seconds to let stations identify themselves here on the New Orleans Saints Radio.
Listen to groundbreaking interviews and thrilling play-by-play all season long. Touchdown! On Sirius XM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the Sirius XM app.
Yeah, but that's what they're trying to market. I got it. They're trying to, Mike, as you come back, they're trying to mark this at the 21, and that did not hit a player.
So they got the ball also with the 13.
Yeah, but they have one at the 13 at the 21. No Saints player hit this ball. And if it hit Atlanta, they're moving it. And if it hit an Atlanta player, it's actually
after replay assist, the kicking team touched the ball at the 23-yard line.
Bailey.
First down, Atlanta.
Jordan says maybe it might hit Belay in the back.
So I would love to see that replay assist.
We've not.
Yeah, we hadn't seen it.
So instead, we're kind of thought, why did Yedem touch it, which would have been the 13? Instead, it's at the 18. That's where Atlanta has it. Final 17 seconds of the first quarter, 3-0. Cousins back to throws in trouble, throws it down the sidelines, and that's caught by Kyle Pitts. He had pressure coming at him. Kyle Pitts down the left sideline, had Jonas Sanker on him, ran out of bounds at his own 46-yard line for a 28-yard reception, longest of the day for both teams.
And you look at the end of the first quarter. You see where this play started. It was under center for Kirk Cousins. This is leaking.
We'll take a break. That is the end of the first quarter. It is 3-0 Atlanta. They have the football. We're back after this on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
Two division leaders square off when the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Mayfield goes in front. Quad ball Tucker. Inside the 15, 10-5. Touchdown Tampa Bay.
Take on the Los Angeles Rams.
Devontae's got it. Touchdown LA. The 1,000th reception of a Hall of Fame career.
Tonight at 8:20 p.m. Eastern. Catch the national broadcast on NFL Radio Channel 88. The Bucs call on Channel 81 or 226. The Rams call on Channel 85 or 225. In the car and on the Sirius XM app.
Turn up the twinkle. The holiday season is here, and so is Holly, the channel that lights up your holidays with Mariah, Kelly, Michael,
have a holly jolly Christmas,
and more. Unwrap the merry and bright holiday hits now on Holly, Channel 4, and at home with the Sirius XM app on your phone, computer, Alexa, TV, or other internet-connected devices.
The NHL is on Sirius XM.
3-on-1. Connor McDavid, right circle, ditches, gets it back and scores.
With your favorite team's calls all season long.
It's a power play goal for Matthew Tkachuk.
The rivalries, the big goals, the moments you wait for. Plus, insiders to bring you closer to the decisions that shape the league.
Commissioner of the NHL, Mr. Gary Bettman.
NHL Network Radio, where the hockey talk never stops. On Sirius XM 91 in the car and the Sirius XM app. Here's what's happening on Sirius XM Sports.
Get caught up on all the Week 12 action with the Sunday Drive on Sirius XM NFL Radio. Underway right now with Steve Torrey and Bill Leckis. The guys take you around the league from 12 to 8 Eastern. Live look-ins, interviews, fantasy updates, so much more. It's the Sunday Drive on Sirius XM NFL Radio and the Sirius XM app.
Sirius XM Sports. Wherever you are, your team plays here.
New Orleans fans, hear what Coach Moore and the players have to say after each game on the Saints channel. 8:22 on the Sirius XM app.
3-0 Atlanta. Second quarter now, and a first quarter that will not go into the NFL Hall of Fame for beauty. The Saints had a turnover and a missed 38-yard field goal. Quite frankly, if it's more for their defense, this could be worse. But start of the second quarter, after the long catch by Kyle Pitts, Atlanta has it 1st and 10. They're now moving right to left towards Poydras and the end zone suites, all white, black helmets, Saints in all black helmets. Cousins under center. Handoff, Robinson. Stutter steps, hit first by Stutzman. Finally brought down by Sanker at midfield, so he picked up 4 yards. Pete Werner in there as well.
A lot of room on that counter play right there, and you thought that they would get a little bit more, but the Saints came downhill in a hurry. Talked about Pete, both and DeMario coming downhill from those linebacker positions. 2nd and 6. Under center where Kirk Cousins has been most of the day. Robinson is the deep back. Takes the snap, play action, stands, looks to the near sideline. Incomplete. Kyle Pitts right in and out of his hands. Werner was in a trailing position on the near side. Would have been a big catch. It looks like he just dropped that one. Yeah, he did drop it in a nice job of chopping away at it by Pete Werner as well. And that's the one thing when you look at Kyle Pitts, he's an elite athlete, but, just at times it's almost like he'll get bored and he even look at it. He just turns his head right away before he can pull that ball in.
He's got 47 receptions, but only 2 in each of his last 2 games. 3rd and 6 and a big one for the Saints. Now Cousins out of the shotgun. 0 of 3 on 3rd down. Pressure. Throws to the outside. Caught by number 1, Darnell Mooney. Run out of bounds by number 1, Alontae Taylor. That was a good pass by the veteran from Michigan State. Mr. Cousins just threw it to the outside and a 9-yard reception in the first down.
That's a deep out, and that's a long throw as well. You know, both players kind of push off at the top of the route. The refs aren't going to call it just because both players extend, and that's how the creation, or at least the separation, is created there by Mooney by being able to push off. And Kirk Cousins, you talked about it, that pocket collapsed around him, but that ball was on time.
Mooney, free agent, 24 to Chicago out of Tulane. This is a handoff to Algier to the far side, but he's wrestled from behind by Demario Davis. And very short gain of a yard. 3-0 Atlanta as they are in Saints territory, moving right to left.
Defense, I know we've called upon you a lot already today, but I'm calling upon you once more. Can we have a turnover, please?
Do something like a turnover, something like a Christmas, like a little kid.
I'm coming
Can
in
we have
the
a turnover,
most
please?
gracious way.
Ball sitting right at the 40. 2nd and 9. Quick pass to the near side, caught. Room to run. Robinson, 20, 15, 10. Finally brought down by Justin Reed. Screen pass to the near side. Jonas Sanker missed him. And now the Saints defense in trouble after a 32-yard pickup.
You want to get him in space. You want to get him in space, and once you miss him at the point of attack, you see his ability to stop and start. And Sanker, he can't make the play, kind of overruns it, and Dijon is able to just cut back. And you're hoping that Chase Young can get his hand on the football. He can't get his hands on the football, and now you definitely need that defense to step up as they are inside the 10-yard line.
Right, and goal to go. They've made 9 of their last 9, and on the season they are 14 of 16, 87%. Handoff, Robinson, caught from behind by Pete Werner, who came from the backside. He'll get to the 9, but a nice job by Pete Werner.
Brian Brzee is fussing at the official. I thought that was a delay of game, and I also thought that they moved. No, Brian Brzee thought it was a delay of game.
So back, where was the ball originally? At the 8? So he lost a yard on that, back to the 9. Great job by Werner. But again, the Falcons have been pretty stout. Now that was with Michael Penix in the red zone. Now it's Cousins. 2nd and goal from the 9. He's out of the shotgun. He'll throw. Pressure comes. Throws across the middle. Caught by his wide receiver. Alontae Taylor was on coverage, and that's David Sills, the 5th, who makes his first touchdown catch in his career. 3rd year out of West Virginia. Kirk Cousins' first touchdown of the year as well.
And on this play, Mike, I think the Saints busted this coverage. The Saints did bust this coverage. I think Alontae Taylor, I think they tried to switch that. I think Pete wanted to switch that motion. You can see him motion to himself and say, my bad. I think they busted that coverage.
Zane Gonzalez will come in to try to make it a 2-score game and a 10-point lead. And the kick is up, and the kick is good. And a few extracurriculars, which we knew we would see. It would just be a matter of time, taking place in the middle of the scrum. We'll get it sorted out, but it's 10-0 Atlanta as they get the touchdown pass back after this, as the Saints will get the football. 11:31 in the second quarter on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown." Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Pels fans, don't miss a single moment of Pelicans basketball. With Pelicans Plus, the game comes to you at home, on your phone, or wherever you go. With Pels in your pocket, you can stream over 70 live games, enjoy on-demand replays, and you can even pause or rewind the action with DVR control. Start your season-long subscription today and enjoy a 7-day complimentary trial. Visit watch.pelicans.com and take Pelicans basketball wherever you are.
The year 1975. The New Orleans Saints move into the Superdome and establish a home field advantage feared around the league. Soon after, Ford F-Series begins its reign as the best-selling truck in America. And Ford trucks have kept that win streak alive for 48 straight years. Ford F-150, an official truck of the New Orleans Saints. See your Southern Quality Ford dealer today.
Saints fans, let's take a 30-second time out for a quick mental getaway to Pensacola. Picture sugar white sands, crystal clear waters. Remember, your perfect getaway is just a short drive away. So head east for the ultimate time out from the hustle and bustle. Fresh seafood, stunning sunsets, and relaxing beaches, all waiting for you in Pensacola. Sundays with the Saints and any day with your toes in the sand, that's the way to beach. Plan your getaway at visitpensacola.com.
It's a New Orleans Saints tradition. Turn down the sound of your TV, pause your DVR, and sync up Saints Radio next Sunday at noon when the Saints take on the Dolphins at Hard Rock Stadium in Miami. Turn to the Saints Radio Network.
On the drive, 8 plays, 77 yards. The Saints defense gave up 2 explosives, a 23-yard catch and a 32-yard catch, which is one more than they gave up all of last week against Carolina. Today's game brought to you by TrainSouth.com. You know, it's hard to stop a Train air conditioner, but it's never been easier to afford one. And sometimes you need the AC on Saturday, sometimes the heat on Sunday when those fronts start coming through. So TrainSouth.com. Saints have got the football. It is a line drive kick to the near side. Caught this time by Pettis at the 5, 10, 20. Stays on the near side, 25 as he dances his way, but hit hard at the 28-yard line. Goes down to Jeff Nowak for this River Parish Disposal Saints sideline report.
Yeah, guys, in between series there, Alvin Kamara is back in the injury tent, so he will be unavailable at the minimum to start this series. So you're going to see a lot of Devin Neal here.
Thank you, Jeff. The ball sits officially at the 29, 10-0. Falcons, who have now 10 of their last 10 in the red zone, to lead at 10-0, but still 11:23 to play here in the second quarter. Saints in all black. Under center is Shough, moving left to right at the 29. Play action. Looks. Now he's in trouble. Spins out of it. Now rolls to his right, directing traffic. Gets rid of it. Incomplete. Trying to hit Foster Morrow, which would have been a short gain, but he got out of the sack, which would have been about a 7-yard loss. So we'll take it.
In position, and that's your center, Fortner, who's got to be able to seal that. The Saints were trying to take a shot and push this ball down the field, and this offense has been stagnant to say the least. They've got to get some consistency going, and they've got to be able to sustain some drives.
Arnold Ebiketie was the one who put the pressure on. Jet sweep to Mason Tipton. Nice run by Tipton as he cuts it back outside the numbers, and it's a first down as he takes it to the 40-yard line. Jesse Bates stopped him, but that's twice already. We have seen some speed by Mason Tipton, a 75-yard return.
Well, I mean, he can be an electric player for you, and he's a guy that you kind of leaning on since of the trade with Shaheed, and then you don't have Brandon Cooks anymore, and so somebody's got to make some plays.
Shough throws to the outside. He gets it complete to Juwan Johnson, but the way he had to kind of avoid the rusher, ball took a long time to get there, so Juwan makes the catch, but no yardage. A.J. Terrell is down.
He's the one who hit.
Yeah,
he hit the tackle, and he hurt himself.
But it just felt like Shough had to kind of adjust his throw, and it Took a little while for the ball to get there. They'll look at A.J. Terrell. We'll take a break. 10-0 Atlanta. Still 10:34 to play here in the second quarter. Back after this on the New Orleans Saints Radio.
Hey, football fans, this is Jim Miller.
And I'm Pat Kerwin. Be sure to tune in to Moving the Chains tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern.
We'll be breaking down all the action from Sunday and getting you ready for Monday Night Football as the Panthers head to San Francisco to take on the 49ers.
Plus, we'll talk with Bucs head coach Todd Bowles and Falcons head coach Raheem Morris and keep you updated on the latest injury news.
So come talk some ball with us tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern on Moving the Chains, Sirius XM NFL Radio, Channel 88, and on the Sirius XM app.
Every NFL Sunday, hear the biggest plays on Sirius XM NFL Radio's Sunday Drive.
Houston has the ball with less than a minute to go, trying to get a game-time score.
Follow the entire league without changing the channel. Plus, fantasy updates and post-game interviews.
Eagles wide receiver A.J. Brown.
We just got together and just start chipping away.
The Sunday Drive brings you closer to the NFL. Sundays, noon to 8 Eastern on NFL Radio Channel 88 and the Sirius XM app.
Sirius XM College Sports Radio has everything a college football fan needs.
They're not gonna get him! Touchdown!
Get ready for game day with our roster of experts, including Chris Childers.
There's nothing that we have in this world like college football. It's the greatest thing we have.
Plus, get insider access with exclusive interviews.
Georgia head coach Kirby Smart joining us.
Ryan Day, head coach of Ohio State.
Catch it all on College Sports Radio, Channel 84 in your car, and on the Sirius XM app.
Everything an NFL fan needs is on Sirius XM. Every NFL game with your hometown announcers on the Sirius XM app.
It's a miracle in Las Vegas!
Expert analysis on NFL Radio Channel 88.
The difference between hope and belief is what you saw last night.
Winning fantasy football advice from the experts on Fantasy Sports Radio and passionate personalities on Mad Dog Sports Radio.
Kelly Mello out! You're not winning a championship!
No matter how you follow the NFL, it's all on Sirius XM. You're listening to the New Orleans Saints.
Touchdown, New Orleans!
On Sirius XM.
10-0 Atlanta. A.J. Terrell is in the blue tent on his side. Alvin Kamara remains in the tent. A.J. Terrell knows this building well. He was here back in 2020. He had to cover Jamar Chase when LSU played Clemson. He has a job I would not want, as Chase had 9 receptions for 221 yards.
So this building has not treated him well.
Not on that occasion. I'm not. It's still to come. 2nd and 10 for the Saints. Empty backfield for Shough. Out of the shotgun, takes a snap, pressure, quick throw, caught. Vele across the middle, first down. And that is going to be a catch for the Coast as Devon Vele makes the catch and the first down. That catch for the Coast brought to you by Venture Global as they're donating $10 for the Saints receiving yards for their Catch for the Coast program. Venture Global innovating to provide low-cost LNG to the world. Handoff, middle of the field, stop at the 45. Devin Neal with the carry, stopped by Divine Diablo. Short gain of about a yard.
And they're going to go on the ball again. Nice job on the empty pressure look, being able to get it to my big receiver that's in the slot.
2nd and 9, empty backfield again. Shough the throw, in trouble. Steps up. He's going to go down right in the middle of the Florida Lee. It's at the Saint 49. He gets up. He's okay. Loss of 4, and James Pierce, the rookie, was there.
Yeah, who we talked about Atlanta trading that first-round pick for. Right there, he wanted to throw it short, but he didn't trust it, and he held it, and the pressure was able to get him.
3rd and 13. Saints 1 of 3 on 3rd down. Shough has it. He's going to need to step up. Throws it across the middle. And Chris Olave, really being a defender, knocks it down so it wasn't picked off by Xavier Watts, or that would have been an interception as the receiver turned defender.
Yeah, really nice job there by Chris Olave. He knocks this ball down. This is one play where defensively they tricked him. And the only reason I say that is he throws this ball to Juwan that's short. He picks up this first down, but that defender sunk right there. He read the coverage. He read the eyes of the quarterback, and he was able to sink right there to Chris Olave. That ball has to go to Juwan and allow Juwan to be able to run and pick up the yardage needed for that first down.
So Kroger is in. He will punt from his own 40, left to right. It's a short one. Agnew makes the catch and gets brought down quickly right there. Michael Davis, who was standing behind him, waiting for him to make the catch. Davis didn't call a fair catch, so it is what it is, but looked a little strange. 35-yard punt, 5-yard return. Ball sits at the 19. We'll take a break. 10-0 Atlanta. 8:56 in the second quarter. Back after this on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
When the storm comes, it shakes more than just your walls. It shakes your world. But in New Orleans, we're built different.
We don't fold. We rebuild.
At American Safety, we show up fast and we get to work. And we treat your home like our own.
Because recovery isn't just about fixing what's broken. It's about restoring what matters. American Safety, stronger than the storm, and right here with you.
Conecuh Sausage has been around for over 75 years, making their great-tasting hickory smoked sausage. And now, new proud partner of the New Orleans Saints, Conecuh Sausage is always great on the grill and a fan favorite for tailgate. It's made from the finest cuts of pork, their patented blend of seasoning, and smoked over a pure hickory fire. That true Southern flavor. Enjoy Conecuh hickory smoked sausage in the Superdome or at home while watching the Saints, and make Conecuh a part of your game day tradition. Conecuh Sausage, a real winner since 1947. Visit ConecuhSausage.com for store locator and recipes.
Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon is on. Oh, what fun it is to drive a new Toyota today. Hey, Jan from Toyota here, reminding you Toyota-thon is on. Make your holiday wishes come true with a new Camry, RAV4, Tacoma, and more. All right, let's sing together this time. Toyota-thon, Toyota.
Dealer inventory may vary. Current offers on these vehicles end December 1st. Offers are subject to change throughout Toyota-thon, which ends on January 5th. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
Flight by Yingling is the next generation of light beer. For those who don't follow trends, but craft them. Flight by Yingling is 12 ounces of uncompromised refreshment from America's oldest brewery. With only 2.6 grams of carbs and 95 calories, this is premium refreshment 6 generations in the making. Don't just raise a glass. Raise the bar. Flight by Yingling. Available wherever beer is sold. DG Yingling and Son Incorporated. Pottsville, Pennsylvania. Please enjoy responsibly.
Well, let's get down to Jeff Nowak for this River Parish Disposal St. Sideline report.
Yeah, guys, still no official status for Alvin Kamara, but he did come out of the tent, stayed on the sideline for a bit. Now he is back in the locker room, so that'll be one to watch. If he's unable to go, it's going to be the Devin Neal show the rest of the way, with probably some Taysom Hill scattered in. Those are the only two running backs active today.
Thank you, Jeff Sellers. 8:56 to play in the second quarter. 1st and 10 for Atlanta. The punt came down with a 5-yard return. Now sitting at the 19. The Falcons moving right to left. Tyler Algier is in as the deep back. Gets the football right side. Hole knocked down, but he flies over the 25. That was Quincy Riley. 8 yards. Quincy Riley got him low, but he was able to still get 8 yards out of it.
And we've talked about the job that the Saints defensive line and linebackers have done. That particular play was not a win for them up front. Got to be able to do a better job of getting off of blocks, and another long time in this huddle for that Atlanta Falcons offense.
8:23 clock moving. 10-0 Atlanta. 2nd and 2. Under center is Cousins. Snap. Handoff Algier. Right side. Big hole. 35-40. Brought down again as Jonas Sanker went low, knocked him down, but not until he got to the 40 and 13 yards, and another first down.
Well,
big hole.
Well, it's big because you've got 4 guys there to be able to eliminate a lot of guys, and so the Saints are so wide in their gaps in their assignments. I mean, Mike, I'm almost 50 years old. I can go out there and run in that if that's what you're going to do. I mean, I've got 6 guys to block 2.
Well, if Alvin doesn't come back, get your butt down to the locker room.
I was just playing.
So I wasn't. 7:30, clock moving. Handoff again, Algier. Handoff right side again, but this time he is stopped right at the 40, and that's Danny Stutzman, the rookie out of Oklahoma. 4th-round pick, 112, 1 yard.
It's a lot better job there. Not only from a personnel standpoint Saints go back they take the 2 defensive tackles out, and now they bring in 1 defensive tackle and a cornerback, so they're in their nickel look. But, I mean, when they're in that 12 and 13 look, it's not very favorable how we've tried to play it early in the series.
2nd and 9 out of a shotgun is Cousins. To throw, has pressure, throws it across the middle. Picked off. Justin Reed, far side, 40, 30, 20. He's got 1 to beat. Cuts back. Justin Reed. See you later. Bye. Touchdown. Baby. Touchdown. Touchdown.
Well, Mike, I asked the defense if they can go and score.
You did very nicely.
I was very kind on this Sunday afternoon, and the defense was able to answer for us because we definitely needed a score. Your offense has been sporadic. This ball is tipped. Kool-Aid does a nice job of being able to get this ball tipped up into the air, and there's a fire sale out there trying to get guys lined up on this extra point. But defense, thank you.
There's the extra point attempt by Mr. Groupie, and it is good. 49 yards on the return. We'll take a break. Big turnaround. 10-7. Atlanta leads it after the Justin Reed touchdown. Back here on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network next.
Flight by Yingling is the next generation of light beer. For those who don't follow trends, but craft them. Flight by Yingling is 12 ounces of uncompromised refreshment from America's oldest brewery. With only 2.6 grams of carbs and 95 calories, this is premium refreshment 6 generations in the making. Don't just raise a glass, raise the bar. Flight by Yingling. Available wherever beer is sold. DG Yingling & Son Incorporated, Pottsville, Pennsylvania. Please enjoy responsibly.
Pels fans, don't miss a single moment of Pelicans basketball. With Pelicans Plus, the game comes to you at home, on your phone, or wherever you go. With Pels in your pocket, you can stream over 70 live games, enjoy on-demand replays, and you can even pause or rewind the action with DVR control. Start your season-long subscription today and enjoy a 7-day complimentary trial. Visit watch.pelicans.com and take Pelicans basketball wherever you are.
Hey, Saints fans, get a free Butterball Premium whole frozen turkey with your purchase of a Hormel Cure 81 spiral slice ham at Rouse's Markets, the official supermarket of the Saints. Turkey and ham, now that's the perfect combo for your Thanksgiving table. Get your free Butterball Premium whole frozen turkey up to 12 pounds with a purchase of a Hormel Cure 81 spiral slice ham today. Rouse's Markets, your local low price leader and the official supermarket of the Saints.
Keesler Federal Credit Union helps Saints fans like you live your way. Whatever your dream may be, whether it's screaming from those perfect game day seats or hosting the ultimate watch party at home. Keesler Federal's got you covered. Sign up today for a free high-earning checking account and enjoy better rates, better returns, and better service. Keesler Federal, the official credit union of the New Orleans Saints.
Membership and credit eligibility required. Federally insured by NCUA.
10-7, Atlanta leads it. Down to Jeff Nowak for this River Paris Disposal St. Sideline report.
Yeah, guys, Alvin Kamara is officially questionable with a knee injury. Remember, this is the play that went back to Caden Ellis tackling him on the sideline. He got kind of bent back, stayed on the sideline initially, then went back in the tent. So it's going to be something to watch going forward.
Justin Reed out of Dutchtown went to Stanford. So that's his second interception return for a touchdown in his career. His first came when he was a rookie. It was 101 yards. Pretty impressive as a rookie. That one was 49, just as impressive to me as the Saints close that gap 10-7 with 6:41 to play.
Definitely needed a play, and this crowd, they've been into this game. This defense has been phenomenal for this unit. You gave up a couple runs on that drive, able to change some things up and come up with a huge interception for a return.
Kick to Agnew, takes it on the near side. That's a running room as he crosses the 35. It was a line drive, and he was kind of measuring if he would actually get into the end zone, but he took it at the goal line and brought it back to the 36. That's where Atlanta will have it. We got 6:35 to play here in the second quarter. 10-7 Atlanta.
Mike, is the young kids like to say a lot of yapping going on out there.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of yapping.
There have been a few little push and shove matches, after the play, extra points, so it will escalate. 1st and 10 from the 36. Under center is Cousins. Bijan Robinson. Deep back, play action. Cousins rolls to his right, throws to his tight end, Charlie Werner. Hit quickly by Alontae Taylor. They're going to give him a little forward progress up to the 39-yard line. So gain of 2.5 or 3.
And Atlanta's going to go in their tempo offense right now as well.
2nd and 7 officially. Robinson, the deep back. Play action again. Cousins stands in the middle. Plenty of time. Dumps it across the middle. Caught. Escapes one tackle. Tight end again, Charlie Werner, who gets the first down inside Saints territory down to the 43. Chris Rump is the one who missed or got the tackle. Pete Werner missed him early.
Yeah, and that's just another look as far as play action. You kind of drop. No pressure. Saints have to get some pressure on the quarterback. No pressure, and he's able to just check it down, and you got to wrap up and tackle.
Charlie Werner is the only other tight end besides Kyle Pitts who has a reception. He has 2 today. Flea flicker. Cousins stands in the middle. Got nothing. Throws who else? Charlie Werner. Breaks out of a Demario Davis. No, breaks out of a Chris Rump tackle into Demario Davis, who makes the tackle at the line of scrimmage. So the flea flicker wasn't there, and Saints finally do get him to the ground.
Yeah, the problem is you're not getting any pressure. Saints, they don't have enough guys on the field, do they?
Gottschall just came out. It's 2nd and 7. Ball sitting at the Saint 40. Under center, play action again. Cousins stands in the middle, throws to the near side, caught by Algier. Pushed out of bounds at the 35, I believe. So he's 2 yards short of a first down. He picked up 5. Chris Rump is the man who pushed him out. 3rd down and 2, but you almost got to believe they'll be in 4 down.
Well, I would love for somebody to get some pressure, Mike. That's what I'm calling for. I mean, it's just like you've seen a ton of play action from this group, and I know that they had some success running the football, but, man, one, we got to tackle. We got to wrap up. You've had 2 missed tackles on this drive, and then the other part is the pressure is kind of evaporated for you.
3rd down and 2. Crowd on their feet. Ball sits at the 35. Cousins, inside handoff to Robinson. Bounces outside. Room to run. 30, 25. Knocked out of bounds. I thought the Falcons moved early. There's no flags, but felt like somebody moved on their offensive unit. That's a first down for Robinson as he picked up 12.
Yeah, they just do a nice job of being able to collapse this pocket. And once that defensive end, I think it was Granderson, once he got hooked on the edge there by, whether it was tackled, hooked, however you want to call it, by Kyle Pitts, then now the outside is completely open for Bijan.
Kyle Pitts had a pretty good wraparound right arm on Granderson. 1st and 10 from the Saint 23. Pistol formation, lifts his leg. Cousins throws to the outside high. Caught by Pitts, but brought down immediately by Alontae Taylor. They're going to mark him at the 21.
Here's the Bud Light scoreboard. Saints game day. Stock up on Bud Light. Browns 14, Raiders 3. Jaguars 0-10, Cardinals 14. Those two are at the half in the second quarter. Eagles 21, Cowboys nothing.
3:05, second quarter, 10-7, Falcons and driving. Pistol formation again. Takes the snap, handoff, Robinson. Robinson cuts it back, 20, got to get him down. There's a bunch of Saints, and they finally do. Justin Reed is the man who just finishes it off. Jonah Williams, Pete Werner, Chase Young, all chased him to the outside.
Now looking at that Rouse's Market Gumbotron, you got guys that are ripping at the football, but somebody has to be able to make sure that they get low, and not enough guys getting low and being able to take the legs out. Too many reaching, arm tackling instead of bringing the guy down.
Robinson broke 3 tackles on a touchdown run last week against Carolina on the first drive. I mean, just literally 3 tackles, stepped out of it. Now it's 3rd and 5. Big one for the Saints defense. Inside the 20 at the 18. Saints bring pressure. Isaiah Stallbird jumped over Kirk Cousins. They finally do get him down, but he leaped over Kirk Cousins. Isaiah Stallbird.
2-minute warning.
Oh, my goodness.
All I can do is just throw up my hands, Mike. I have no idea.
He lost 5 yards, and it's 4th and 10. It's the 2-minute warning. We'll take a break. Back after this, as the Falcons, I think, will try for a field goal. 10-7 Atlanta. You're on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
Conan O'Brien here. Sure, it's football season. When the game's over, I want you to check out my 24/7 station, Conan O'Brien Radio. We're going no huddle. We're cracking jokes, throwing deep cuts, blitzing boredom. No pads, no playbooks. Just a Hail Mary of hilarity. We play my podcast, Conan O'Brien Needs a Friend, stand-up and interview clips from my many years at late night, a live call-in show hosted by Andy Richter, and a whole lot more. Conan O'Brien Radio Channel 104, or anytime on the SiriusXM app.
Dig into something good this Thanksgiving on the SiriusXM app.
Good times never seem so good.
From dinner party music mixes to a feast of live football, food podcasts, and more fall fixings. We're serving up the soundtrack for every moment this holiday weekend. Just search Thanksgiving in the SiriusXM app.
You're in this to win a championship. Championships are won later in the season.
The push for the fantasy football playoffs is on.
But you can't win the league if you don't make the playoffs. You could sneak in and be the last seed and win the darn league. You just got to get hot at the right time.
The experts of SiriusXM Fantasy Sports Radio are here to lead you to fantasy football glory.
There are certain times in the season where you got to make a splash. You got to make a move.
Fantasy Sports Radio, Channel 87 in the car, and on the SiriusXM app, where fantasy football championships are won.
Everything a football fan needs is on the SiriusXM app. The biggest college football games.
Holy smokes, what a play!
Every NFL game with your hometown announcers.
It's a miracle in Las Vegas!
Winning fantasy football advice from the experts on Fantasy Sports Radio.
Just because you're allowed to make a waiver move doesn't mean you have to make a waiver move.
And passionate personalities on Mad Dog Sports Radio.
You're not winning a championship. Can we mellow out?
No matter how you follow football, it's all on the SiriusXM app. You're listening to the NFL.
Touchdown, New Orleans.
On SiriusXM.
Time for our first half fantasy update presented by Caesars Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the Saints. Jeff?
Yeah, guys, if you had Jahmyr Gibbs on your fantasy team, good for you because he went, in a word, bananas. 219 rushing yards, 2 touchdowns, also 11 receptions for 45 yards and another touchdown. The Lions won that game in overtime over the Giants. That'd be good for 55 fantasy points.
Thank you, Jeff. There's no area for it, but Isaiah Stallbird should be in that fantasy for leaping over Kirk Cousins. Now it's going to be a field goal attempt of 41 yards by Zane Gonzalez, who's already made it from 56. The kick towards Poydras is good. Some more extracurriculars, not Deuce.
No, the Saints may have been offsides as well. There's a late flag over here.
You're right, offside. So
doesn't give them a first down though.
Don't think they'll take points off the board.
Number 44 is lined up in the neutral zone. That penalty is declined. Field goal is good.
I'm getting ready to talk so high about you. So Kirk Cousins is 6'3". Now, I don't know if the Saints have a track and field team. Have you ever seen something like that?
Not where a guy jumps over.
I mean, just physically, he's trying to sack him.
But Isaiah, you're smaller than he is. I know you're jumping to knock the pass down, but you jump and open up your legs like you're jumping over him, like
leapfrog.
Leapfrog. Like, what are you doing? He got excited.
I got excited. Drew Brees, see him on the screen. He's calling today's game. And Jimmy Graham here as well. So,
you know who else is here? I was going to say something about it. We talked about the Pelicans earlier, and there may be some other guys here, but I saw Jose Alvarado.
At the game?
Yeah, he's
That's
here
cool.
with one of his daughters, and so Jose was getting into it a little bit.
They dropped to Atlanta last night. 9 plays, 41 yards, 4 minutes and 45 seconds, 13-7. The Saints will still have 156 and quite frankly, this has kind of been, this is where it started back in the Chargers preseason game. Shough got in late in that first half, and let's see if they can do something offensively to kind of end the half. That one does land in the end zone. Smartly and wisely done by Dante Pettis as it landed in the end zone, so it'll be at the 35-yard line, and not a second was burned off the clock.
Yeah, nice job here offensively. We've been stagnant a little bit. We've talked about that. You've hit them for a few plays, but, defensively, they've probably gotten you more than you've gotten them. There's been pressure. We tried to step up in the pocket. You knew there would be some adjustments by the defensive tackles, knows that the quarterback likes to step up into the pocket. And so it's a game of adjustments offensively. You've got to be able to use some of those weapons and continue to try to move this ball to different players and move it down the field.
Saints only have 59 total yards to Atlanta's 160. Shough to throw, does. Near side complete to Juwan Johnson, knocked out of bounds at the 41-yard line. So they're going to need about 3 or 4 yards for second down.
But here you can huddle up, and so now they do huddle up, and so now it's just like, all right, I'm going to give you 2 plays. I'm going to give you 2 plays. If we catch it in bounds, let's get up on the ball. We have all of our timeouts, so you've got plenty of time on the clock.
2nd and 3, 152. Saints moving towards the Smoothie King Center out of the shotgun. Shough gets it. Throws across the middle. Caught. Chris Olave, first down. Right on that beautiful fleur-de-lis at the 49. D. Alford brought him down, but the Saints go quick after an 8-yard gain. I'm going to get some water. Hold on, Tyler. All right. Shough out of the shotgun. Takes it. Stands in the middle, throws it across to the near side, caught again by Juwan Johnson. I think Chris Olave kind of thought it might come to him, but a great catch by Juwan Johnson, first down.
I think Chris Olave was saying that, hey, this is a hold. He felt like that was a hold on him. And so they're going to reset the clock, put another second on the game clock. And so right now you have really good rhythm. They've brought pressure on that play, but the Saints did a great job of picking it up.
16 yards for Johnson, longest play for the Saints this half. First down at the Atlanta 35. Shough to throw, does. Caught. Olave right on the numbers on the far side, inside the 30 to the 29, say 6 yards.
No timeout by either unit.
Actually, that was Mason Tipton. My apologies, Mason.
I'll go to the end zone.
106, clock moving, 2nd and 4. Shough rolls to his right, got some pressure. Looking, just throws it away, out of bounds. 3rd down and 4, and we are under a minute at 59 seconds.
I'm going to look at what they got here, Mike, and I'm going to call a timeout. I want to look at the formation of what they're doing, and I want to call a timeout. Just because it's 3rd down, you haven't used any of your timeouts. I want the first down. I want to score. I don't want to try to kick a field goal. I want to see what they're doing, and I want to call a timeout. You can't take them with you.
Nope. Can't turn them in for credits. 3rd and 4. Shough is in the shotgun, and he's got 2 receivers to his right. Now 2 to the left as he's kind of waiting, but takes the snap. Pressure. He's in trouble. Just kind of underhands it. Incomplete, trying to hit Devin Neal. Wasn't a bad play by Shough, but Neal did not know it was coming. He had pressure coming off the left side.
In the B gap. And so it was just your guard got beat. There's a load that side, and it's just
Brandon Dorless. Man, he just busted through.
It was a nice swim move by him, or at least a jab step. But right there, I want my guys to take a deep breath. We've gotten down here. Take a deep breath. I'm going to call timeout. I'm going to look at it. We're going to talk about it.
So now it will be Blake Grupe from 48 yards. Snap a little high. Kick is away. But he kicked it to the right again and missed it. Wide right. Snap again was high. Blake Grupe has missed another one, and he's really struggled inside of 50 yards. That's 2 today. And so he is now 7 of 12 this year inside of 50 yards. And you have just moved the ball so well.
You should be up 13. I mean, you should have scored earlier on the first when you got into the 16. I mean, you should be up.
And we've talked about
at worst, tied.
And we've talked about this Ball does not move. And if he starts it right, it stays right. If he starts it left, it stays left. I haven't seen. Here's the replay. I didn't know if the snap and the hold was good.
He just moved it,
a tad high, just pushed it, didn't miss it by much. But so the Falcons now have 2 timeouts in 52 seconds. Cousins takes the snap. He's in trouble, but still has it. Now just flings it out of bounds. And Saints kind of got the pressure on him, but couldn't get him down. 2nd and 10, 45 seconds.
Yeah, it was Chase Young that got the pressure on his side, and that caused that pocket to really collapse. And you see Kirk Cousins just kind of throw it away, get to the next play. But, I mean, this is – you talk about frustrated and, hanging your defense out to dry. Now Atlanta is threatening to put some points on the board themselves.
2nd and 10. Cousins takes it out of the shotgun. Taylor brings pressure, caught across the middle, down quickly.
On the Saints.
That's the wide receiver who caught the touchdown, Mr. Sills.
And there's the
timeout
by Atlanta.
You got 3rd and 5 and 38 seconds.
Atlanta.
Time to maybe get it back.
Well, no, and the Saints didn't call it. Atlanta called it.
Atlanta did?
Atlanta called it. They want to put more points on the board because the Saints do get the ball back in the third quarter. And, I mean, that's why I thought it was so important right there, 3rd and 4. I go back to that play. We've gotten down here.
Take your time.
I want to calm down. I want to make sure everybody understands how important converting this 3rd down is. I can't take these other timeouts with me. Getting 7 was way more important than getting 3. You don't end up with 3 at all anyway, but, I mean, it was just – I want us all on the same page.
3rd and 5, Falcons 2 of 6. Cousins is in the shotgun, lifts the leg. There's the snap. Saints bring some pressure, throws it across the middle. Caught. Can Demario Davis get him out of bounds in time? And it's going to be on the spot. Looks like short. He does.
Unless you give him the front foot spot, now it's going to be enough.
Now I think it's going to be a first down as the catch was made on the far side.
And if I know, do you have to challenge this upstairs because you're within 2 minutes? I think he may have stepped out before that ball crossed.
They're giving him the first down.
That part. There's the review part.
Right.
He may have stepped out before that ball. The ball was in the left hand.
Has to come from upstairs.
So if he doesn't step out, then it's for sure a first down. But I think he may have stepped out before that ball crossed. So you're going to should be 4th and short. And of course we can't get another review or at least to see it anywhere.
There it is.
So it's a race by Drummond, the kid that was called up.
Yep.
Mike, I think, and it depends on where the ball is and when he steps. He's short.
Yeah, because the right foot lands shy of the yard to get. Demario Davis did a great job just kind of pushing him. And Drummond, and that was it's a practice squad elevation, made the catch. Ball right now sits at the Atlanta 47, between the 47 and the 48, and that's crucial because that's how close it is.
Yeah, I mean, I think the ball is, I think the ball basically is, it'll be where it's at in his hand, and he's able to get it across the line. But I think he steps out. We'll see.
After review, the runner was short of the line of the game. It's 4th down.
So 4th down. The Falcons are 8 of 18 on 4th down.
There's no way that I'm going for this.
It looks like they are, at least for right now. They come out of the huddle and need basically a half a foot or a yard.
The way that my defense is played,
maybe they'll try to draw on. Right now they got
the game clock to 34.
We got Cousins, Charlie Werner, Tyler Algier, and Felipe Franks, former Florida quarterback, who's a tight end. They had those are the guys in the backfield. Crowd getting into it as well. 34 seconds as they put 2 back on. So Felipe Franks is lining up at the quarterback. Now he's under center, and he's going to take the snap and get the first down. He had a hole, and he saw it on the quarterback sneak. The hole was to his right. Took the snap. Again, former Florida quarterback, picked up 2, and a first down.
Timeout. Atlanta, their third. It's a 30-second timeout.
Man, so now you have to burn that timeout by Atlanta. Atlanta's pushing to get 3, possibly 7 out of this. Kirk Cousins, you'll wonder if he takes a shot down the field at any point. They have to be good with the clock here. Saints, they've got to get some pressure on the quarterback.
1st and 10. Ball at the Saint 49. Cousins back in. 3 receivers to his left, 1 to the top. Takes the snap. Saints bring 4. Throws to the outside, caught by Robinson. Robinson run out of bounds by Justin Reed at the Saint 46. So he picked up 5 yards and stopped the clock. More importantly, is they don't have timeouts.
Yeah, I think that's probably the most important part, and you can just see him looking at that Rouse's Market Gumbotron, and you can see him kind of fumble and bumble the ball around, but now let's have a stoppage of whistle. And I'm not sure what they're looking at. And
they're pointing towards the southeast quad.
27-27 on the clock, but we know that's not right. 27 seconds.
On the ends of the stadium, on the Jumbotron, it's showing 27-27. Is there a way to be able to reset that to 27-7 finally?
Look, ref, hey,
there we go.
You got enough. You got enough to worry about.
Don't worry about not building.
Yeah, I know you're not looking at that. You got too many clocks in here that you can look at to be worried about. Hey, the big clock says 27-27.
And we fixed it, by the way, instantaneously. All right, 2nd and 5. Ball sitting at the Saint 46. 2 receivers to Cousins right, 2 to the bottom. Takes the snap out of the shotgun. Saints bring 4. Cousins steps up. He's going to run it. Now he runs to the outside, and he's going to get the first down, and that is going to be no flag. Thought maybe Justin Reed might have hit him late as he was out of bounds, but I do believe he picked up the first down.
Yeah, I think so. No flag, but he was still in bounds, and I mean, it is a slow.
Justin hit him from out of bounds.
Yeah, Justin was out of bounds.
Justin's 2 yards out of bounds.
And honestly, that probably should have been a flag.
If we were in the other booth to our left, we would be saying the exact same thing. But it's first down, 20 seconds. Ball at the 40. Zane Gonzalez has already connected from 56. Out of the shotgun, they moved.
False start.
Wilkinson again.
Do we get a 10-second runoff? The clock is not running. Is it a 10-second runoff?
They can't take a timeout.
Number 71. 5-yard penalty. First down.
That's a second on Wilkinson, the right tackle.
Saints have ran this play a couple of times. The 3 defensive ends in the game, and there's no 10-second runoff because the clock was stopped.
Yeah.
But you still got to ask
Sometimes
for
we wish for things. You wanted a defensive turnover and got it, so Christmas is coming. 1st and 15. Cousins to throw. In trouble. Now he rolls again. This time he does throw it. Incomplete. Carl Granderson was chasing. And also good coverage by Kool-Aid McKinstry on David Sills.
Oh, and Mike, you were talking about their kicker, Zane Gonzalez?
Yep.
He was kicking from 65 in warm-ups. Now, he did miss 1, but I saw him make 1 as well. So I would love to continue to push them back another 5 or so yards.
2nd and 15. 15 seconds. Ball at the Saint 45. 13-7 Atlanta. Cousins, quick throw. Caught across the middle to the 35 by Drummond. And now they got to go to the fire drill to clock it. 6-5. And with 4 seconds, Cousins does just that. 9-yard gain by Drummond, who quick pass from 18 to 81 across the middle.
This one should be easy. I mean, you'll burn a timeout to kind of see if you can. Saints are trying to set up some type of block, but you'll burn a timeout to see if you can freeze him a little bit to get him off track. But ball's spotted in the middle of the field. Brian Brzee has been outstanding at making plays here on field goals.
54 yards, and there's the timeout. Zane Gonzalez, they just signed him on week 10. He's the 3rd kicker that Atlanta has had. They had Young Wei Koo miss the field goal in week 1. Then they signed John Parker Romo from New England. He was on their practice squad. So they get John Parker Rumbo. He kicks all the way until the New England game. And then against the team that he used to play for, missed the extra point for Atlanta. That would have made it 24-24, so they got rid of him. And now they got Zane Gonzalez, who is 5 for 5. And this from 54 with 4 seconds left. Right in the middle of the field is where Pinion will put it down, does put it down, kick us away to our left. Saints fans are not happy because it went right through, and that's the way we shall end it. On an Atlanta field goal, at least at halftime, still plenty of football. No offensive points for the Saints. 16-7, Atlanta leads it. Saints will get it first when we start the third quarter here on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
People's Health and the New Orleans Saints are proud to honor People's Health champion Narnese Riley.
In October 2024, at the age of 76, Narnese Riley accepted the challenge of incorporating illumination into the suits of black masking Indians for a nighttime festival.
I love a good challenge. I love when it comes out right and you can see it all in their smiles.
She's sewn for people who can't afford custom designs, for people with disabilities needing adaptive clothing, for performance groups needing unique attire, for people who simply can't find their size.
She can take a vision and she connects the dots and she'll draw it out and voila.
Her art is not just about the clothes she creates, but about the difference they make in people's lives. Her work makes special moments even more special. Narnese, that's what makes you a People's Health champion.
Hey, Saints fans, get a free Butterball Premium whole frozen turkey with your purchase of a Hormel Cure 81 spiral slice ham at Rouse's Markets, the official supermarket of the Saints. Turkey and ham, now that's the perfect combo for your Thanksgiving table. Get your free Butterball Premium whole frozen turkey up to 12 pounds with a purchase of a Hormel Cure 81 spiral slice ham today. Rouse's Markets, your local low price leader and the official supermarket of the Saints.
Let's go, my kiddos. Rise and shine. I am tired of early morning alarms and sitting in carpool lines. I want to relax with a spa day. No more family meetings. I want a family outing. My to-do list has taken over. How about a to-dream list instead? First up, play Coastal and go have some fun for fun's sake.
Make a vacation declaration of your own and start planning your escape to the Mississippi Gulf Coast at coastalmississippi.com.
Time now for the Rouse's Markets halftime show. Rouse's, official supermarket of the Saints, celebrating 65 years, and we're just getting started on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network. Here's Steve Geller.
We're here on the Rouse's Market halftime show. The Black and Gold trailing the Falcons 16-7. Before we continue on with stats, let's take a break. 5 seconds pause for station identification on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
Interact with our stable of former players, coaches, and executives all day long on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
Saints trailing the Falcons 16-7 at the break here in the Superdome. Looking at some of the team statistics from this matchup. First downs for the Atlanta Falcons. They have 10 compared to the Saints with 6. Total net yards, Atlanta 191 compared to the Saints with 95. The statistic of turnovers, each team has 1 time of possession. 19 minutes, 2 seconds for Atlanta compared to the Saints. 10 minutes, 58 seconds there for the Black and Gold. Individual numbers, Kirk Cousins passing 14 of 20, 118 yards with a touchdown and interception that went for a TD for the Saints. His passer rating of 80.8. Tyler Shough for the Saints, 12 of 17 passing, 81 yards, been sacked twice, has an 80.8 passer rating as well. What do you know? Rushing game's been killing the Black and Gold. Bijan Robinson, 10 carries, 60 yards, 6 yards a carry. Tyler Algier also been a problem, 4 carries, 23 yards for him. The Saints rushing game not been doing well, and Alvin Kamara's questionable return. He's got 3 carries, 11 yards. Taysom Hill, 2 carries, 2 yards there. Juwan Johnson's being the Black and Gold's leading receiver with 4 catches for 29 yards. The Atlanta Falcons have 2 receivers, Darnell Mooney and also tight end Kyle Pitts, each have 2 catches for 25 yards there. Their 1 touchdown reception from David Sills for them. They have a 16-7 lead because, well, Atlanta's made their field goals where these Saints have not. Going to take a break here on the Rouse's Market Halftime Show. Get the Cajun Cannon's thoughts right after this. Stay tuned on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
Hey, football fans, Jeff Foxworthy here.
And I'm Larry the Cable Guy. Jeff, we ought to tell folks about our very own comedy channel.
That's right, folks. When you're done listening to the game, hop on over to Jeff and Larry's Comedy Roundup.
We even host our own shows, like Larry the Cable Guy and the Fun Bunch.
And my show, A Comic Mind with Jeff Foxworthy.
It's great American comedy 24/7.
That's Jeff and Larry's Comedy Roundup, Sirius XM Channel 97. Or listen to us anytime on the Sirius XM app.
The Megyn Kelly Channel, Congresswoman Marjorie Taylor Greene.
I feel like our majority is being ruined.
By what exactly?
Inaction.
Ben Shapiro.
Everyone can make their own decision as to whether they think that I am right or whether I am wrong and where they choose to draw the line with regard to the conservative movement.
Tucker Carlson.
This has to be about our common Americanness. We're all American citizens, and if our politics is not about that, it can't continue.
Don't miss a moment on the all-new Megyn Kelly Channel, Sirius XM 111, and on the Sirius XM app.
The drama of the MLS Cup playoffs unfolds on Sirius XM FC. Expansion side San Diego FC are 1 win away from their first ever Western Conference final.
San Diego FC have blown the roof off.
But Minnesota United are primed to end their fairy tale season.
Mechanic, this kid is unreal.
It's the MLS Cup playoffs Western Conference semifinal, Monday night at 10 Eastern on Sirius XM FC 157 and the Sirius XM app.
I'm Bruce Murray.
And I'm Rich Gannon.
Join us Monday, noon Eastern time on the Sirius XM Blitz. We recap the 12th Sunday of the NFL season, including the Bucs and Rams on Sunday Night Football, Colts and Chiefs in Kansas City, Eagles after their visit to Dallas, and the Steelers on the road against the Bears.
Plus, we'll get you ready for Monday Night Football with the Panthers at the 49ers, and we'll discuss the latest news around the National Football League.
So don't miss the Sirius XM Blitz, Monday, noon Eastern time on NFL Radio Channel 88 and on the Sirius XM app.
Touchdown, New Orleans.
You're listening to Sirius XM.
Back here on the Rouse's Market Halftime Show. Cajun Cannon bringing him in for his thoughts on this score at the half. Black and gold trailing the Atlanta Falcons at 16-7. Been rough, Cajun Cannon, from the start of this one, and unfortunately, field goals have been a big difference maker.
Yeah, before I get to that, but I don't know. The woulda, coulda, shoulda. I don't know. Should the game be right now 13-13 or we should be down 16-13? No, make your damn kick. You're a professional kicker. I'm not saying Groupie's not a professional NFL kicker. And, you know, kickers have roller coasters. They get in slumps. But now you're going to kick for somebody else. That's just the way it is. Just tough love. You got to make those kicks. I mean, if you look at it right now, this is not just one game. At the beginning of the season, it would have been a different outcome maybe if Groupie makes his kicks. Do you know right now, I'm not talking about 50, 60 yarders. Groupie right now is 5 for 7 on the season, 30 to 39 yards, and 2 of 5 from 40 to 49 yards. No, that's way too many misses. You can't have that. He missed a 38-yarder and a 47-yarder. No, that has to be automatic almost this day and age in the NFL. Now, look, we started out the game good. We forced the 3 and out. You know they're going to, want to run the ball. I still think we've been inconsistent getting after Kirk Cousins, but he's a seasoned veteran. But then when we get the ball, mixed handoff between Shough and then Alvin Kamara, and then we're -1 in the turnover margin. So you look now, okay, they got great field position, but they're basically 3 and out. But Gonzalez, their kicker, makes a 56-yard field goal. So now we're down 3-0. And then you look at Mason Tipton, given opportunity to play, obviously, Rashid Shaheed now with the Seahawks and cutting Brandon Cooks. 75-yard kick return to the 16-yard line of Atlanta. How many points we get? None, because Groupie misses a 38-yard field goal. If you look at it, right now in kick returns, we have 100 yards. Total offense, we have 95. So, I don't know, offense, we got to somehow click or turn it around. Boy, props go out, though, to Cam Jordan. He's been a Falcon killer. He now has 25 career sacks versus Atlanta. The 3rd and 10, he sacked Kirk Cousins fumbled, but it was in the he caused the fumble. It was in there, ended up recovering it. Atlanta got it. This is one thing. I noticed it was a little low. There's like, is anybody even in the stands? Well, you got to give them something to cheer for, like the pick six by Justin Reed. Yeah, finally came. I've been talking about when is he going to get a difference-making and make a play on the season. That interception, Justin Reed, he goes with plus 49. If you look at Cousins, then he was double clutching, and then the pass was broken up by Kool-Aid with Pitts. Pitts is underachieved for them, a contested catch. So we're losing 10-0, but we made it 10-7. And when you look at it, that's what I'm saying about the crowd cheering in the first quarter. Now, we've been outscored 85-19 in the first quarter. That's well over 4-1. You got to give some of the home folks to cheer about. And that was very disheartening for us to set the tone. We should have been winning like 10-0 instead of being down 10-0. But it was 10-7. As quick as that, as quick as you can snap your fingers. You look at Stolberg. You can see his athleticism, especially on special teams. He leaps over Kirk Cousins. Then he keeps on hustling. Then he ends up sacking Cousins for minus 5 yards on that particular play. His first career sack. But Gonzalez is 10-7. He makes his 41-yard field goal, 13-7. We all know Groupie missed it, and they get a field goal right at the end, 54-yard field goal, good. So Gonzalez has made 56 and 54-yarder. So no excuse, Blake Groupie not making those kicks. The Saints can still come back, but they can't shoot themselves in the foot.
That wraps up the Rouse's Market halftime show. Saints trailing the Falcons 16-7. Coming back with more exciting Saints play-by-play action with Deuce and Hawes, brought to you by Ochsner Health. Long live you, long live the Saints. Back with more right after this on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
It's a wrap on the Rouse's Markets halftime show. Rouse's, official supermarket of the Saints, celebrating 65 years, and we're just getting started. Stick around for the second half on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown." Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Pels fans, don't miss a single moment of Pelicans basketball. With Pelicans Plus, the game comes to you at home, on your phone, or wherever you go. With Pels in your pocket, you can stream over 70 live games, enjoy on-demand replays, and you can even pause or rewind the action with DVR control. Start your season-long subscription today and enjoy a 7-day complimentary trial. Visit watch.pelicans.com and take Pelicans basketball wherever you are.
Saints fans, let's take a 30-second timeout for a quick mental getaway to Pensacola. Picture sugar white sands, crystal clear waters. Remember, your perfect getaway is just a short drive away. So head east for the ultimate timeout from the hustle and bustle. Fresh seafood, stunning sunsets, and relaxing beaches, all waiting for you in Pensacola. Sundays with the Saints and any day with your toes in the sand, that's the way to beach. Plan your getaway at visitpensacola.com.
This holiday, Verizon is helping you bundle up incredible gifts and savings. You'll get the latest phone with a new line on My Plan and a brand new smartwatch and tablet. No trade-in needed, even on our lowest price plan. That's 2 gifts for your family and 1 for you. Or 2 for you and 1 for someone else. Or 3 gifts for you and only you. Either way, you save big on 3 amazing gifts at Verizon. All on the best 5G network. Visit Verizon today. Rankings based on Root Metric Root Score report dated 1/8/2025. Your results may vary. Service plan required for watch and tablet. Additional terms apply.
Time now for Keys to the Second Half. Brought to you by your local Toyota dealers.
Mike, as we look at this third and fourth quarter for both teams, really, and, one, you got to make kicks. We can talk and, hey, a tough kick, you got to make kicks. It's the NFL, and the other part of it is, Saints, you got to score in the red zone. You've got to put the ball in the end zone. Another part of it, we talked about running the football, being over 20, over 30. You've got 8 total rushes. Bijan Robinson has 10 himself. If you don't take care of the football better, and if you don't continue to win the hidden yardage game, this will be a game that you're not successful in.
Kick to Dante Pettis, brings it along the near side, but hit hard at the 25-yard line and by Mike Ford, and that's where the Saints will get it. Start the third quarter. I don't know if you heard, but at halftime, Dr. Rick had given us a stat. The Saints had 100 yards in kickoff returns and 95 in total offense.
I can believe that. You had one for 75 yards, and, I mean, offensively, one, you haven't run the football. You hadn't stuck with the run, and I know Alvin got banged up and got hurt, but you've got to run the football. And then the other part of it is you haven't possessed it.
Shough to throw on first down. Does complete to Devin Neal on the near side, 30, 35, 40, still on the feet. Finally knocked down at the 44-yard line by Divine Diablo as the Saints' opening drive is powered by Ace Garage Door. For professional service and more, call Ace Garage Door. Nice catch and run.
And I think it was, it's going to be his show, but I don't know if he knew that he was getting the ball on how he caught that football. And so, Kamara is out with that knee injury on that tough tackle. And so we know that Devin Neal and Taysom Hill, they'll be the two backs.
And it's Neal who gets the handoff, crosses the 45 to the 47. Believe Caden Ellis got a little ride on the back, and that picked up a couple extra yards. 4 yards for Devin Neal. Again, that is just 4 yards. Keep it in front of you.
Keep it in front of you. But, I mean, not only that, it's just run it. You've got to run the football. At times as a team, we've kind of gotten past happy, and it's hurt us.
Atlanta had it for 11 minutes and 21 seconds of that second quarter. 2nd and 6. Shough hands it to Devin Neal. Neal, this time to the 50 on the right side, in between the numbers and the hash mark. Call it inside the 50. So third down and about 3 coming.
Saints are going to go quick on the ball right now.
1 of 5 on third down. Shough out of the shotgun, handoff inside to Devin Neal, and Neal is going to push his way for the first down inside the 45 to the 44-yard line. Devin Neal going to be your half, baby. Good start as picks up the first down running the football. Saints go quick again. 1st and 10. Handoff again, Neal. Middle of the field, another good run. Inside the 40. Give him probably 6 yards on that one.
And here's Taysom to come in and give him a sub, or at least Taysom knows most of the running plays. Now, it does hurt him as far as not having Alvin, because you lose so much from an offensive standpoint, and they've got to adjust to it. But, I mean, you've got to run the football.
4 carries for 18 yards for Neal. Taysom is the deep back. And when I say deep back, he's like 9 yards back there. Gets it in the middle of the field, and he gets it right up near the first down. And inside the 35, he's going to be about 6 inches short by the spot. But
I'd go right now on the ball. Here comes this heavy bunch. Taysom was deep.
Man, I mean, he was back there. Got to pick and choose his way. But it's 3rd down and 1. Literally, they got to get a half a yard. Shough has Taysom behind him. He's under center. Takes the snap. Quarterback sneaks. Shough gets it. Shough around, and you'll find out as he picks up the first down. Just like Felipe Franks. Thought maybe they were thinking push de touche, but no.
You didn't even need it.
Nope.
There's no need for it until,
Pick the spot. See where the opening is.
The one thing that I hadn't liked about offensively, I didn't think that they attacked the end zone. I didn't think that they attacked downfield enough.
1st and 10. Ball at the Atlanta 33. Out of the shotgun is Shough. Devin Neal to his right. He will throw. Throwing deep down the sideline, looking for Olave, who jumps up and almost makes the catch. Incomplete. That was almost like the play in Carolina. He had to come inside and jump to try to make the catch over Mike Hughes, and he did so. He just couldn't come down with the ball.
Yeah, looking at that Rouse's Market Gumbotron, Mike Hughes does a nice job. It's just a stutter route, and he's just playing the football, and that's one that Chris Olave will tell you, I should have caught it. He has both hands. Yeah, he has both hands on the football. He does a nice job of adjusting to that ball, and I know Hughes feels like he should have had the interception, but Chris Olave is just that little stutter go route and can't come down with it.
Empty backfield for Shough, 2nd and 10. 16-7 as we start the third quarter. Atlanta. Inside pass to Devon Vedley. He'll be about a yard short as he takes it inside to the 24. And another 3rd and 1, 9 yards for Vedley. D. Alford was there.
Well, it becomes at this point, how well do you like your short
Get up on the ball. Atlanta doesn't know what they're doing. Get on the ball.
Guys on the field.
Snap it.
Too late.
Too late. 3rd and 1. Shotgun for Shough. Takes the snap. Inside handoff to Taysom Hill. Taysom dragging people along with him to the 20-yard line, and a first down for Taysom Hill. There's some downhill running right now.
You had 8 rushes. You had 8.
Yeah, more on this drive.
You've probably got about 5 on this drive already. 7 already. You had 8 and a half.
First down. The Saints right now in the Raising Cane's red zone. Raising Cane's, one love.
Go to the end zone again.
1st and 10. 10 minutes to play. Shough to throw. Pumps. Now he's in trouble. Steps up. He's going to go down right back to the line of scrimmage. Contavious Street and Jalen Walker may give him a half yard. Might be a sack.
Yeah, they were looking for the short stuff. They're looking at everything underneath. I mean, we've done a good job of getting it out of our hands, but nobody's open, and he comes off of it. And right there, they come up with the sack I would have loved for him. Like I said, you can't allow teams to constrain you and not push the ball down the field.
Here's my question. Does groupie impact your play calling at this point?
Yes.
2nd and 10. Shough has 2 to his right, one being Taysom. Takes the snap. Stands, throws towards the end zone. Out. Juwan Johnson is being held. There's the flag. He's been held inside the 10-yard line. They're going to call pass interference. Yeah, I mean, better than a hold.
Yeah, I mean, he's a double move. He's hitting him with the double move.
31. Xavier Watts, the rookie, automatic out of Notre Dame. He was the September Defensive Player of the Month, but we are in November. Man, all kinds of contact. There you go.
He's out and up, and he's going to say that, hey, he was trying to say that, hey, he ran into me. That wasn't the case. Play clock hadn't started yet, so.
1st and goal for the Saints. 1st and goal for the Saints. They are 4 of 11. 1st and goal. Got to do better than that. Shough now empty backfield. He's going to keep it and run it. Shough to the 5. That's a face mask. Looked like no call as he takes it to the 5-yard line, middle of the field. Just a QB draw. And he picked up 3. David Onyemata, the former 4th-round pick of the Saints in 2016, as the Saints go fast.
Yeah, I think he grabbed him as he was sliding down.
So Shough has Taysom to his right, takes the snap. Taysom gets it, middle of the field. Taysom fighting, won't make it, but he'll get to the 2-yard line. Make it the 2.5. 3rd down and goal from just outside the 2.
Give me your best play. I love the pick route. You've gotten it to Vele a couple of times. I want to see who's guarding Juwan Johnson. I'm going to flex him out as well. The quarterback should have the option to be able to run it here.
3rd and goal. Shough out of a shotgun. Taysom to his left. Takes the snap. Keeps it. Looking to throw. Now he's going to run it, but he's not going to make it. Play action to Taysom up the middle. He got to the 1, but now it's 4th and 1.
I'm going for it.
Yep, me too. I mean, 16-10. I mean, it does make it a 1-score game, but
Shough,
make a statement here.
Shough is going to stay in the game, so it's not just QB power.
15th play of the drive. The ball sits inside the 2. 4th and goal.
Mike, that may change what a call.
So now it's Taysom, empty backfield. That's Shough lined up wide left. Taysom keeps it. Now he's going to throw it. Now
knocked down.
Incomplete as he threw it. He had trying to hit Vele in the corner of the end zone, but it was never open. And the ball got knocked down as he threw it into incomplete pass. And we'll take a break. 16-7 Atlanta. The Saints fail to score on a 1st and goal. 7:32 to play in the 3rd here on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
Some say winning is everything. Others say it's how you play the game. At Louisiana Blue, we think you can do both. Maybe that's why J.D. Power ranked us #1 in member satisfaction among commercial health plans in the East South Central region. Every day, we make it our mission to make Louisiana better and leave nothing on the field. We've kept our business here in Louisiana for more than 90 years. We call it the home field advantage. We're proud to be ranked #1 and proud to be an official partner of the New Orleans Saints. Win or lose, it's how you play the game. But we'll take the W. Louisiana Blue, Louisiana True. For J.D. Power 2025 award information, visit jdpower.com/awards.
Join the gridiron action in New Orleans with Caesars Sportsbook. Download the app to bet the Saints game or all the game day excitement across the league. Plus, every bet earns with Caesars Rewards, so you can score big at more than 50 destinations. Must be 21, not available in prohibited parishes. Licensed through Horseshoe, Bossier City, and Caesars New Orleans. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Caesars Sportsbook is a proud sports betting partner of the New Orleans Saints. NFL fans, when it's time to get Saints tickets, you can tackle game day with total certainty with Ticketmaster. As the official resale ticket marketplace of the NFL, Ticketmaster's got the best way to take it to the house when it comes to being there live. With 100% verified resale tickets available all season long, you can count on getting in with ease and spend time focusing on the good stuff like tailgating with your friends and fam. Even if you're headed to the game last minute, you can still score seats. Want to meet up inside the stadium with your crew? Transferring your tickets is an easy handoff. So get those touchdown celebrations ready and score your tickets today at Ticketmaster.com/Saints.
So the Saints cannot connect. They are 10 of 28 in the red zone. Looked like what, QB sweep, Deuce, and then try to throw it?
And they were going to try to throw it off the edge, but they did a nice job of not biting on the QB sweep play. And so, we talked about them being heavy, that being the Saints to the right side of the field. There's nothing there. Nothing.
Knocked down as now the Falcons have it, 7:32. Saints 0 of 2 in the red zone. Backed up just outside of their one, moving right to left here in the third quarter, leading 16-7. Their first possession runs the ball to Algier, who will get to the 5-yard line. Broke a tackle early, got out from Jonathan Bullard. Devon Gottschall on a 4-yard run.
Yeah, you got a injured lineman. It looks like the left guard, Bergeron, is hurt for them. And I mean, it looked like the Saints, man, they were close right there at the goal line, being able to bottle Algier in.
He had been questionable coming in. We'll take a break as they tend to him. 7:14, 16-7, 7:14 left in the third quarter. Take a break here on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network. Falcons on top.
When the storm comes, it shakes more than just your walls. It shakes your world. But in New Orleans, we're built different.
We don't fold. We rebuild.
At American Safety, we show up fast and we get to work. And we treat your home like our own.
Because recovery isn't just about fixing what's broken. It's about restoring what matters. American Safety, stronger than the storm and right here with you.
Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon is on. Oh, what fun it is to drive a new Toyota today.
Hey, Jan from Toyota here, reminding you Toyota-thon is on. Make your holiday wishes come true with a new Camry, RAV4, Tacoma, and more. All right, let's sing it together this time. Toyota-thon, Toyota.
Dealer inventory may vary. Current offers on these vehicles end December 1st. Offers are subject to change throughout Toyota-thon, which ends on January 5th. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
You know, working with people and being a part of people's lives, from an engagement ring to a wedding band. Before you know it, the wedding day is here and groom and bride are exchanging gifts on that day. And not too long after that, there's baby gifts to have. And I just enjoy being part of other people's family, saying, Mr. Friend did my engagement ring and he did my mom and dad's engagement ring. My name is Ken Friend of Friend & Company Fine Jewelers. you've got a friend in the jewelry business.
Looking for a new job or career in the transportation business? Do you or your spouse have truck driving experience? John Fayard Moving and Warehousing, the official moving partner of the New Orleans Saints, is looking for experienced team and solo Class A CDL drivers to join their family-oriented team. Benefits with John Fayard include competitive pay structure, major medical, dental, and vision insurance, recruitment and retention bonus, paid vacation, paid holidays, and more. Don't settle for the rest. Drive for the best. Visit johnfayardwarehouse.com.
$7:16 to play, third quarter, 16-7. The Saints got it to start the third and went 15 plays, 74 yards, 7:28 off the clock, but could not punch it in. They do not have Alvin Kamara. He is out, has been since the second quarter with a knee injury. And so the Falcons have it, got 3 yards on their first play, and now face a 2nd and 7. The ball sits at their own 5. Kirk Cousins under center. Tyler Algier is the deep back, and Algier gets it, cuts it back. Great penetration. Brian Brzee is first to hit him, but also Demario Davis, no gain. And 3rd down and 7, and a big one coming.
Yeah, Demario Davis, he reads this and he sees it, and there's nothing that the tight end can do that's trying to block him. And Demario, he hits it right there. And you talking about, I can just imagine what it felt like down there on the field. But I can tell you one thing. You call it a collision, Mike.
Yep. So here it is, 3rd and 6. The Falcons 2 of 8 on 3rd down. Just outside of their own 5. Out of the shotgun, inside handoff, bounce. And he's going to be stopped short as he crossed the 10. Had to get to the 12. So got to the 11, did Bijan Robinson, before Isaiah Stallbird brought him down. That was a little too close for comfort.
Still a little too close for me, Mike. And, as they line it up, I mean, that was one where you felt really good about them not passing the ball. But, man, they're close to there. And here are the Saints. They got to be
smart.
Yeah, you got to be really smart not to jump or anything like that.
Falcons 2 of 9 on 3rd down. Bradley Pinion right now with his feet in the end zone. Dante Pettis to our left at his own 45. Kick is away. It's a high spiral. Pettis will bring it back at the 40. Oh, gets caught by the ankle right as he caught the ball. Mike Hughes, 8th year out of Southeast Missouri State. Deuce has some scores.
Yeah, here's the Bud Light scoreboard. Saints game day. Stock up on Bud Light. 14 for the Browns, 3 for the Raiders, 14 for the Cardinals, 17 for the Jaguars. Both of those games in the fourth quarter. And the Eagles, 21, Cowboys, 7 in the third. And here, 16 Atlanta, 7 for the Saints, who need a touchdown.
In good field position again, where they have been a few times today at their own 41, moving left to right towards the Smoothie King Center. Taysom Hill in motion. Toss to the outside to Devin Neal. Outside the numbers and hit hard and brought down by Pierce. Short gain. Looks like he ran right to Pierce. Pierce makes the tackle and a short gain.
And I'm up here making a mess.
You spilled something?
Yep. I got excited about a run.
Taysom Hill was on the outside blocking. Got a yard. Clock moving. Will be right around the 5-minute mark as the Saints face a 2nd and 9. Clean up on aisle 4. Shough out of the shotgun. Takes the snap. Stands. Now throws it to Neal on the near side. Neal needs to break a tackle. Does. Crosses the 45. Steps out of bounds at the 47. Going to be about 4 yards shy of the first down. 3rd down and 4 coming as Devin Neal made something out of that much.
And the question becomes, do you waste good field position again? Because you've had pretty good, decent field position a couple of times in this area, and you weren't able to convert. And so Atlanta's came after you a couple of times as far as pressure is concerned. Can I get the ball to Chris Olave?
3rd and 4. Ball at the Saint 47. Shough takes it. Looks, throws to the outside, caught by Olave. Olave is going to be short. Tried to reach out, but he's going to be a yard short of the first down. D. Alford.
And if I'm the Saints, I'm going for it. I'm running a play, actually, instead of the the fourth down look or like what you did in the fourth down, and
Shough comes out.
Yeah, Shough comes out. So, we know it's normally heavy right QB power. We haven't seen them run it. They run RPO with Taysom.
Ran it kind of more up the middle into the left of anything. So huge fourth down. Taysom Hill keeps it. Middle of the field, Taysom will get the first down as he takes it to the 48-yard line. Faked the handoff to Devin Neal, kept it himself. 2 yards, Caden Ellis brought him down.
Yeah, I think from a self-scouting, I think that they realized what they were doing when Taysom and that package came in. And so I don't think the fourth down call, I think he probably got a little bit too cute for it, but it's worked for you. It may not be 6 yards, but it's enough to get yardage for a first down.
Under center is Shough. 2 set of downs inside the Falcon 50 as Taysom Hill gets the handoff and takes it to the 45 on the left side and picked up 3 yards. They're going to get to the 38, and it's 2:46, 16-7. Falcons lead it, just the second possession here in the third quarter.
And it becomes, Mike, you talked about it earlier, is do I trust my kicker, kicking a long field goal, or how do I call, certain downs and distance?
2nd and 7. Shough out of the shotgun since Taysom Hill in motion across the formation. Back to throw. Does throw complete to the near side. Devin Neal outruns 1, 40, 35. Hard hit, lowers the shoulder, and lays the pipe to Xavier Watts and Caden Ellis as well. But what a play. 18 yards by Devin Neal.
Looking at that Rouse's Market Gumbo run, I mean, this is just speed where we know Caden Ellis can't run to him and can't run with him. And you talked about the DB trying to
it was Mike Hughes.
Yeah, Mike Hughes trying to make a play. If I'm the Saints, I'm going right at Mike Hughes. I am going up top right at Mike Hughes.
Under center is Shough. Toss to the outside, Neal. Neal looking for some room, can't get it. As Divine Diablo, the Virginia Tech Hokie, comes over, makes the play. They'll mark him inside the 30, right at the 29. It's a loss of 2 for Devin Neal. That's not what you meant by going into
No, not at all. We tried the toss earlier, and you didn't get any yards, and now they come right back with you.
Man, Divine Diablo, for a guy who's been on IR, the first window, come out of
all over the field.
Man, he's everywhere. 2nd and 12. Ball at the Atlanta 30. Shough out of the shotgun. Back to throw. Got to step up, throwing towards the end zone down the sideline. Flag comes in. Olave caught the ball. Now they're saying out of bounds, but there's a flag, Chris.
Should be holding. They don't call pass interference, should be holding. He tried to squeeze him to the sideline.
Pass interference. Defense to the 24. Ball's placed at the spot of the foul. Automatic. First down.
Good catch by Olave, just out of bounds. He's just, like you say, squeezed him.
Yeah, after 5, I mean, that's
he hit him early anyway.
I saw one foot get.
Yeah, I was going to say the same thing.
I don't know if he got that other foot down, but I definitely saw one.
Like to see that one again. A 14-yard penalty. The ball sits right now outside the 16.
And this area has been horrendous for the Saints. They're 0 for 2 inside the red zone.
Raising Cane's red zone. Raising Cane's one love. Under center is Shough. Tipped it in motion. Handoff. Taysom Hill. Wow. Slam down. Penetration early on that one. David Onyemata. Going to be a loss on the play of 2.
And David, I don't know if it was a swim move or they felt like it was a double team. He swam. It was a swim move inside. Caesar doesn't cut him off.
Loss of 2. 2nd and 12. We're nearing the end of the third quarter. Under 30 seconds. 16-7. Falcons on top. Saints made it worse, looks like.
False start on the right side of the offensive line.
False start. Offense, number 51. 5-yard penalty. Still second down.
whether you wanted to call it on Caesar or your right tackle.
You had a couple options.
Yeah, a couple of options. And I don't know if the center was just holding the ball or they both were just trying to get out of there early. And if I'm the Saints, I don't run another play. I don't run the play.
So, and for the record, it doesn't matter, but Groupie missed one going this direction and one going the other. 2nd and 17, 7 seconds left in the quarter. Shough does get the play off. Throws across the middle, caught by Olave. Olave down near the first down. Going to be on the spot, and I think he's got the first down at the 6-yard line.
This is the end of the third quarter. Timeout.
17 yards. Jesse Bates on the tackle. It's going to be 1st and goal, or maybe not a first goal. It might be 3rd and 1.
Yeah, where they removed it.
Yeah, they pushed it back a little bit. So that is the end of the quarter. Saints are threatening. It is 16-7 Atlanta with 15 minutes to play. Long walk to the other end. Back after this on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
CCI Productions is an XL printing, design, fabrication and installation, and finishing company known for their accuracy and precision in branding spaces and events. Let their team of graphic solutions specialists provide you with professional consultation, creative conceptualization, high-quality production, and expert execution. Learn more today at cciproductions.io. CCI, official partner of the New Orleans Saints.
Ready to jumpstart your career? Goodwill Technical College is now enrolling, and this is your chance to build a brighter future. We've got the programs that will take you from the classroom to the career of your dreams.
I'm on my way to success, thanks to Goodwill Technical.
Financial aid and scholarships are available, as well as child care and transportation, so nothing's holding you back. Classes are filling up fast. Don't wait. Enroll today at Goodwill Technical College and start your journey to a better tomorrow. Visit goodwilltech.edu or call now to secure your spot.
Entergy Louisiana is strengthening our power grid from Lake Charles to Baton Rouge, Metairie to Monroe. Our blueprint covers the state. Nearly 10,000 projects, over 11,000 miles of transmission line. We're reinforcing infrastructure to prepare for stronger storms, reduce outages, and respond quicker when you do need us. We're making stronger connections in every community because together, we power life.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. I think I'm some kind of football prophet.
Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Protect your home or business with the Shield from J&J Exterminating. We tackle tough opponents, giving you a solid defense against pests. Win the battle with J&J Exterminating.
J&J Exterminating. Yeah.
Fourth quarter, Caesar Superdome, 15 minutes to play. It looks like it's going to be 3rd and 1 after the Olave catch at the 7-yard line. In that third quarter, the Saints had it for 13 minutes and 5 seconds, but didn't get any points. In the second quarter, Atlanta had it for 11 minutes and 21 seconds, and they got 13. You cannot walk away with anything but 7 here. It's going to be 3rd and 1. Saints now moving right to left towards the Bluefield level suites in Poydras Street. Shough is in. Taysom is behind him. Shough under center. Takes the snap. Taysom gets it right side. Is not going to be getting it. It's going to be stopped short by a full yard.
Yeah, you got to kick it. You got to kick it.
4th and 1 would make it a 1-score game. So far, no. Taysom took it on the right side. Just nowhere to go.
Nowhere to go. I mean, one, he's offset, so he's got to reshuffle his feet. But if I'm the Saints, I'm kicking this.
So under center is Shough. Trying to draw him off a little bit. Taysom is behind him. Trying to draw him off again. I think they end up. Nope. Snap. Taysom right side. Got to get pushed. Got to get pushed. I think he got it to the 5. I think they're going to mark him for a first down. But that was a lot of help on that one. 2 yards, and Taysom Hill does it. First down, Saints. Good gosh.
looking at that Rouse's Market Gumbotron, Mike, this is, it's interesting just because you have the two movement. You have the movement by the two wing backs, and I mean, they go old school wing T look. You get enough yardage for it, but it was not easy whatsoever.
First and goal. Shough out of a shotgun, brings Olave in motion to his right. Takes the handoff and keeps it, running to the outside. Shough 5. Shough down to the 1, and goal line does not get in, but gets down inside the 1.
I'm on the ball right now. Lining up on the ball right now.
Xavier Watts.
They've got a player.
They got a player down. That's Xavier Watts lying on his back.
Yeah, his knee is down. He doesn't get in. His knee hits before he gets in. And it's actually the guy, Xavier Watts, who's hurt, who makes the tackle.
We'll take a break as they tend to Xavier Watts. Saints threatening 16-7 right now, 13:21 to play in the fourth quarter here on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
Two division leaders square off when the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Mayfield throws it from quad ball Tucker inside the 15, 10-5, touchdown Tampa Bay.
Take on the Los Angeles Rams.
Devontae's got it, touchdown LA. The 1,000th reception of a Hall of Fame career.
Tonight at 8:20 p.m. Eastern, catch the national broadcast on NFL Radio Channel 88. The Bucs call on Channel 81 or 226. The Rams call on Channel 85 or 225. In the car and on the Sirius XM app.
To everybody that be living it up, we said.
Yo, what's up? It's Sirius XM Fly. I can't come to the phone right now because I'm over on Channel 50 playing those 90s.
What's my name? Let's flip the track, bring the old school back.
And 2000s hip-hop and R&B throwbacks.
Yeah, down, flip it and reverse it.
Commercial free, 24/7. Pull up Channel 50 and at home with Sirius XM on your phone, computer, Alexa, TV, or other internet-connected devices. Holla.
The NHL is on Sirius XM.
3-on-1, Connor McDavid, right circle, dishes, gets it back and scores.
With your favorite team's calls all season long.
It's a power play goal for Matthew Tkachuk.
The rivalries, the big goals, the moments you wait for. Plus, insiders to bring you closer to the decisions that shape the league.
Commissioner of the NHL, Mr. Gary Bettman.
NHL Network Radio, where the hockey talk never stops. On Sirius XM 91 in the car and the Sirius XM app.
Sometimes you only get one look at greatness. After all, there's only one Sam Mills, only one Willie Roaf, and one Ricky Jackson. There's only one Lombardi Trophy, only one case of Super Bowl rings, and only one Hall of Fame gallery that houses the bronze bust of each Hall of Famer. And they all live in one place, the Pro Football Hall of Fame, where one look at greatness lives forever. Ignite the passion, relive the glory. Book your visit now at ProFootballHof.com.
This
Chase the sweet nectar of the end zone.
is the NFL on Sirius XM.
Down to Jeff Nowak for this River Parish Disposal Saints Sideline Report.
Yeah, guys, red zone efficiency. The Saints are well aware it's one of their biggest issues. They just have not been able to fix it. They went into today converting on just 38% of their red zone trips for touchdowns. That's the lowest mark in the NFL by a wide margin. Very clear. They put an emphasis on running the ball down toward the goal line today. It's worth noting that Drew Brees is calling the game for Fox. We all know what he would do in this scenario. Just poke the ball right over for a touchdown.
That's right. Turn around and hand it to Deuce McAllister is what he's going to do.
I do both. Let's get that touchdown. Tyler Shough underneath center. Shough keeps it. He's going to get pushed from behind. The Saints do not get it. Their version of the tush push.
Yeah, I don't think he got in.
No, I do not believe he got in. And Jeff talking about the red zone. Goal to go. The Saints are 4 of 12. Goal to go. 4 of 12. That includes 0 for 1 today. Got down to the half-inch inside the 1.
Both quarterbacks are running over to talk to the head coach. It's Taysom that will be the quarterback.
14th play of this drive. Saints trail 16-7. Taysom is deep in the backfield. As the quarterback, Devin Neal to his right. Takes the snap, high over his head, fumble, bounces right to him, and he just unloads it. Incomplete.
There's no receiver over there, though.
No receiver, but was he out of? I mean, it almost has to be grounding.
Wow.
Snap way over his head.
There's a receiver. There's a tight end, but he's close to him.
He's in the vicinity.
But the question becomes, is he out of the pocket? There's a long conversation.
So he takes
81. 81 is the receiver.
So they're still talking.
Here's
Brad Rogers. There's the flag for intentional grounding.
Intentional grounding, offense number 7. There's no receiver in the area, and the quarterback is not outside the box. It's a loss of down. It's 4th down.
Well, now you got to kick it.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to. Blake, you just got to. Blake will make it.
Second time we've seen a high snap as well, though, right?
Yep.
Third, really, because Taysom saved one, and then another one went to, I think, Tyler Shough.
Good gosh. I mean, when Shough made that run, he got down to almost inside the 1. You're like, all right, be smart, be simple. And just the first Taysom Hill run, it's nothing. And then that one snapped over his head, bounced up. And then he just got rid of it for the grounding. So a 33-yard attempt for Groupie. Yeah, basically an extra point, where, by the way, he's been perfect this year. This is an extra point, Blake. It's an extra point. Kick is away. And the kick is good by Blake Groupie with 12:13 to play here in the football game.
With that field goal, Keesler Federal Credit Union will donate $1,000 to the New Orleans Women and Children's Shelter.
Saints 16-10. They still trail, but got on the board. They have owned the ball in the second half. We'll take a break after this in the fourth quarter. Back after this, 16-10 on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
Listen to your team's pre- and post-game shows on the SiriusXM app.
We got our hands full, but we should be a better team.
Just search for your team's channel before and after every game to get instant reaction, live interviews, and press conference audio.
I appreciate that locker room. That's a bunch of fighters in there.
Listen to your hometown announcers and your local pre- and post-game shows all on the SiriusXM app. And subscribers whose vehicles are equipped with our 360L radios, you can check out your team channel while you're on the road.
Sirius XM College Sports Radio has everything a college football fan needs.
They're not gonna get him! Touchdown!
Get ready for game day with our roster of experts, including Chris Childers.
There's nothing that we have in this world like college football. It's the greatest thing we have.
Plus, get insider access with exclusive interviews.
Georgia head coach Kirby Smart joining us.
Ryan Day, head coach of Ohio State.
Catch it all on College Sports Radio, channel 84 in your car, and on the Sirius XM app.
Leave the noise and the chaos of the holidays behind and escape to a channel filled with cozy piano, string and horn versions of your holiday favorites. Set the mood for a stress-free season with Sirius XM Holiday Instrumentals. Now through Christmas Day on the Sirius XM app, along with dozens of other holiday channels and specials.
Hey, football fans, this is Jim Miller.
And I'm Pat Kerwin. Be sure to tune in to Moving the Chains tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern.
We'll be breaking down all the action from Sunday and getting you ready for Monday Night Football as the Panthers head to San Francisco to take on the 49ers.
Plus, we'll talk with Bucs head coach Todd Bowles and Falcons head coach Raheem Morris and keep you updated on the latest injury news.
So come talk some ball with us tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern on Moving the Chains, Sirius XM NFL Radio, Channel 88, and on the Sirius XM app.
New Orleans fans, hear what Coach Moore and the players have to say after each game on the Saints channel. 822 on the Sirius XM app.
12-13 to play in the football game. 16-10 Atlanta on the drive. 15 plays, 74 yards, 728. The Saints have had 2 drives in this half. 15 plays, 44 yards, 824. 15 plays, 74 yards, 728. That's 30 plays, 15 minutes and 52 seconds, and had 3 points. The Falcons have had 3 plays, 9 yards. You have owned it. Owned it. Now you got to own the final 12-13.
Got to own it. Got to figure out a way to put some points on the board, Mike. Got to score.
Oh, my goodness. Groupie comes to it. Goes to the far side, will be brought back by Agnew. Catches it at the 7 on the far side. Crosses the 20, 25, 30, still on his feet, 40. Still moving to the near side. will get brought down. Isaac Yadam was there. A good field position for Atlanta. And just what and there's a flag late. There's a player down.
The ref saw it right there.
Some extracurriculars with Felipe. But they're going to get the second guy. Natron Brooks.
And that's after an outstanding return. An outstanding return by Atlanta.
Need to push him back.
After the play, taunting, receiving team number 87. 15-yard penalty.
Sills.
Correction, 84.
All right.
15-yard penalty from the end of the run. That's number 84's first counting unsportsmanlike towards disqualification.
Felipe Franks, who came in and got the first down on the quarterback sneak. But it's such an important play because they're only a field goal away from making this a two-possession game again. So to push them back after a great return to what is now the 32, big.
Oh, it's huge. I mean, offensively, you've only put 3 on the board. That 7 is from the defense.
Yep. It's 12:04. Falcons come out from their own 32. Robinson, the deep back. Cousins under center. Snap. Play action. Looks. Got nobody. Still nobody. It just gets rid of it to the far side.
He did get it over.
He got over the line of scrimmage, and there's no receiver,
There's
though.
no receiver.
That should be grounded.
And the Saints, their coaches are out on the field. You got an official trying to tell them, hey.
They're talking about it.
That should be grounded.
That's grounded. I mean, come on.
There's nobody there. He's out of the box, but there's nobody there.
Come on, Brad. Use our Lubbock connection, baby.
There's no ball to even be spotted.
There's the flag. So that'll be
intentional grounding. Offense number 18. Calls close to the spot of the foul. Once down. Second down.
Great coverage because he had so many. He wanted to go left. He wanted to go to the quick hit.
Well, he wanted to go in the middle first.
And then he wanted to
go to the back, out left. But all of them stayed there. And it was Brian Brzee who finally got some pressure on him, or at least was able to break loose. But it was an outstanding job of just doing your job.
2nd and 24 after a 14-yard penalty. Ball back to the 19-yard line. Pistol formation. Cousins will throw. Comes pressure. They throw it to Bijan Robinson near side. Caught. 25-30, 35-40. Robinson nearly takes it the distance. Only Demario Davis catching him by the ankle at midfield. Saves the touchdown. Alontae Taylor came from the opposite side, but they went to the near side. And a 32-yard catch. He's got a 32-yard run.
And that was a screen.
Yeah. Well, I think they called that a run, but I think it was allowed.
No. That one there was a screen.
Yeah.
That was a screen that they set up. And you talked about Alontae coming from the opposite side. That's why he wasn't in the vision of the quarterback, and it was outstanding play call.
Inside Saints territory to the 49. Play action again for Cousins. Look, throwing deep down the middle of the field. Got Mooney. Touchdown. Just like that. 2nd and 24. Beats Kool-Aid McKinstry, the former Tulane star. 2nd and 24. Pass to midfield to Bijan Robinson and then Mooney.
They're going for 2.
49 yards. Back-to-back explosive plays.
And Kool-Aid, he just caught him at the top of the route. His stem, he was flat-footed. And nothing that Alontae can do to come over and try to help him.
So it's 22-10.
We talked about that connection that they had, Mooney and Kirk Cousins, and it pays off for him. Saw him pitch, a deep out earlier.
Yep.
Said no Drake London, but you knew that you had a dangerous team in it.
So under center is Cousins. Handoff Robinson, who takes it in for the 2-point conversion. Running to the left side.
Falcons had not had the ball, 6 plays, 7 plays total?
Touchdown drive of 6 plays. They had 3 plays before, so they've had it for 9 plays. Still 11:04. to play in the football game. 24-10, Falcons on top. Back after this on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
You're in this to win a championship. Championships are won later in the season.
The push for the fantasy football playoffs is on.
But you can't win the league if you don't make the playoffs. You could sneak in and be the last seed and win the darn league. You just got to get hot at the right time.
The experts of Sirius XM Fantasy Sports Radio are here to lead you to fantasy football glory.
There are certain times in the season where you got to make a splash. You got to make a move.
Fantasy Sports Radio, Channel 87 in the car, and on the Sirius XM app, where fantasy football championships are won.
Turn up the twinkle. The holiday season is here, and so is Holly, the channel that lights up your holidays with Mariah, Kelly, Michael,
have a holly jolly Christmas,
and more. Unwrap the merry and bright holiday hits now on Holly, Channel 4, and at home with the Sirius XM app on your phone, computer, Alexa, TV, or other internet-connected devices.
Entergy Louisiana is strengthening our power grid from Lake Charles to Baton Rouge, Metairie to Monroe. Our blueprint covers the state. Nearly 10,000 projects, over 11,000 miles of transmission line. We're reinforcing infrastructure to prepare for stronger storms, reduce outages, and respond quicker when you do need us. We're making stronger connections in every community because together, we power life.
CCI Productions is an XL printing, design, fabrication and installation, and finishing company known for their accuracy and precision in branding spaces and events. Let their team of graphic solutions specialists provide you with professional consultation, creative conceptualization, high-quality production, and expert execution. Learn more today at cciproductions.io. CCI, official partner of the New Orleans Saints.
(24-10), 11:04 to play. 3 plays, 68 yards, a minute 9 on the touchdown as the Falcons overcome an unsportsmanlike conduct penalty on the kickoff and an intentional grounding. And they get back-to-back explosive plays. They've had 4 explosive plays. They've only had the ball for 6 plays in the second half, but lead it 24-10. This ball is going to go into the end zone. Dante Pettis takes a knee. We'll pause 10 seconds to let stations identify themselves here on the New Orleans Saints Radio.
This is Max Crosby of the Las Vegas Raiders. Hear me every Monday night on Let's Go at 6:30 Eastern on Sirius XM NFL Radio, Channel 88.
So the Saints' longest offensive play, 18 yards to Devin Neal. Their longest play, of course, is the 49-yard interception return that will start at the 35 and deuce. They don't have time now for 7-8 minute drives. You're down 2 scores.
You got to score 7.
And you got to score not quickly. You can't have, can't waste a lot of time. Under center. Play action. Shough stands, dumps it off. And that's incomplete. Bobbled at the 35 by Devin Neal. James Pierce was on, but Pierce, I don't think had much to do with it. Just bobbled by Neal.
Yeah, looking at that Rouse's Market Jumbotron, you can see Atlanta dialing up the pressure. Saints do a decent job of picking it up on the right side. Quarterback has to move a little bit around some of that pressure, decides to check it down.
Would have been a very short gain if he could come down.
Really short gain, if he's able to come down, like you said, Mike.
2nd and 10. Saints moving right to left, all black, trail by 2 touchdowns. Shough takes it out of the shotgun, dumps it off to Neal. Neal on the screen inside or to the 42-yard line. He'll pick up 7. 3rd down and 3 coming. Divine Diablo. God, I'm done saying his name. Pick somebody else.
Yeah, Diablo is all over the place, but I tell you, one player that took a shot on that play is a cornerback, number 24.
Terrell.
Yeah, he took the brunt of that hit.
Huge 3rd down. The Saints are 4 of 12 on 3rd down. Shough out of the shotgun, brings Neal back beside him. He's got 3 receivers to his left. Saints need to get to the 45. Shough takes it. Here comes some pressure. Shough moves to his right, and he is going to go down. James Pierce with the sack back to the 35. Shough was close to getting out of it, but Oh, loss of 11 on that. Clock moving, be under 10 minutes, and Kai Kroger comes in.
Mike, just looking at this, he's able to split it, that being Pierce, splits your right tackle and your right guard. And by doing so, forces Shough to leave. And we talked about earlier, a young man that had played, Atlanta not playing up to kind of maybe what they wanted. That player, he's got, 2 sacks today? Being Pierce. And so
yes.
He has hurt the Saints.
Snap. Kroger gets it away. Kind of a knuckleballer that takes an Atlanta bounce all the way to the 36-yard line. Flag is down.
And they threw that flag early, being the official.
Somebody went out of bounds, maybe?
I think it was a hold. Because there's only one player over there. I think he was being held.
Clearing the kick. Holding. Return team number 37. Half the distance to the goal. To the end of the kick. First down. Timeout.
James Pierce has 2 sacks today, 4.5 for the first-round pick. They traded with the Rams. So we will take a break. 9:22 to play in the football game. 24-10. Falcons lead it and have the football back after this on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
Conan O'Brien here. Sure, it's football season. But when you aren't listening to my pigskin flying around on SiriusXM, come check out my channel, Conan O'Brien Radio. We're cracking jokes, throwing deep cuts, blitzing boredom. No pads, no playbooks, just a Hail Mary of hilarity. It's comedy in the red zone all season long. Conan O'Brien Radio. That's a tough tackle. He's down. He's not getting up. He's dead. Wait, I took it too far. Conan O'Brien Radio, channel 104, anytime you want on the SiriusXM app.
If you want to win your fantasy football league, you need to listen to Fantasy Sports Radio. From lineup decisions to daily fantasy to waiver wire advice, injury updates, and so much more.
You cannot afford to drop a running back.
Our experts will help you dominate.
Don't ever bench your stars. I don't care if they're playing a good defense. Play them every single week.
Set your lineup with Fantasy Sports Radio. Your home for fantasy football all season long. Channel 87 and on the SiriusXM app.
Best 5G network is expensive? Think again. This season, bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store for a better deal. Then use those unwanted bills to wrap up goodbye gifts to AT&T. Or cut them into snowflakes to celebrate your switch from T-Mobile. 'Tis the season to save at Verizon. Just bring in your bill to your local Verizon store and we'll give you a better deal. Rankings based on root metrics which were report dated 1/8/2025. Your results may vary. Requires postpaid consumer mobile bill dated within the past 45 days and same name as person redeeming deal. Additional terms apply.
My personal favorite stories are when a young man comes in and you can see they're a little intimidated. This just happened last week. I saw the young man. I said, "Hey, what can I do to give you a hand?" And he said, "Well, I'm here for an engagement ring, but I don't think I'm in the right place." So I got him to my desk, and within an hour, he had purchased an engagement ring, had spent $1,000, and he was treated like he spent a lot more, and I'm sure we have a customer for life. My name is Ken Friend of Friend & Company Fine Jewelers. You've got a friend in the jewelry business.
9:22. It ended up being only a 32-yard punt. The penalty helped after the hold, so it's back at the 26. 9:22, so the clock becomes in favor of the Falcons, who lead it 24-10. I think we'll see a pretty healthy dose of Bijan Robinson and Tyler Algier. Under center is Cousins. Robinson is the deep back. Robinson has 65 yards rushing. Toss to Robinson. Left side. Breaks one tackle. Brought down by Jonas Sanker at the 33-yard line. So that's a big 6-yard gain right there.
Yeah, and I mean, now they can do what they want to do, which is run the football. I mean, it was the mistakes. I mean, it took 2 plays that last drive where it's just a lack of execution by you, and you find yourself now in a kind of mode of desperation.
Yeah, that was a gut punch. Those 2 plays, those 2 explosives being where they were 2nd and 24. Now it's 2nd and 4. Hand off Robinson, cuts it back against the grain, and he will be about a half a yard shy of the first down as he crosses the 35 to the 36. Jonah Williams was there for 3. Third down and very short. Look at those quarterbacks sneaking at that point. I mean, it looks like really short. See what they got in. Felipe Franks does come in. He's the one who did it last time. But he goes split out. Algier is the deep back. Under center is Cousins. Takes the snap. Algier gets it. Algier will get the first down as he only had to get a half a yard and got to the 37. And this is just a killer because the clock is just going to keep running and running and running. 7:41 and running.
It's the points that you weren't able to convert earlier in the game, and then obviously we know about the ones that you missed as far as the field goes. I mean, and so you can start and say, how could we have to put ourselves in better situations? That's where it started.
Had it 4th and goal to 1 after the Shough run in this half. Handoff, Algier. He takes it across the 40 to the 41. I mean, they're getting pretty solid yards on first down, 4 yards on that one. And Demario Davis and Danny Stutzman were there.
Yeah, and I know the Saints, they don't want to have to commit to playing 5 down as far as defensive linemen, but at some point I've just got to commit to it, and I'm telling my other guys, hey, you're going to be in one-on-one situations. Yep. I've got to stop the run.
You're on an island. Do your best, but we got to stop it to get the ball back. 6:45, 24-10 Atlanta. Pistol formation. Robinson is behind Cousins, who takes the snap. Robinson gets it right side, cuts it back, and he's going to go down for a nice loss. Came in from the other side. That's Cam Jordan, who came from the backside to get him. And when Robinson tried to cut it back to go across grain, he found Cam.
Man, you had pressure on the backside, and that's why he thought he could cut it back. He was able to make one guy miss, but couldn't make two. And I would be very surprised. You know, they've run it so well here. I don't know if the quarterback's going to hold it very long in this situation, Mike.
It's 3rd and 10. I'm sorry, and they are 3 of 10 on 3rd down. Huge one. Get off the field. Out of the shotgun is Cousins. Inside handoff, Algier. He is going to get stopped, but he made it all the way up to the 45. It's going to be 4th down and 2, down to Jeff Nowak for this River Parish Disposal Sync Sideline Report.
Yeah, guys, just something to keep an eye on. Dante Pettis spent some time in the injury tent. He is back out, was on the sideline, but if the Falcons do decide to punt here, his status will be one to watch.
I do not believe they're going to, I think they're going to at least try to draw him off sides. It's 4th and 2.
I mean, Mike, how they ran the ball.
It's still.
They went for it earlier as well, right?
I don't think it was this far. Was it 4th and 2? They're 1 of 1 on 4th down, but that was the Felipe Franks. Under center is Cousins.
There's the delay. What are you doing, official?
Yep. Delay a game. They called the timeout. So,
prior to the delay of game, timeout.
Punt the ball away.
It's a New Orleans Saints tradition. Turn down the sound of your TV, pause your DVR, and seek up Saints Radio next Sunday at noon when the Saints take on the Dolphins at Hard Rock Stadium in Miami. Turn up the Saints Radio Network.
So it's 4th and 2, 5:03. Bradley Pinion is finally coming onto the field.
Yeah, you get a bunch of linemen that are easing off the field. And
Dante Pettis is going back.
He was in the tent.
Yep. So out of the tent. It's going to be what we used to call out of the tent into the end zone. Something he did 9 times in college and led the NC2A. Out of the tent into the end zone. You never did that. They didn't have a tent for you did that.
Nah, no tent. Everybody got to see what was wrong with you.
Pinion's heels right now on his own 30. Pettis standing inside of his 10. Snap. Right-footed boot is away to the right side, and Pettis will call for the fair catch at the 12, and he does. 43-yard punt by Bradley Pinion, and the Saints got 4:56 to score 14 points. They've had opportunities inside the red zone, inside goal to go.
just can't cash in. I mean, it gets so hard down there, and you wonder, all right, who gets the football? Who can I depend on? Who can make a play for me? We lost Alvin earlier in the game. I mean, but this is, you got to have some playmakers that can make a play down there for you.
He's got 5 options for 40. Devin Neal, 7 carries for 18. Shough out of the shotgun, brings Mason Tipton to his left, takes the snap. Falcons bring 4, pass to Olave, makes the catch, crosses the 20, had some room to run. Little yak yardage. It should be a first down for Chris Olave, who beat Mike Hughes.
Good job on the slant route.
10 yards for Olave as the Saints go fast. Snap. Steps up, goes Shough. Now he's going to run it. 20, 25, 30. Sliding down at the 35. First down. They'll mark him at the 34 because of the slide, but another first down. Shough gets him lined up. 4:14, clock moving, 24-10 to Atlanta. Now the Falcons bring some pressure. Shough throws it deep, looking for Olave. Olave incomplete, never saw it. Yeah, he turned around, but he never made a play for the ball, so he never saw it. Incomplete pass, 2nd and 10.
Yeah, and the other guy that was open was Vele. Tyler Shough didn't see he was open. He was open running down there. Both were running all go routes, and Chris Olave never saw the ball because it landed right there, probably within, 3 feet of where he was. The defensive back never saw it as well. Atlanta finally brought pressure, and I expect them to bring pressure here again.
2nd and 10, 3 receivers to Shough's left, 1 to his right. Now brings Juwan Johnson back beside him, and they do bring some pressure. Dumps it off to Neal. He gets brought down by Caden Ellis pretty easily for a big loss back to the 28-yard line. Just got rid of it, hopefully that Neal could break the tackle. And if he could, he might have done okay, but loss of 5, and you're facing 3rd and 10. 3:39, clock moving. Shough gets it, throws it across the middle, incomplete. Jesse Bates comes up to knock it away from Juwan Johnson. 4th and 15.
Right there, you hadn't played a lot in the middle of it, and Jesse's just reading the eyes of the quarterback, just dropping, and he sees Juwan there and able to come up and make a play on the football. And talk about for your offensive line who has had to block, drop back, and block a lot of pressure around that quarterback as he's dropping into his sets.
So this is it, 4th down. Shough rolls out, throws, complete, but he's going to be short of the first down. Dante Pettis got all the way to the 43-yard line, but needed to get to the 44, reached out, needed 15, got 14. That is a microcosm of what this year has been.
And what's interesting is he catches it, but he breaks away. He starts to lean back instead of going forward towards the yardage that's needed. He starts to fade away. And once he does that, he doesn't stand a chance. Instead of catching it and turning right away up the field, he tries to run sideways. And
you get 14 yards on a reception, and I believe for Dante, that's his first of the year. It is. You get 14 yards off your first, he hadn't had any today, has he? So that's your first reception, and you are 1 yard shy of picking up the first down. Ball sits right now at the Saint 43. Saints do have all of their timeouts. The Falcons have 2.
I mean, it's the little smallest of details. I catch it, I have to turn and go up the field. I can't run lateral and lose yardage.
Under center is Kirk Cousins. Handoff Tyler Algier. Takes it left. He takes it all the way down to the 37-yard line. So another good first down run by the Falcons of 5 yards as the Saints take their first time out. You got some scores, Mr. Deuce?
Yeah, here's the Bud Light scoreboard. Saints game day. Stock up on Bud Light. Browns 24, Raiders 10. OT 24 apiece between the Jaguars and the Cardinals. 21 apiece between the Eagles and Cowboys. The Cowboys came all the way back on the Eagles as the Eagles were up 21-0.
Wow. 2nd and 5 here, as unfortunately Caesar Superdome is emptying out except for the red that I see.
Atlanta's come to New Orleans and they had a successful trip, not only on today, but the Hawks.
Yep, Hawks won, and the handoff stopped Brian Brzee. Good penetration as he wrapped up Algier. Saints will take the timeout again as there'll be a 3rd and 5. Loss of 1. Let's get down to Jeff now for our second half fantasy update, brought to you by Blue Plate Mayo, the official mayo of the Saints.
Yeah, guys, not a ton of quarterback stats to look at from this game, but the top scoring quarterback of the week in fantasy is a former Saints quarterback in Jameis Winston. 366 passing yards, 2 touchdowns. Did have 1 interception. Also had a 33-yard touchdown catch. And if you haven't seen the highlights of that play, definitely go find it. It was a spectacle. Let's put it that way.
Thank you, Jeff. 3rd and 6, 3:15. Saints down to their last timeout. Ball sits at the New Orleans 38. Falcons on top by 14, 24-10. Handoff, right side, Algier. But he just gets run out of room. Good job by the Saints defense. Run out of bounds. Alontae Taylor ran him wide. Stops the clock and should be a punt. I mean, I would punt it. You wouldn't try a field goal here.
I wouldn't kick the field goal. I would just punt it.
I think they are. Even though Zane Gonzalez did hit a 56-yarder earlier. So it'd be 37.
That's a field goal unit.
Yeah, 37, 58. No, 56.
Yeah, he's hit it. I mean, like I said, Mike, I saw him warming up, and he was.
Yeah, made 56 early.
And this play clock is at 5 seconds. I don't know if they're going to reset it or not. Play clock that's delay of game.
There's the flag.
There's a delay of game.
Now, do you want to kick a 61-yarder?
No, I'm punting.
Why not? If I'm Atlanta, just take the timeout. You get 2. If you were really going to kick the field goal.
Well, I don't know, but they wasted 5 yards, and they're sending the punt team out there. But they thought that they were going to reset the clock for him. But the clock never reset because he went out of bounds, and they wanted the clock to change because of the kicking ball. As far as the
wow. All right, so Dante Pettis, you ever heard of off the sideline into the end zone? Is back inside of his 10 again. Penyon standing right now at his 43. Got to believe the Saints will come pretty hard at this. Waiting for the snap. There it is. Kick is away. Saints weren't close to it. Pettis will let it bounce behind him, and it comes back, but it takes... Pettis picks it up after the Falcons had touched it.
Yeah, but I mean, that's a touch, so it's dead where he touched it. It's dead where he touched it. Anything, if he catches it and even if he fumbles it, it's dead where he touched it. Now he can go and score, and that'll count. But the ball is dead where the Atlanta player touched it.
31-yard punt. Ball sits right now at the 13. 2:57 left to play. I think we need a little hook and ladder. That's what I did. A little hook and ladder.
A lot of hooks and ladders.
24-10, 2:57. Saints moving right to left towards Poydras here in the fourth quarter. And starting at their own 12. Shough back to throw. Ball is hit as he went to throw it. Incomplete. Divine Diablo. Thank gosh for Devin Neal. He knocked it out of Diablo's hands, or he would have had an interception.
Yeah, those defensive ends are so wide, and we talked about those tackles having to try to continue to pass block, and you kind of say, hey, as a defensive end, I'm going to meet at the quarterback, and that's exactly what they've done. And I think we've run, one screen in this game?
Yeah, 1 to Devin.
Those ends are just able to tee off because they know that you have to pass.
2nd and 12. Shough to throw. In trouble, rolls to his right. Still looking. Wants something deeper, and that is caught by Devon Valle, who took it away, almost picked off by Xavier Watts, who I thought had position for the interception, but it's a 14-yard pickup and a first down by 14. Shough to throw again, throws to the outside, caught by Olave, spins, brought down inbounds at the 33-yard line. D. Alford. It was a great play by Valle, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was one that he comes back to, and like you talked about, he fights for the football, and he doesn't wait on it to come to him.
2nd and 3. Last play before the 2-minute warning, going deep, out of bounds, trying to hit Tipton, running down the right sideline. 2:01, so one more play before the 2-minute warning.
And you got a lot of receivers that are dead tired. Got 2 or 3 of them that's asking to come out. I mean, you can only imagine it's since what, 9 minutes, 10 minutes, it's been pretty much no huddle.
Kevin Austin is the one that just came in. He was pulled up to the active roster this week as the Saints released Brandon Cooks. So 3rd and 3 on the final play here before the 2-minute warning. Shough out of the shotgun. Throws a screen pass to Olave. Catch. Olave goes down after he makes the first down at the 37.
The 2-minute warning.
Why did he do that?
Didn't want to get hit.
So Olave made the first down, then went down. Did get the first down. That is the 2-minute warning, officially 1:57. Saints got the first down, but trail 24-10 here on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
When the storm comes, it shakes more than just your walls. It shakes your world. But in New Orleans, we're built different.
We don't fold. We rebuild.
At American Safety, we show up fast and we get to work. And we treat your home like our home.
Because recovery isn't just about fixing what's broken. It's about restoring what matters. American Safety, stronger than the storm and right here with you.
Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon is on. Oh, what fun it is to drive a new Toyota today. Hey, Jan from Toyota here, reminding you Toyota-thon is on. Make your holiday wishes come true with a new Camry, RAV4, Tacoma, and more. All right, let's sing it together this time. Toyota-thon, Toyota.
Dealer inventory may vary. Current offers on these vehicles end December 1st. Offers are subject to change throughout Toyota-thon, which ends on January 5th. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
Saints fans, let's take a 30-second timeout for a quick mental getaway to Pensacola. Picture sugar white sands, crystal clear waters. Remember, your perfect getaway is just a short drive away. So head east for the ultimate timeout from the hustle and bustle. Fresh seafood, stunning sunsets, and relaxing beaches, all waiting for you in Pensacola. Sundays with the Saints and any day with your toes in the sand, that's the way to beach. Plan your getaway at visitpensacola.com.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. I think I'm some kind of football prophet.
Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Need to see a dentist right away? At Louisiana Dental Center, we'll see you today. This is Bobby Hebert.
We have 1:57 to play here. The Saints trail 24-10, have the football, just made the first down after 6 straight third downs where they did not convert. They did convert. They started the second half by making 3 straight third down conversions, a drive that ended inside the 5 on a 4th and goal. Need some magic. Shough is in the shotgun, has 2 to his right, 2 to his left. Falcons showing pressure. Shough, quick throw to Olave on the near side. Olave catches it, but the clock will continue to run. He's knocked out of bounds by Alford at the 45-yard line. 7 yards on that. 2nd and 3. Snap to Shough. Throws to the outside again. This time Juwan Johnson makes the catch, makes the first down, stops the clock. Caden Ellis knocked him out of bounds, 135. Seven yards on that one.
Atlanta will give you all of those throws.
Give you all the 7-yard throws you want?
They will give you all of those throws. It just becomes, hey, nothing over the top. Clock is our friend. Saints 1 timeout. They need 2 scores. Becomes almost improbable.
Saints do not have an offensive explosive today. Shough to throw, steps up, just shuffle passes it off, complete to Jack Stoll, who takes it to the 41-yard line.
So can I say
7 yards?
For you? 7 yards.
7 yards. Clock moving. Shough back to throw. Throws to the far side. Caught at the 32-yard line. Saints take a timeout. Right now it's 24-10, 109. And for each point the Saints score this season, American Safety will donate $50 to disaster relief. American Safety, stronger than the storm, and right here with you. Saints take their final timeout. It wasn't a 7-yard gain. It was a 9-yard gain and a first down at the 37. The problem is, Deuce, that you have to live a week with doing a lot of things well. But not enough good things well when it counted the most.
Yeah, offensively, you were rusty, and it showed. I mean, the attention to detail that you had kind of honed in 2 weeks ago, it went away, and, I mean, it hurts you this game.
Shough's in the shotgun, ball sitting at the 32-yard line. Here comes some pressure. Shough lofts it to the end zone. Valet turned to his right, came to his left. Would have been really tough anyway. Incomplete pass as the ball landed in the end zone.
And the one thing I do like about it, just looking at this Rouse's Market Gumbotron, they picked up the blitz. And so ball placement.
He had him turned around. He turned the DB around.
Yeah, the problem is the ball nowhere close to the receiver. But, I mean, they picked up the blitz, and so you want them to be at least making a play on the ball. In that situation, it's just
11th play of the drive. Shough takes it out of the shotgun. In the middle, he's in trouble, and he goes down at the 40. Sack by Rook Orororo. Loss of 7.
Yeah, Orororo has gotten the best of our guards right there. That's the same. He gives you that little pause and swim move. And second time he's hit us with it.
Second year out of Clemson, 3rd and 17. We're under 40 seconds to play. Shough throws it. That's complete to Juwan Johnson inside the 30 to the 29. 10 yards on that.
The quarterback has got hit again. And
pressure by Ebiketie. Under 20 seconds. Just start chucking it in the end zone. Shough throwing for the end zone, but that one is going to be intercepted by Xavier Watts.
Well, technically, I don't think it was interception. I think he came down.
He landed on
a player
who was out of bounds.
Who was out of bounds.
In the end zone, it's a touchdown, first down, Atlanta.
Olave was running down the left side, but nowhere really close to being able to make a play on the football.
Yeah, it was 4th down, so technically the ball would be spotted at the 20, but I don't think he came down in bounds on this one. You're kind of just throwing it up, and he may have gotten 2 feet down. Yeah, he did.
So the ball sits at the 20. And victory formation for Kirk Cousins in Atlanta as they will end their 5-game losing streak, go to 4-7. The Saints will end their 1-game winning streak. The last time they'd won 2 straight was weeks 10 and 11 last year when they beat Cleveland and Atlanta. And so the regular season series is tied 56-50 6 between these two teams. As the Saints fall to 2-9 and are now mathematically cannot have a winning record.
Comes down to the little things, Mike. We did not do the little things.
Thank you for making Saints Central your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
Lose or winning, I'm a Who Dat. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Vincent, I'm a Who Dat. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. I thank God every day I'm not a Falcon. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shade for the championship. Fucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees or Roger Goodell. Money like this and I'm a Who Dat. Every day I'm living, I'm a Who Dat. Lose or winning, I'm a Who Dat. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this and I'm a Who Dat. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
All right, shout out to the fam, man. Big ups to y'all. Appreciate y'all for being on the live, man. We up in this thing, Big Q, man. Sorry about today, man. I had something to take care of today. Couldn't call the play-by-play, but for whatever reason, it don't matter anyway. In this one, as the Saints go down 24-10, no offensive touchdowns were scored in this game. Once again, the Saints have an invisible Loch Ness monster that lives under the end zone that scares them away. It also saps them of the ability to be able to make plays offensively, consistently, especially in the red zone. The Saints can't find their home in the red zone. Their zone is not the red zone. It's not their home. It's somebody else's home. Big ups to you guys. Please hit the like button. Not for the fact that Saints lost. It's just one of those situations where you just kind of temper your expectations on what you're going to get from this team. They played well 2 weeks ago, but you got to maintain that, so a lot of work to do with this team, a lot of work. And don't like to lose to the Falcons, especially in the Dome. That's a big no-no. Don't like to lose to the Falcons in the Dome, but respect to the Falcons, man. The Falcons on the 5-game losing streak. Their coach was on the Reds. He was on the hot seat, and they came in there and then got a W against the Saints in there. So a lot to kind of deal with. So big ups to y'all. Appreciate y'all, man. I see all y'all out there, man. Much love to y'all, man. We'll go into we'll have the post-game press conference from Kellen Moore and Tyler Shough will pop up there. But that's not looking good today in terms of what happened with the Saints, fam. So anyway, big ups to y'all. Let's kind of hit these stats up right, man. Let's get right into it. We kind of break into it and talk about it in this game. And, man, listen, Saints 21 first downs in the game. They were 5 of 16 on third down. The Falcons were 3 of 12. The Saints were also 2 of 5 on fourth down. 1 for 1 were the Falcons. Saints had 78 total plays in this game. 55 total plays by the Falcons. Falcons did just a little bit. They weren't perfect by any estimation, but they did more than enough to win the game. 302 yards versus Saints 293. The drives 12-10 advantage the Falcons. They averaged 5.5 yards per play. Saints just under 4. The passing, you can see the Saints did beat them in the passing game in terms of individual quarterbacks, throwing at 214 versus 181. The rushing attack, the Falcons got into their bag and started to running the ball with Bijan Robinson and Tyler Algier. 121 yards on 29 attempts, over 4 yards per carry. The Saints 79 yards rushing on 28 attempts. Of course, Alvin Kamara got a bit funny. He kind of left the game. The Saints basically tried to run the ball with Taysom Hill and Devin Neal. They averaged under 3 yards. They were 0-3 in the red zone. The negative stat of the night is the Saints, the Loch Ness Monster, the abominable snowman, Frankenstein's monster, whatever you got, whatever ugly, hideous monstrosity that you can conjure up, put it in the red zone, in the end zone, and that's what the Saints are running from. 0-for-3 in the red zone, which is just ridiculous. Totally ridiculous. The penalties, they actually kept the penalties down. The Falcons had 9 of them for 82 yards. The Saints turned the ball over twice in this game, right? A fumble and an interception, and of course, we know how that went. 2 turnovers there. The Saints did get a defensive touchdown. That's why it wasn't a complete blowout, like a 24-3 game, right? Because Justin Reed, shout out to Justin Reed with the positive interception. He was at the place with the right time, and he was able to return that thing all the way back for a touchdown to help get on the board. Without Justin Reed's pick, the Saints were going, this should have been, it would have been a blowout. We ain't going to talk about Blake Grupe missing field goals and all this kind of stuff, but the offense, right, was more offensive. And I don't mean that in a good way about what they did in this game. They did not show up at all in this game. They didn't show up at all. These people had 2 weeks of practice, and this is what they turned out against the Falcons in one of the most deadliest rivalries in professional sports. And this is what they turned out with. 32-51 on time of possession versus 27-09. For the Falcons. And like I said, anytime, it doesn't matter. Anytime, the records do not matter. Anytime you play the Falcons, it is never easy and never good for you as the Saints to lose to the Falcons in your own building. I don't care what the records are. That is a no-no. And that'll turn the Who Dat Nation on you faster than anything, but to lose to the Falcons in the way the Saints did in the Dome today. So it's just one of these things that we keep looking at over and over again. And we're saying, hey, man, is there hope for the Saints to turn this around? I can't tell you that because they're radically inconsistent. And I will not tell you to then put your faith in the team, which is not showing any level of consistency whatsoever. This is where we are. Christian says, watch Low Ben. It's 9 rapping on beat in itself. All right. Thank you, Christian Shough, whatever that means, bro. We got it, man. All right, says blame sorry trifling offense. They can't even score with a penny worth. Okay. They can't score with a penny worth. You know what? Good damn. We need endless music for every possession. Endless music. What is that, my brother? What is that, Christian? What is endless music? You mean the clown music? Is that what we doing? All right. Thanks for the laughs. All right. Big Belly says it was my old lady birthday today. Well, shout out to her, man. Let's get a round of applause for her. I spent my time doing better things. Not surprised we lost in such fashion, but shout out to you, Belly. And happy birthday to your wife, man, or your girlfriend. All right. All right. Shout out to you, my brother. Appreciate y'all on the super chat tip, man. Much love for you guys. All right, let's get to the individuals, man, right? Tyler Shough today was 30 of 43 for 243, averaged just under 6 yards per throw, had a pick, and he was sacked 5 times, man. He was sacked 5 times. And we're going to look at the tape, but I remember seeing several plays from Cesar Ruiz where guys were able to beat him. They're pretty much, fam, they're basically targeting Cesar Ruiz. They realize and know that he's the weak link on this offensive line. And we got backups on there. And Cesar Ruiz is a starter, and he is the weak link. They target Cesar Ruiz, fam. They target him. 74.1 is the rating there. Taysom Hill, I don't know why he was trying to be a quarterback in terms of throwing it. 0 for 2 in the disastrous play, which he kept switching it out. And this is Kellen Moore's fault. Taysom Hill is not a quarterback. Do not use him as a quarterback. Use him as a running back. Use him as a wide receiver. Use him as a tight end. But by all means, you could use him and and Tyler Shough together in the offense. You really could. I've seen it before, and you could. His skill set is comparable to that type of usage. You can use him. He's very versatile, but Tyler Shough needs to stay in the game. He has a degree of athleticism. He's a big guy that can lower his shoulder. You need to keep him in the game to get the reps. And by all means, you're not supposed to pull him off there to put Taysom Hill as a quarterback, and everybody knows he's getting the ball. We can use Taysom in different ways to spurt the offense, but we don't need Tyler Shough coming off there for Taysom Hill. Please stop that. And as I watched it, I was like, this guy doesn't know how to use these players. And it's really frustrating because you've seen how they were used properly, and the guy just struggling to kind of figure that out. But Shough was the top rusher today. He scrambled 7 times for 22 yards. Devin Neal had 7 for 18. Taysom had 10 for 17. Less than 2 yards a carry. Saints couldn't muster much of anything, right? Alvin Kamara, 3 for 11 for less than 4 yards, and he did not finish the rest of the game. And we'll have a note on Alvin, but Alvin been dealing with an ankle all damn, but for the last several weeks, he's been dealing with issues with that ankle. I think he might have frustrated something else as well. Chris Olave, 9 catches for 70 yards over 13 targets. As it builds his individual statistics, Juwan Johnson actually had a pretty decent game. 6 catches, 7 targets, 46 yards. We just did not do what we needed to do in the red zone to do anything. 5 catches, 43 for Neal. Devon Bailey had 3 for 37, averaging 12.3 yards, which is that's encouraging. Mason Tipton, 3 for 22 for 7. Pettis, 1 for 14. Not much shaking. They were spreading the ball around, but not much impact. Not much impact at all. Right. And you can see the fumbles, Tyler Shough right there with the fumble that he lost, and Taysom Hill with 1. And it was a couple of things. Demario Davis led the day with 11 tackles. Sanker and Justin Reed had 7 on the play. The Saints did have 3 sacks today. Isaiah Stallbird, Chase Young, and Cam Jordan also got sacks in the game, and the pick by Justin Reed that he took 49 yards back for a score. And pretty much that's it. Blake Grupe was horrible in this game. He was 1 of 3. He missed a chip shot of 20-something yards, then missed a longer shot in the game. And it was really interesting about him missing these field goals is the fact that this is a controlled environment. This is a controlled environment. There is no wind blowing. There's no nothing. This is your home building in a controlled environment. And that's all. These missed field goals are definitely, it's all mental. There is no reason why he should have missed field goals in this game. But nonetheless, it wouldn't have really helped you anyway, right? It would have been 24-16, because the offense did not perform. They did not give you any touchdowns today. You can't win any. If your adversaries are scoring touchdowns, you need to score some touchdowns too. Saints didn't give any offensive touchdowns at all. A defensive touchdown. The defense gave them a defensive touchdown. The offense was 1 of 3 kicking field goals, and even if he hadn't made everything, we still needed the contribution of the offense. I just don't understand. 2 weeks these people work. 2 weeks practicing, they sitting up to these press conferences and talking, and this is what they come out and do. I don't get it. These are professionals. I'm looking for not perfection. I'm looking for consistency. I'm looking for smart effort. I just don't see it. I really don't. KT says with the number 3 overall pick. This is true. Thank you, KT. Appreciate you. Thank you. They got the pick. Very much. Picking me up. They got the pick. KTL says Shough couldn't beat out Anthony Brown at Oregon. He's trash. We made a mistake and reached for a great value. Bo Nix. Bo Nix is good though. Thank you very much. Picking me up. Bringing me back to this world. Hold on, KT. Bo Nix is good, bro. Bo Nix is good. Hold on, you can't call him Bo Nix, bro. Bo Nix wasn't hurt. Bo Nix was playing. He might have played for he played for 3 or 4 universities, but he did not. But you can't call him Bo Nix a great. He said he's a great guy, but that's not a good comparison because Tyler Shough was in college for 7 years. He played 2 of the 7, 2 or 3 of the 7. I mean, Bo Nix played the majority of all those years. So that's how he was able to develop his game and be really ready for the NFL. That is the path. Like most of the time it's 3 or 4 years. You had a guy that was there for 7 years. And 7 years in college, And that makes you, and I would have to say, if you have a quarterback who was a starter and he stayed in college for like 5 years or more, and he jumps to the NFL, and he had a high volume quarterback that was playing, man, listen, that can only serve him to develop him further, especially if he's playing in the pro style offense and he's playing against teams that exhibit pro style concepts. I would damn sure that would definitely help him out. But shout out to you, KT. It's more than just Shough, man. It's more than Shough. Kellen Moore's play calling, and usually you got to put it on the head coach, man. When stuff like this happen, man, you got to put it on the head coach, man. When you were 0-3 in the red zone, and the play calls these guys were making, I just don't get the play with Taysom where you put Taysom in this game. You need 1 yard. Taysom is 5 yards behind. I just don't get that. Why not put him under center where the defense can't prepare right away, where he hikes the ball and it sets up a scenario where it's a problem. Like when he hiked it over his head. I was like, I had a bad feeling about that when that happened. I was like, man, and then he hiked it over his head. He ended up throwing the ball and they call it intentional grounding. You know, it's like, you know, what are we doing here? But nonetheless, man, it's just what it is. All right, what's up, Ben on Ben? Ben on Beast says I got a lot of love for you, Q, but Shough not lowering his shoulder. We seen that on the goal line against the DB. I think he caught him from a weird angle, bro. But when the DB caught him, I think he caught him from a weird angle, though, bro. But he should have pushed over that cornerback, though, bro. You're absolutely right. All right, here go, what's his face?
Ultimately execute better than us today. And so frustrating game. All three phases kind of have different opportunities that obviously we missed. And, you know, it's going to be a big opportunity for us to respond the right way and, you know, stick together and keep battling. Yeah, it's a frustrating one. Obviously, you know, I think the biggest and most important thing is we got to go through this full process to, you know, understand how this happened today. You know, he missed a couple, and it's unfortunate because there's been a lot of good, but we'll have to evaluate that and, you know, just get a better feel for, you know, how that process went down today.
What's the precedent that you'd rather set in that situation, whether it be patience or at least, or, you know, trying somebody else out and sending the message that there's
Yeah, we'll just evaluate that as we go. Obviously, it's an important thing. We'll have to evaluate first. Really dig into what happened today, as far as, you know, let's communicate at a high level. Let's go through that process, understand how the outcomes occurred, and then you know, we'll obviously evaluate, and there'll be another day to continue to discuss that.
Could Charlie Smith be part of that evaluation to get a look at him?
Charlie's certainly in the developmental role. You know, he's done a lot of good as he's gone through this process for a couple of years now in the developmental role, and so again, it's something we'll just have to spend some time and invest some time, and say he's not going to be the answer to all that, and yeah, I think it's a process that we have to go through.
What's the advantage of going away from Tyler in the red zone and going with Taysom?
Yeah, just some of the run game stuff. Felt like it. You know, it's a numbers game down there, and you gain a number with Taysom, and you know, red zone's on me. We're not getting it done. So it's as simple as that. We're not scoring touchdowns down there. 0 for 3 today, had a huge impact today, and so you know, we got to find a way to get it done.
Like Tyler getting those reps, is there any like future thought though, like investing in that maybe, and like would it be better to fail with him than with Taysom in that area?
I think always the goal is still to win the football game, and there's plenty of opportunities that obviously Tyler goes through that are hard situations and challenging situations, and there's just plenty of stuff in there that red zone wise, we felt like there would be some good opportunities. Felt like the run game in the +1 situation, there was a lot of evidence to support it would be a positive manner. It didn't come out to our outcome, and so you know, certainly there's more opportunities that we'll have to evaluate Tyler. There's plenty of games that we're going to get to evaluate him in those situations, and that'll be an important part of this process. Yeah, it's just a play action, and obviously they got too close, and you know, there was a collision there, and so it was a play action play. We're just going play action pass, and yeah, I didn't get a perfect clean look at it. I was watching the routes as it went, and so I saw a little bit of the footage, but I'll have to look more into it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, run a lot of direct runs to Taysom at the quarterback position. Felt like there was a play opportunity there, and ultimately that's on me. Didn't work. So.
Did it just feel like this was a game with so many missed opportunities?
Yeah, there's missed opportunities. Credit to those guys. They made the opportunities. They created, enough explosive plays in the game. They made the stops in the red zone. We had our opportunities like a lot of games, and it's just a matter of those small little margins we got to take advantage of them.
How would you describe this as a play caller in this game? Is it frustrating during the course of the game, or do you still feel like you got a bunch of things working? How would you describe, I guess, self-evaluation, the job you did as a play caller?
Yeah, not good enough. Obviously, we didn't get done on offense. It was choppy. We weren't able to create the flow that we had the previous week against Carolina, and so frustrating. I haven't done a good enough job with this group, and we got to find a way.
A lot of the play calls happen in a short passing situation. Is that because of Atlanta's pass rush?
Certainly, their pass rush has been really productive. They've been a very productive pass rush team. I thought there were some opportunities to get the ball out of our hands. Obviously, as the game progressed, we got into some challenging situations, and they were able to rush the passer in some gnome rushes, and that was a challenge for us.
How would you evaluate Tyler just on first look?
Yeah, I thought he battled. I thought he gave us some positive things in there. It wasn't an easy situation in some of those as the game progressed, and we got into the multi-score game. I thought he battled, and certainly I think if you take the emotions out of it and you go watch the film probably tonight and tomorrow, you'll certainly see some positives.
What?
Yeah. We'll have to let that go through its process. Obviously, wasn't able to return. We'll have to get the full evaluation tomorrow and get a feel for that and see what this outline looks like.
Did you say you had Charlie Smith in the building for 2 years now, so you know what he can do in every situation except for a live game day during the regular season? As a 2-9 team, do you lose anything? Do you got anything to lose by elevating to the active roster?
Well, I think it's something that's definitely part of the evaluation process. He's been here for 2 years, and he's developed a ton, and he's had preseason game opportunities, and he's done a nice job there. And so, he's in a developmental role, and we just have to continue to evaluate that each and every week. And we've had a lot of guys that have had opportunities to step up, and we'll see how all this stuff progresses. Yeah, I thought Devin, there's probably going to be some positives coming out of that film. I thought he made a couple plays in space and got some extra yards, which was a positive. I think for the most part, the protection stuff, he did some nice things in there. And so, he stepped up, and we'll see how his opportunities progress moving forward.
On the fourth and the goal line before the intentional grounding, what would be the advantages or thought process of being in shotgun and that play so close to the goal line?
Yeah, just get Taysom, and then essentially you have 10 blockers and Taysom, and so that was the goal. A play we ran earlier in the game and got a first down, and so obviously, unfortunately, the snap wasn't successful.
Were you impressed with the atmosphere today, considering the struggles this year and everything? Great back.
Yeah, I thought it was a great atmosphere. I thought our guys, there's a couple of big time opportunities. I felt like the crowd helped. Some third downs. They were in field goal range and got a false start and a couple procedure penalties in this thing. And so, we appreciate all that. That makes this place special. And we know we got some work to do. And we got to keep grinding and keep getting better. And there'll be better days certainly. And I think that we all have that sight that we'll get better each week, and we'll keep finding these opportunities.
How would you describe the mood in the locker room?
Yeah, just frustration, just because you recognize the opportunities that are out there, and we just haven't gotten it done.
I know you haven't seen the film yet. Maybe talk about this first blush. It seemed like Caesar had some issues today with some of the looks they threw at him.
Again, I think those ones are always really important to see the film. Up front, obviously, we got in some passing situations, and they really get some pass rush. And so, obviously, challenging situations, but we got to find something that works for us a little bit better, and find a solution to get the ball moving in some of those situations. And in the run game, we got to find some more consistency in the run game where we can get some things moving and create more flow.
Hey, Coach, without Shough and Cooks, what did you see from Mason Tipton? Obviously, had that big return early in the game, and then happened to get 3 catches. What did you see from him?
Yeah, we like Mason a lot. He's done some positive things through training camps and through preseason football. He's played a somewhat limited role in the regular season. I thought he made some plays in this game. He'll continue to play a valuable role.
The self-scouting opportunity over the course of the bye week, did you find that what happened today was about adjustments not being fully, not being able to fully implement the adjustments that you wanted, or was it just a lack of effectiveness?
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, we just didn't get it done. We can look at it from a lot of different angles. Schematically, I'm gonna spend a lot of time saying, are we putting ourselves in the best position to be successful? Players are trying to find every margin that they can improve on, and so that's the goal of this thing. Obviously, every opportunity you have, whether it be a self scout or a game film, you're going to evaluate it. There's going to be things that come out of it positively and negatively, and you just got to keep growing. And so, obviously, we missed this opportunity. Good. All right. Thank you.
Yep. Yeah, it ain't all smiles right now, especially when you lose to the Falcons. It stinks. Well, here's Taysom Hill. Let's see what he got to say.
Good.
The snap that went over your head, that whole play, take us through that whole thing from your viewpoint.
Yeah, I mean, we had a couple different things that we were doing, and we got a certain look, so I killed the play, and then, it's a little bit challenging. I haven't seen the film and whatever, but I wish I could have that one back and secure the snap and get in the end zone there. But it's hard to really comment on it right now, having not seen it and everything else. But yeah, that was a disappointing play. Look, at the end of the day, it was a disappointing game. We had plenty of opportunities as a team, as an offense, to put us in a great situation to win that game, and we didn't capitalize on that. So that's a hard thing to swallow at this point. I think that there are some good things to build on. Obviously, it's nice that we're down in the red zone and putting ourselves in situations to go score, and we got to find ways to finish.
Jason, talk about the fourth down play. Was that a design pass, or was that something you decided that?
I did not decide to just throw that on my own. Yeah, it was a design pass play. I mean, look, there's no secret, right? When I'm at quarterback, we run the ball a lot, and we've done different things throughout the course of my career, and we were counting on a heavy box, and look, they made a good play, and we were trying to sneak Bailey out to the corner, and they made a good play.
You talked about some of the frustration with the red zone in particular. What was it that sort of created troubles?
I mean, again, it's a little bit challenging right now. You get into the game, and it's hard to give you a really good answer, frankly, having not seen the tape. But I'm trying to think through the drives. I think we had plenty of opportunities, right? And it's not like they were negative plays. We had the one negative play that turned into intentional grounding, but certainly you'd like to feel like we can score from the 1 yard line, and that's a tough yard to gain down there. But I mean, it's hard to give you a great answer. I think maybe I think we could all play with lower pad level. We were obviously trying to, we ran a sneak down there, and yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's really the first thing that comes to mind. We had some missed opportunities on the.
Is it more frustrating in a game like this when you have, to walk away from a game like this when you have that many shots?
Yeah. Look, nobody feels good about this game. The first 24 hours are hard. Right now is a little bit hard because we had plenty of opportunities to get that done, and we didn't do that. So I'm not trying to all of a sudden feel great about this, but I think when you take a step back, there are some great things that we did and are encouraging. But
what? Bro, what are you talking about, man? Bro, I'm out, man. That nigga's tripping.
Look, Atlanta's a good team, and those guys those guys, get paid too, and they did a good job, and we knew that about them. They were an aggressive front, penetrating front, and they rely on some negative plays that way, and are aggressive in their scheme up front. But this was a hard one to swallow.
Jason, do you see the type of season that it has been? Winning games, opportunities, but the team just continues to fight. It just comes up short.
Yeah, sorry. What was the question?
Do you feel like the season, it's kind of like been that way? I mean, you've been in so many games.
Yeah, I mean, it's, again, nobody feels good about our record right now, but it's one of those things as a competitor and as a player, you can't let circumstances dictate how you prepare, the effort that you put into it, the film that you put out there, and as you have conversations in the locker room, right? That's really the conversation, because at the end of the day, nobody cares what your record is, right? When you put film on, that stuff that's out there forever. And I think the leadership, the locker room has been really good about managing that, and
Stop the cap.
Guys are in it, and guys are competing, and man, I love that locker room and really appreciate what everyone's doing in there.
When Alvin goes out, does that put more on you than like a running back, or your goal?
Yeah, for sure. There was a lot of things that I ended up doing today that I had zero time on task doing, and that's the nature of the NFL and the numbers game that you end up playing. But yeah, when he went down, I spent a little extra time with the running backs coach trying to figure
These
out
people losers, man.
some things schematically and find ways to help Dev out there too.
How do you think Tyler's coming along in terms of what he's learning and doing in his first year?
How do I think about?
Just being in the huddle.
Yeah. I think Tyler's done a really nice job. I think Tyler's in it. You feel his presence. You feel confidence with him in the huddle, and he knows what's going on. These
people defeated,
put the
man.
time and energy
They defeated.
to learn the system and understand the intricacies of what's
Ain't no
going on, where
fighting
guys
they-
need to
and
be,
they
and you feel that from him. And he's got a really
defeated loser players,
positive,
man.
great presence, in the huddle and at the line of scrimmage. And I think that's something that, as a fan base, as media, if you watch him play, you can feel that. But, as a teammate and in the locker room with him, you feel that as well. And I think he's made some really, nice plays over the course of the 3 games that he's been playing. And, we have conversations, and the nature of that position is, it's challenging. But as you look at an NFL game, so often the game boils down to a few plays. And
What is he
Tyler
talking
has
about?
done a nice job of making, these 50-50 plays. And
What is he talking about, y'all?
I really appreciate the time that he's put
What-
into it. And
What's going on here? What is he talking
well.
about? What's going on here? What is this man talking about?
No.
Not meant as you personally, yes. Obviously
yeah.
not the but when you got back on the field.
What is he talking about?
Sure.
I like Taysom, but what the hell is Taysom? What is he talking about, ladies and gentlemen?
Yeah, I mean, I think
What's
as,
going on
as
right
things
now?
relate to me, this season and this year, it was kind of like a perfect storm with a new coaching staff, a new scheme, a new offense, and I was out. So the first opportunity that I had to be coached by, this staff, and for this staff to see me, was week 5. My first practice with them was on a Wednesday, and we practiced and pads on Wednesday.
Taysom, we lost, bro. What are you talking
Practice
about?
Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
We lost, bro.
We played in the first game, So I think that it was one of those things that I became so hyper focused on how can I, expedite, my rehab as quickly as I can. And I think the rest of it was, I didn't really have a lot of expectations, certainly I had conversations with Kellen and what that was going to look like as I was preparing to come back. But, we're still in a process of learning together and, what my role will be.
You're 2-9
week to week in
You're
this offense. So
you're 2-9. So
I don't know that I had any real expectation.
expect to
so
be
hyper focused on
2-10.
getting healthy and being available.
Expect a daily game check after every game.
I was just curious, those types of injuries, does it get, sometimes they say like it takes more than certain months, certain amount of years to be the player they were.
Ma'am, what's wrong with these reporter questions? What is going on here?
Getting better as the season goes
Yeah.
on,
Yeah, no, it's a really fair question. And the reality is, coming out of surgery, it was kind of like, hey, I think you'll be ready to play November, December. And I think it's one of those things that you don't realize how bad you felt maybe a month ago, and I think it's one of those things that I'll continue to feel better, throughout the season. And, as you mentioned, I'm coming up on get surgery December 17th. And, through all my conversations with other people that have gone through this with surgeons, it's, man, you're going to continue to feel better throughout the rest of this season. But I feel personally, I feel confident in my knee. I feel confident in fulfilling, the responsibilities that I'm asked on the field. So I don't feel like I'm lacking, as a result of this injury. But I also don't know how I'm going to feel in a month too,
What are we talking about here? What is going on?
Sure.
What the hell is going on right now?
Yeah, I mean, look, there's obviously things that I've done throughout my career that I'm familiar with, and so it's finding the balance of saying, hey, these are things that I've done in the past, and it fits our game plan already, and there's obviously things that we had game planned for that we didn't need to have any additional conversations about. But there was a few plays that I ran today that I had 0 reps at doing, but it was quick conversation, and look, I think you play enough football and you can scheme.
Why is Taysom up here
different things
anyway?
up, but especially as a runner, you rely so much on instincts, and that's really what happened tonight.
What is going on? What is going on here? Why is he here?
Anything else? All right, guys.
Oh my God! What was that? That is absolutely crazy. What just happened? Taysom Hill got up there and literally said nothing. Oh my goodness, that was crazy, man. That was crazy.
Cool. What's up, guys?
Yeah, no, the result today obviously wasn't acceptable, but what did it mean to you to get into the end zone here with this team?
Yeah, I mean, it felt good. It was a result of my teammates, though. It was a result of Coach Staley making a great play call.
Oh, no,
my
not
teammates
this
doing
guy.
their job. Kool-Aid helping get the pop up. Got a couple help from teammates on some blocks there to help get me to the end zone. So just a great defensive snap all the way around, and it was really cool. Special moment for me. It's just it takes me back, man. It takes me back to my younger days when it's like got to play both sides of the ball and everything. But yeah, it felt like an opportunity to do it, cut back on it, find a way to get into the end zone.
Bro, we lost.
Good momentum.
We lost, bro.
Yeah, go ahead.
So Cousins obviously 14th-year player now, second start of the year for him. What were your impressions of how he played today?
Yeah, you know what? First of all, credit to them. They played a tough game and they came out on top. The most important thing is obviously the W or the L, and they were finding a way to get the win. I think in a lot of ways, though, it's just like we let it slip through our fingers. I think we were so aggressive defensively in the first half that, I loved it. And they went to some screens and screen and goes. And that's what you're going to get in this league. If your defense is flying around, everybody's got energy. What offenses are going to do is they're going to go to screen plays and screen and go plays. They're able to get that one to Pitts early on. They're able to come back to another one to Bijan. I think if you take the screen and goes off the field, I think that we were just extremely dominant defensively, but they were able to create some explosive with that and get some momentum from it. And I think that's just something that we're going to have to be aware of. I don't want us to lose our energy or our edge. I want us to continue to be a ferocious defense flying around like that, but we just got to be aware that teams are going to go to screen and goes on us if we're flying around that quickly. Yeah, 2nd and 24. Yeah, screen to Bijan. He's such a talented back. He found a way to squirm through the line, find an edge, and he found a lane and he took it. And he was rolling. Yeah, that's such an advantageous position for the defense to be 2nd and 24. We got to take advantage of that.
Bro, why are you so happy, bro?
Your first impression on everything that happened today, of course, but on the Darnell Mooney touchdown downfield, what did you see there? What happened?
Yeah, we're in a quarters concept. Kool-Aid, basically on an island there on the field side. We had a cut and climb to where the safety drove the dig and a corner climbed, and Mooney just kept it so skinny that it was tough for our the help to get there. The assist on the touchdown.
He was caught.
That's one play that we were really wanted to make sure we took care of the run because we knew they were going to do wide zone all day. But we're going to have an answer for that next week. We talked about it. We made an adjustment on the sideline. Didn't get the chance to use the adjustment, but we're just going to have to be aware of that going forward because copycat league teams are going to see the same thing. They're going to pull it back up. And we got to make sure that we don't get beat on the same play in the future.
You're 2-9, Justin. You were caught in no man's land, bro.
Yeah, the biggest thing is got to find a way to finish. I thought that the offense actually moved the ball well. They were able to get down to the 1 yard line inside of the 5. We just got to take advantage of opportunities. You just can't leave points on the board, special teams wise or offensive wise. I think they did a great job moving the ball, but you got to find a way to get the ball into the end zone because those points matter big. And more than anything, it's just momentum. You know what I mean? You don't want to deflate the momentum when you have so many things going right.
What momentum?
Charlotte, how would you describe the mood in the locker room right now?
Felt like we let it slip away. You know what I mean? Like there's always things that you can get better at, but everything that we did that hurt us was self-inflicted. And and credit to them, they played a great game, but the biggest plays were all self-inflicted. And I think that, we take care of those things, and I don't think that the result is even close to what it was.
Self-inflicted, we've heard that a few times throughout the season. What does it take to kind of get past that? And what would you kind of, if there is anything that you can point to sort of the captain's
One thing is just starting fast. You don't want to have it's honestly just a simple thing. There's no secret formula or whatever. It's just the little everyday things. Center quarterback exchange on a snap or whatever that came up twice in this game, or one of them was quarterback running back exchange. It's just those everyday drills. You just can't get bored with the things that you do all the time, and the things that you're good at, they got to show up, So, the best answer I can give you is we just got to keep going back to it and just hammering it and getting it to stick and make sure we're carrying it with us Sunday.
Is that more frustrating than it is that as opposed to they just do this?
I honestly don't know. I don't know. I mean, losing whatever way you lose, it always sucks. I don't think it sucks more one way or the other, but yeah, I don't think there's really been, Seattle game. I don't think there's really any other game though that's felt like that team was just straight up better than us. You know what I mean? But that's what the NFL is. Everybody's loaded with talent. And at the end of the day, the team that executes and the team that makes the least amount of mistakes and finds a way to finish is the team that comes out on top. So we have all the tools. We have the play calls. We have all that stuff. We just got to do it at the critical moments and put it in the end zone, or stop that last play, or not give up the big play find a way to stop a screen. Yeah, just got to keep going.
I thought the defense played solid today. Only gave up 13 first downs. Atlanta was 3 of 12 on third downs. Obviously didn't get the win, but what were some things you saw out there that y'all could build upon down this final stretch?
I think that it was electric starting the game. I think that it was one of the things we talked about earlier in the season, right? Like I think it was like the first 3 or 4 games we talked about, slow starts or whatever, teams getting a quick 10 or 14 on us. And we made it a point of emphasis that we were going to start the games fast with a ton of energy. And I think that we've done that. And I think that that helps make a spark for the entire team. So I think we got to just continue to bring that with us, not take a step back. And like I said, I think that the worst play that can happen to us right now is a screen and goes. And that's just a fact because we're playing with so much energy and guys are going for it and playing fast. That's what teams do. The defenses that do that. So I wouldn't change anything about the way that we're playing. I just think we need to have awareness there.
I would change a lot about how you're playing, Justin. A lot, bro. You're not going to find any answers talking like this, Justin.
Yeah, I mean, listen, this is like more than this just being our job that we're very privileged to go out there and do every day to represent the city of New Orleans.
Yeah, the millions you make,
It's about your pride, man. And we still got a ton of games to play. We're laying the foundation. We're not moving on to next season yet. We're still playing this season. We're going to continue to go out there and play our tails off for the city and do what we can do.
Is that what you call it? Thank you, Justin. You can go, bro. Peace out, brother. Yeah, that ain't gonna cut it, man. Yeah, that simply is not gonna cut it. You wouldn't change a thing what they're doing. I would definitely change a ton of things that they're doing in this game. All right, shout out to you guys. Appreciate you for being in. I'm pretty sure Tyler Shough is coming. And there he is.
There he is.
There he is. Here we go. We'll have Pops Q in a second. Hold on.
Yeah, I mean, I think running out of the tunnel and just seeing everybody in the dome, I think it was such a cool moment. I was talking to David at Drago's. He's one of the managers, and I went to Drago's yesterday with my family, and he talked about kind of a dream that he had running out of the tunnel as a Saints quarterback, and it kind of gave me some perspective of like, I mean, a lot of people really dream about kind of that opportunity, and the opportunity we fell short, but I was kind of proud of just how we battled, and it sucks to lose, especially to the Falcons, but at least to start, it was a cool moment. And I think overall, we know what we have to do to fix it. And I think that's the story of the game. And there's a lot of fixable things, especially in the red zone where we just came up short, and then we'll finish it. And then it's a different story. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was play action, and it just hit his elbow. It was just literally like a fluke deal. Sucks. Because I wasn't trying to give him it. It was just a fake. He was rolling over it, and it just hit. I think he just closed it, and it's on me at the end of the day. I got to make sure I can hang on to that, and yeah, it just sucks. We got to be better there, and we had guys open, and but I was just proud of how the defense responded the whole time. I mean, they held them to a field goal in a really bad scenario, and then they were making plays the whole game. I mean, I think it wasn't good enough at the end of the day, but I think we were moving the ball really well. I think we were doing the things that we kind of needed to do to put ourselves in position, and then just, 2 goal line opportunities that, are tough, and a couple of field goals where we shouldn't have been in this situation. We should have been scoring in those red zone drives. And I think we felt really good about it, and we just came up short. So I think for me, just kind of continue to learn from those new scenarios, little mistakes, and kind of keep building.
It's week 12, sir. 2-9. 0-3 in the red zone today, and the worst red zone.
No, I mean, I think Blake makes those, 9 times out of 10, and he's doing a great job throughout the week, and we got his back. He's got our back, and it's part of it. And I mean, we put him in those scenarios where we can finish those drives out, and it's really on us as an offense. But we know, that's really on us because we can finish it, and it just kind of motivates us. But, we'll kind of continue to get back to it and continue to stay together.
How do you kind of balance your emotions of like being a down the field, you get to the red zone, but like you don't get all the reps in the red zone, come out to the sideline. How do you balance those like two opposite things?
I'm just trying to do whatever it takes to get in the end zone. If Taysom scores on a run, I'm equally as fired up as if, you know, we hand the ball off or I run the ball in. You know, at that point we're trying to win. So whatever we think we can get the advantage wise with schematically, you know, I'm all for it. So it just sucks we weren't able to finish it. And I think kind of continually we'll just look at, you know, how we can kind of be better there as an offense. But there's nothing really special to say as far as that. And it just sucks. You know, we got to finish it.
Shough said sucks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, I thought I was in whenever I landed. And obviously, I think my knee was down short, which happens. You know, it was second down, so I knew that I wasn't going to reach. I didn't want to reach and, you know, have something bad happen. So wouldn't really change anything about that. Just fell short, and maybe if it was third or fourth down, we would have reached for the ball. And then the second one, we just kind of had a little rub. So I was getting ready to throw it, and that's kind of why it was more of a throw, RPR, and then just kind of slipped on the cut and almost got in. But yeah, that was more of a design throw in the flat, and then just try to make a miss when they switched it off. So yeah, just super close. Say again.
How difficult was it doing with Atlanta's pass rush?
I think we put ourselves in that situation when you're down, you know, two scores at the end, where that's a scenario where defenses want to live, and they know we're going to throw the ball. And so it's tough. It's tough on any O-line. Every D-line is going to have an advantage there. So we just got to be better on first down. I think we had too many second and longs where that's, you know, we have to kind of get back on track. And yes, we got to be better, you know, starting out the drive.
Isn't that earlier this week, Ryan talks about how you've executed against tough defenses in the past. So just with that experience already on you, like how prepared did you feel today?
I felt really prepared. I think we were moving the ball, you know how we thought we could, and just came up short. But I think at the end of the day, it stings, especially against them. But you know, a lot to build off of. I was proud of, you know, the receivers, Tipton, Vele, Pettis, Kevin, all those guys stepping up, you know, especially with kind of some departures, and CO obviously was a huge part of that as well, and kind of what he's been able to do, and all the tight ends too. They've kind of had an increased role, so was proud of them. And it's obviously not an easy situation, but you know, I think there's a lot to build off of, a lot of encouraging stuff, and we just kind of have to fix those little things on first down and then in the red zone. Yes. Because of the defense. Yeah. He undercut it, wasn't going to throw it. So the best play was to try and get some yards to try and score there. Yeah, it just hit his elbow. It was just kind of a fluke deal.
What's kind of like going through your mind, like on the shovel pass, like what's going through your mind as you're like making these outside of structure plays, and especially that one was just kind of like, is that just instinct? Yeah, just instinct, just trying to push it. You can't take it sacked, obviously, there when you're the time is against you. So just doing everything you can to move up, trying to find different angles and get it to the guys. So just part of it. You kind of like embrace it when things are breaking down, and like it seems like on these hard downs, you always find a way to make a play too.
Yeah, I mean, I'm like whatever it takes. That's my mindset. I mean, I love when we can kind of stay on the ball. We can kind of get some tempo. We're throwing it whenever those odds are against us. I mean, I felt the whole time, you know, who knows what's going to happen. We can break a tackle. We can score here. We get it to a one-score game. So nobody's belief was shattered. That was one thing I was really encouraged by. We were all still pretty in it. It just sucks, you know, because it's the Falcons and we came up short there. But like I said before, we'll kind of build off of it.
Did you see any commonality to the problems in the red zone? Was there anything that, like, right now you could look at it about, you know, that whatever it was, 14 snaps in the red zone?
No, I mean, it's tough when you're on the 1 yard line, you know, and come up short. And I think like I said, we're moving it, and you know, we just got to find a way to get that last yard. So, you know, we'll look at it. You know, it's tough to think about it right now, but I don't think there's any commonalities with it.
Definitely some commonalities, bro. Y'all not hitting on it, bro. Y'all bad at it, man.
Was that kind of just introduced throughout the week, or was it
A little bit of both. There was some new stuff that we were repping, and obviously you got some new guys in the mix.
His answers are better than the
Bailey, and
coaches,
you got
though.
Taysom switching around. So there's a lot of different personnel stuff so you got to rep, and then there was some traditional stuff as well. But yeah, I think that's very common week to week though. Just trying to attack.
Yeah, like, kind of said that, like, part of the South Scout was like really kind of emphasizing on the red zone a few days ago. I mean, did it feel like throughout the week that you guys felt confident? And, like, you know, you had all these
Yeah.
tackles and stuff?
Yeah, I think we felt really, really confident. I think just with that results, and then, you know, like I said, you get down really close, you got to find a way to punch it in. You got to find a way. So, and whether that's whatever it is, you know, I don't have an answer for that. So.
How do you think losing Alvin in the first quarter affected the offense, maybe even the red zone too?
Yeah, I think obviously hugely. I mean, he's a great part of what we do as an offense, and just from running the ball, catching the ball, receiving it. I think he's obviously one of the best in the business when it comes to that. So hopefully he's okay. You know, I haven't heard anything yet, but I think it obviously sucks. But I was really proud of Devin and what he was able to do. I mean, he was you know, laying the boom quite a few times. He's doing his job really well. Taysom as well. He's like a Swiss Army knife, and he was thrown into some tough situations. So hopefully he'll be good, and then we'll kind of continue to go.
Did you get hurt on that last play of the game? I think you were favoring your...
Yeah, I just got landed on my leg, so it was just a bruise. I believe it just should be good. It was just kind of like I got some flashbacks where he landed on. I was like, let me put weight on it temporarily, and so it was fine. But just
all right, KK.
Like I said, you know, you're in those scenarios. You're just trying to go down and score. It's part of it.
What kind of message have you
Shout out to you, Tasha, and the Cowboys. Y'all got a dub today. Shout out to you.
Yeah, just, you know, a lot of the NFL and a lot of this game, it can be taken emotionally and understandably. You know, it's a high strung game, but I think if you think about it analytically and what we could have done better or fixed, it's very simple. You know, we score on those two red zone scenarios on the 1 yard line, and we find a way, then it's a different story. You know, I think it just comes down to that. And, you know, I don't think there needs to be anybody freaking out about it. And I think we know what we need to do and just kind of keep going. And it's part of it. And I think it just hurts a little bit more, and it should. So we'll see them again.
In the passing game, it seems like Olave and Johnson are pretty entrenched as the 1 and 2 options. Who do you kind of see stepping up as that third guy?
I think Vele and Tipton equally. I think just kind of continually just reps with them. I was really proud of Tip and what he was able to do. He made some huge plays, especially just with the amount of reps that he's gotten all year minimally, and Devon as well, everything that he does. So I think that we got some good options, and we just kind of continue to go.
How do you feel a little bit different starting the first game at home compared to the first game on the road?
That man sound horrible.
Preparation wise,
Let's
you know,
talk.
the game plan wise, no, but I think it was just like I said before in the beginning, it was really cool to kind of be home in front of the fans and just have that opportunity. You know, it obviously it means a lot, but just at the end of the day, we lost, so it hurts at the end. And like I said, we'll continue to keep building, and you know, we'll get it done here at home. We got to protect our house.
You mentioned that a couple of times today about you know, especially because it's the Falcons. Just what you learn about the rivalry.
Yeah. Just how important it is to the people of the city and how important it can be. And it makes you want to work that much harder and find that extra edge. But at the same day, you got to go back to execution and analytics. And that's why we lost. It wasn't anything other than that. And as far as some of those scenarios. So, you know, we feel really good about going forward. We just got to get back to work, and there's a lot of ball left. Appreciate it.
All right, Tyler Shough, man, in this first Saints Atlanta battle, and it's a lot to talk. It's a lot to learn, man, with these quarterbacks, man, with these young guys. But got to be honest with you, he had better answers than his head coach did. That's for certain. He had better answers than the backup court. Well, I guess the Taysom Hill did. I don't know what Taysom was talking about. I don't know what. I think Taysom might have got too many upside his head or something. I don't know. He was just up there babbling. I don't know what he was talking about, Pops. But shout out to Pops in the building. Pops, you seen the matchup. 24-10. Saints didn't get one offensive touchdown in the game, man. The defense did get a return for a touchdown on the interception. Blake Grupe went 1 for 3 on field goals, and Kellen Moore is on the mic explaining. What are your thought process on what happened?
Well, they simply just did not execute. You can't. A lot of that you can't put on the coaches. The plays, the players are just not executing on what I mean on point. They're not executing on schedule. I mean, the ball gets out kind of slow. So when the receivers got to wait on the ball, that one pass that Cousins hit the little Atlanta player with was a thing of beauty. I mean, the long pass, the DB was trailing, the ball was put right there, touchdown, and that was the dagger. But when they get the ball in their hand, they either turning the damn thing over or they can't run. It's like this team has no heart. There's no heart. You got to be able to run the ball, and you can't just sit there and give the ball off and then don't fight. You got to be able to push that ball through that defensive line, and then you got to make something happen with the ball, and the guys got to protect the ball. You don't let the other team defense come and smack your offense in the face. This is what's been going on with these teams. They come in here and they've been smacking the Saints around, and we're getting losses as a result of it. I mean, we didn't, and I be honest with you, son. That field goal kicker, Groupie, he's horrible. He is horrible. We need to go find a kicker. Somebody at least can get 3 points on the board. That man is horrible as a kicker. He's hit with 3, he missed 3, hit 3. We don't want that. We don't need that inconsistency. And that's all we've been having is inconsistency at that position and the inconsistency at the offensive plays and the offensive line. They ran the ball pretty good with Neal when Neal got in there. But we don't have a running game. So how can we throw the ball if we don't have a running game? The running game is kind of miserable right now. And that's hard thing. And the Kamara's hurt again, isn't he?
That's correct.
So I mean, we got to find some people who wants to play. We got to find some fighters and warriors who want to go out there and battle for the team and battle for their pride and battle for. I mean, the playoff is out of the picture for them, but play for pride. Don't let our most hated rival, the Atlanta Falcons, come over here and punch you around, punch you in the face, kick you in the backside, and then you go out here with a big win. And a quarterback that's basically walking around on popsticks. Can't scramble, he can't do much of anything, but he can throw the hell out of that ball if you allow him, give him an opportunity. You got to be careful. You got to watch your plays. You got to protect the guy next to you. You're supposed to be playing for him and yourself. You got your side of the field to cover and help him with his side of the field. But our guys, they allowing these long throws, and we don't throw the ball enough. We don't throw the ball long because it seems like our wide receivers can't get open. What is this? We can't get open. I'm looking at this score 24-10. We left too many points on the table, on the field. We left too many points. You can't have every time you get at least. You can't run the ball. Try something else. Try a little play action pass or try some trickery. You know what? They got some plays that you can execute by throwing the ball. But you got to pull that. You got to be able to be willing to say, I want this touchdown. I'm going to get it. I want this touchdown, and I'm going to get this touchdown. If I can't run it in there, I'm going to pass and try to get it passing. But they kept on pounding the ball in the middle, and Atlanta was stuffing it. Just like the last team they played, I think they had a similar play. They were trying to power the ball in for a touchdown. And then the line blocked all that up. The other team's line, like Atlanta did, they stuffed them. They moved the ball down the field and can't score. Whose problem is that? You got to have an offensive offensive coach that's got some kind of imagination in his mind where how he can put his guys in the best position to score the ball. You're on a 1 yard line, 1st and 10. There's no way in the world you should be down to 4th down because you're trying the same power play up the middle sometimes you got to change it up because the teams are expecting you. Oh, I ain't got but a half a yard to do it. Well, I'm gonna go down there and get it. Well, come on. That's not always the best way to go. Sometimes the route to even though it's in a straight line, but they shut the door on you, and they did that to the Saints constantly with those couple of plays where they had the ball on the 1 yard line of the Atlanta Falcons. They should have got that ball in the end zone, but they got to come up with they got to be more imaginative because the offense is just too vanilla, and people are predicting. They're too vanilla and too predictable, and that's how come we losing the way we losing.
Yeah, it's trying to find answers to what's going on with this team is maddening. You mentioned Blake Grupe. We put his stats on the screen. Blake Grupe is 74% on the field goals right now. I mean, he's horrible, man. He's horrible. He was 1 for 3 today. And some of these, and remember, this is a controlled environment. No wind, no all the other stuff, and it's dome. So that's for a professional kicker to miss that chip shot, 20+ yarder early on. It's just it is horrible, man. And I think Kellen Moore mentioned something about evaluating the team and doing all this stuff, but I don't know if he'll keep it real on some of these evaluations, man. Evaluation at the top of the list, I give it to you in a second, which I think they really do. But you have to be honest in your assessment, your evaluation, if you really want to clean this stuff up. Shout out to Brent. He says, we saw some of them smiling and laughing on the bench. Thank you, Brent. Appreciate you, man.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, bro.
You're getting your ass kicked, and then you're sitting on there. You got time to laugh on the sideline, and people pay their hard-earned money to come see you play, and then you go sit there when you're getting waxed, and then you go sit there and laughing on the sideline. Well, you be on the street that next Monday, buddy.
Well, he wouldn't be, Pops, if your coach is laughing and smiling too. So I mean, in the end, it's a big joke, and it's to be had on us. So they're not the butt of the jokes. Unfortunately, the supporters are, because what we're seeing here with the football team is, if he really wants to fix the issues that the Saints currently have, he has to be real about what he's looking at. I mean, and number one, Blake Grupe, and I said this a couple of weeks back, that they should have been trying out kickers. If Younghoe Koo could find his way in the street because he's not kicking good, who the hell is Blake Grupe? I mean, for real. There should have been kickers already in here. We have one on the practice squad, Charlie Smith.
Can't do no worse than what this guy's doing. You can't do no worse.
74% field goal percentage is what he's at. That is not good. But, like I said, the evaluations continue. The offensive play caller, which is Kellen Moore, looking at himself. Nussmeier's play calling as an offensive coordinator is questionable at the very least. These calls are questionable. Whoever's running the practices, he's the one running the practices, and seeing these teams in practices and allowing them to get into the game is real questionable behavior. Cesar Ruiz, he got beat multiple times in this game. Being real on film is what I call it. You have to be real on film, and when you see repeat offenders and guys obviously not up to what we need them to be, you cannot sit here and ignore these guys and allow them to continue to fail. You have to be able to get these guys out of here. Blake Grupe needs to be a guy that we need to have tryouts for his position. I think he's doing a horrible job, and he should be considered replaced. He should be. You can't do no worse. It's other things going on too with the Saints, man, that they're looking at. But anytime you come into the dome after 2 weeks off from a bye, you have an extra week to prepare for Atlanta, and your offense produces no points. That is a punch in the face of Kellen Moore. He's the main one you put that on, because he's supposed to be tasked as this offensive guru type who can't even generate consistent offense. His offense is fumbly, stumbly. It's Three Stooges level at many times. They shoot each other in the foot. They're undisciplined. And it's just, the play calling is just questionable. The Taysom Hill package mixed in with the Tyler Shough stuff is real old. Limited usage of players, right? Getting people in positions to be successful. It's just, it's not cutting it.
No.
It's not cutting it at all.
No, it's not cutting it. And not only that, I mean, the team doesn't seem to have the respect of this coaching staff because they go through these plays, no snap to it. What I mean by snap to it, crisp, execute the offensive plays crisply. Get the plays out in a hurry, get them out quickly. Don't sit back there and wait and get wagging, dragging around. Get rid of that ball. You're gonna take a sack. You'll end up taking a sack if you don't get rid of the ball. You have to get your offensive snaps. And one thing I admired Drew Brees when he was quarterback in the Saints, he didn't hold that ball like that. He knew where he was going as soon as he got that snap. He knew where that ball was going. And I said we need an experienced veteran quarterback in here to teach these boys these young quarterbacks how to play. You can't start a rookie. They've got very few rookies that actually, you know what I'm saying, son? That actually could start in the NFL. And I don't understand that.
Well, I mean,
go ahead.
yeah, this is true, Pops. I mean, what's up, Jay Black? Shout out to you, brother. Says, why did they abandon Neal at the goal line, Q? I mean, it's the play calling. They decide to bring Taysom Hill in there. The Saints don't have a fullback. They don't have a consistent fullback that they use. This is Kellen Moore and Nussmeier's thought process. They don't utilize fullbacks. Or they'll have a tight end that plays the fullback position, but they can use him as a tight end. But that's this sort of thing. And as you can see, it's hurting them because they can't even punch shit in on 4th and goal or 3rd and short, whatever the case, the scenario is. They can't even move the pile. That's not a matter of scheme. That's a matter of a will. You have to have your team has to have the willpower in their mind to say, hey, man, we're going to get this and you can't stop us. It's as simple as that. And the Saints simply don't have that. That's what I was saying about the contamination of these players over the last 4 years of the Dennis Allen administration. Even some good players that we had was contaminated by this. There's no player-only meetings where guys getting on each other. There's this stuff that Justin Reed likes to talk about, like we're not going to point fingers because nobody wants to bear the brunt of the accountability monster. Nobody wants to be, put on Front Street. Justin did good in this game. He got the pick for the pick 6 and took it down there. But he was out of position. He was in no man's land on a deep touchdown throw. So you give one, take one with Kool-Aid McKinstry. So, I mean, in the end, study as you will. I mean, the Saints is studying, and I don't see any radical improvement here. I don't see any change. And whether it be young people or veterans, I don't see a radical change insofar as what they're doing week to week. Like the Carolina game could be brought up as an aberration. It's just something they did out of character because they obviously could not mass produce it. Not getting a touchdown at all in your building and then the energy level for the offense. I mean, it's just, I don't know if Kellen Moore understands how important he really doesn't. Him and his staff doesn't really understand the importance. Regardless if these teams have a combined total of 5 or 6 wins, it doesn't matter. You have to beat that team. And if you lose into the Falcons, that's the fastest way to turn a great deal of the support base against you. You can't. That's like an Alabama supporter, the Crimson Tide people. You can't lose to Auburn. If you're gonna be a bad team, you better lose to somebody else, but you can't lose to Auburn. That's like with LSU. With Saints, you can't lose to the Falcons, especially in your building when you don't score an offensive touchdown. That's not going to work. Yeah, that was bad play calling by Kellen Moore. He gets these weird calls where he wants to put Taysom Hill in there, and it's just too predictable. It doesn't make any sense. And I've been talking against it. I'm like, listen, man, do something else. And he had a play where Taysom was the quarterback and trying to throw the ball. I'm like, Taysom Hill is not a quarterback, man. He's everything. He could be everything else, but he's not that guy. Don't pull Shough out of there for that. But he does what he wants to do with them big ass teeth. But at the end of the day, he ain't smiling today. The heat is firmly on him, man. Go ahead, Pops.
Yes, and that's true. We see the result of it. I watched some of the plays. I was away, but I did have access to see most of the play most of the game. And Atlanta basically did what they wanted to do to the Saints defense. They didn't stop them hardly at all, especially They barely was able to slow Bijan Robinson down. You know, I mean, see, you have to have a consistent running game. You have to have a running game. Go out and find you some linemen or draft some linemen that can run block. You need the block to help. You need the run blockers so that your quarterback can have time to throw the ball. Because if you're running the ball well, the team's going to keep guys in the box to try to stop you from doing it. Well, that's going to open up your field, open up your passing game downfield. And Atlanta just took advantage of that. An experienced quarterback like Atlanta's quarterback, their old quarterback, that guy Cousins, that guy been doing that for years, and he could see weakness right off the bat. He went straight after that kid and put the ball right on the money. Wasn't nothing really the other guy could do. He was trailing him all the time. He run right past him, and there the ball was when he turned around. He got the ball. We got to figure this thing out. The coaching staff have to figure this thing out. The Who Dat Nation is not happy. No how that they're happy with this kind of play, and it's just not getting any better. You hear the same old excuses. It's almost like Dennis Allen never left. You know, so I mean, something need to change.
Yeah, he's getting the Dennis Allen vibes, man. Because when they keep repeating the statements over and over again, they don't have any answers, and it's quite obvious what's going on. He don't have any answers to how to turn it around. Thank you. Brent says, then they talk about how many. He says, then they talk how many how. Let me say this right. Then they talk how many how it means so much to the city, right? Yeah, there. He says, get bro Gregory to talk to him. All right, thank you, Brent. Appreciate it, bro.
Donations, gifts, more gifts, more.
The problem is you trying to talk with your shit and you don't know nothing instead of listening. Huh?
I'm listening.
Okay? No. I get $40,000, nigga, and I dare motherfucker to pop.
Talk, boy.
All right, big ups to you, Brent.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, man. We you thank you, brother Gregory. Shout out Rusty Powell to brother Gregory. We damn sure needed that little laugh there, man. But yeah,
they had a whole week off. You know, they was on their bye week. They should have came out firing.
Mm-hmm.
They should have came out throwing the ball, running as powerful. We need to go draft some powerful runner. Somebody who can run that damn ball. We need somebody to run the ball. And Kamara needs to go. He's not doing us any good. I mean, we'll come out better by maybe bringing in a guy off the street or drafting a guy that could take over that spot. He's working. He haven't helped the team at all. He runs a few times and then he's on the sideline. He gets hurt. It's time for him to go. Maybe he wants to get traded. I don't know. But yeah, I've had enough of him. I had enough of seeing how he played this game for the Saints.
Yeah, man, Pops, it's a lot of stuff that he has to improve upon, and especially his play calling is questionable, man. I mean, this thing with you getting Tyler Shough in there, and Tyler Shough showing a heap of potential, but you can't figure out a way to mix in. And like I've said before, this guy doesn't know the personnel of the team, fam. He doesn't know him like you know him, of course, and that's due to the fact that he hasn't been here that long. I mean, he doesn't know how to totally use Alvin. He doesn't know how to use Taysom in combination with each other. Like, he going to take this guy out, put that. You don't have to do all that, bro. You don't have to do that. You can have game plans where those guys are in at the same time. You don't have a bona fide second wide receiver. One of the family members said, Q, you mentioned using AK at wide receiver at time. Yeah. You can move Alvin out there at wide receiver. You can still have Devin Neal in the backfield. You can still have Taysom Hill lined up as a wide receiver, along with Olave and Jawan Johnson. There's packages where you can put all of those guys on the field at the same time. because their games all work with each other, and it'll provide a lot of matchup problems and a lot of options for your quarterback. But this guy doesn't do that. He does not know how to use these guys properly. And then on top of that, I've been saying this for weeks now. The man he drafted a 6'8" tight end that he refuses to play. The guy's 6'8". You have red zone issues, sir. Your team is one of the worst, if not the worst, red zone team in the entire NFL. Your team is 2-9. The Stall dude needs to go. All right. The Jake Stall, whatever his name is, he needs to go. You're on a 1-year deal anyway. He needs to go, and you need to open up and use Matavo. Let Matavo, he's 6'8", tight end, and you have red zone issues. You were 0-3 in the red zone. You got a 6'8" tight end, bro. The guy actually can catch the ball. Now, he's kind of raw and all this stuff, but if you watch the footage on him in college, the guy is a very decent tight end. And you ain't drafting for nothing. Play him. Let him play. The man does not know how to use his weapons correctly. And that's obvious. That's why he didn't have any answers. If you didn't have Alvin or Taysom, then you would have to try to figure out to manufacture offense through backup players and all this stuff. For the most of it, they've had their offensive pieces healthy, and they still haven't been able to put together or field an offense that's consistent. A lot of the offensive players have been healthy. So him saying they got to figure it out, man, that's getting old. And losing to the Falcons in the manner that they did will get old quick. It will get old very quick. You cannot lose to the Falcons and expect the support base to be on your side. That is a recipe for big disaster. So it is just one of those things, man, that we do. All right, let me hit the scores, fam. Let me give y'all a little bit of the scores right here, man. It was a fantastic sports weekend. A lot of really good boxing that occurred, man. I got a Ring King boxing report coming out, fam. Little cross promotion. I can't really say too much about the Pelicans. They losing. They on a 9-game losing streak. These Gail Benson run teams are really a disaster. But anyway, let's hit the scores, man, and get some of this going on for what happened so far in today in the NFL. The Bucks right now trailing to the Rams 14-0. The Bucks might be on the way to another loss. They have the ball and are marching at the end of the first quarter. The Steelers lost to the Bears. The Bears keep on winning. Caleb Williams was 19-35 for 239. He had 3 touchdowns. The Bears improved to 8-3 and 4-1. Shout out to the Bears, man. It's been a long time coming. They beat the Steelers, who were without Aaron Rodgers. Rudolph starting in his stead. The Patriots are back. Apparently, they are now 10 wins. They're 10-2 and perfect on the road, 6-0. They beat the Bengals, the banged up Bengals 26-20. The Giants had the Lions beat. The Lions come back and win in overtime 34-27. The Packers beat down the Vikings 23-6. And we look at the Seahawks game. Seahawks get their 8th win of the season. So how about that? All these former people that came from the Saints, whether it's Dennis Allen as the defensive coordinator of the Bears, or it's Kubiak, who's running the offense in Seattle land. Each one of these guys, family, are doing really well right now. Their defenses, Dennis Allen's defense is helping the Bears on that 8-win team right now. And Kubiak has 8 wins with the Seattle Seahawks team. And Sean Payton is also doing well with the Broncos. So how about all that going on? The Chiefs come back to beat the Colts 23-20. They get to 6-5. The Jets drop another one to the Ravens, who gets over 500 at 23-10. Boy, they battled all the way back. And of course, Shedeur Sanders. How about Shedeur Sanders, man? Made his first start against the Browns, and they won 24-10, beating the Raiders, man. Deion Sanders was watching them play. The Jaguars up top the Cardinals 27-24. The Cowboys come back and kicked the field goal kicker, kicked them into a win as they beat the Eagles 24-21. They improved to 500, 5-5-1. They playing, it ain't perfect, but they're really playing with some intensity and all this kind of stuff. So you're making a ton of mistakes, but nonetheless, people want to try to win. And of course, you see the Falcons beating the Saints 24-10. Saints dropped to 2-9 and 1-5 at home. So it simply is what it is. Monday night game puts the Panthers at the 49ers, and we'll be interested. So this is what's going on right now around the league for today at the very least. So Pops, before we get ready to leave, man. All right, hold on. Let me get a couple of comments. Y'all throw a few questions in there, fam, on the back end. Y'all do me a service. Hit that like button too, fam. Appreciate y'all for being here. Late afternoon game, man. Much love to you guys. We appreciate you. Salute, double salute to all the family members out there that's watching the show. Like button and the share button, please. If you're listening to us on X, retweet. Shout out to you guys. All right, Pops. What your thoughts on the Saints before we get into some of these questions and comments?
Well, I think the offense is not being executed properly. They're not reacting fast enough to plays they're running. They seem like they're running a little bit in quicksand. They got too many vanilla plays that teams have figured out. They know they're gonna get a running attack when they put Taysom Hill in there, so the teams play them for that. So Taysom becomes ineffective at some point in time, and some of the play calling has to improve. Otherwise, we're gonna continue to see these losses, and it's just gonna continue until we make a determination on how to execute. Execution is the biggest thing. The Falcons executed their plays. Inexperience at the quarterback position is hurting them also. I mean, you have to find somebody out there and somebody with some experience who don't have to take the reins of the team, but teach the young quarterback what he needs to learn. He's learning. I don't blame Tyler for this loss. I blame the loss on the offensive plays, offensive play calling. The guys are not executing properly, and they're not executing properly because they seem to be moving in slow motion. They don't. And teams are quick. The young teams are quick. Atlanta young defense. The secondary is real quick. You got to match quickness with quickness, and the Saints are not doing that.
Yeah, you're right, Pops. As the matching, that's a whole nother thing. Period. With the Saints, man, we're not there. Like I said, a lot of these guys, no disrespect to them, but maybe disrespect to them. I don't know. They do not strike me as guys that are, they have a winning temperament. I mean, you can't, you have to, you can't positive away a lot of this stuff. Some of this stuff you have to face down. That's the challenge.
Yeah.
Challenge that's the challenge. The challenge is it's a test your nature type of thing. And some of these things, I don't agree with the mindset of some of these players. It's just too weak and soft. That's why the team is 2-9. That's why they couldn't get in the goal line, because it's a willpower thing. And they lack that consistently. That is the intangibles, because a lot of these guys can run fast. Some of these guys can catch. So a lot of them are intelligent, but it takes more. It takes everything that you have to win, and they're not willing to commit that. For some of those players, I want them out of here. But we won't be able to find out all of who they are because the coach is not looking for that. He has to be real about what he's looking for, and I just don't see that he is. I don't think that he's really truly knowing what he's looking at here. If he did, he would have better answers than the ones he repetitively spews out every week.
Yeah.
Or again, people saying, "Hey man, Q, this dude sound like Dennis Allen." Yeah, he does, because he's saying the same stuff as Dennis Allen was saying. It was what most people say when they do not have answers. They just give a bunch of generalities and nothing specific. So we need answers, right? All right, Doug says, Miss Benson done messed up, plus all these years losing. I heard at the parade it was a lot of Falcons people on Bourbon Street. Yes, indeed, bro. They deserve it, man. Shout out to the Falcon people. They came in here, man, and they won the game. Now, can the Saints go at the end of the season in their building and beat them? Or will the Saints be subjected to a Falcon sweeping? How about that? Gundam says, Q, the routes our personnel runs, most of the routes are bunched up and clogging the lanes. It's a lot of stuff crossing into each other. It's the comeback, right? I seen one on tape, and I'll look at the tape for Patreon coming up this week. A lot of these 4 vertical, like 4 routes, comeback routes. These are these stupid East-West plays that they believe so much in. Now, I keep telling them this guy's a vertical quarterback. You got to stretch the defenses and throw the ball down the field. And it's just something else. Yeah, but it's comical. Pelicans Nola says Carolina fired coaches 3 years in a row. That's what the Saints need to do. Get them out of here. I don't think they'll fire him. Shout out to GM Kev. DM me, say fire Kellen. They're not going to fire Kellen Moore. They barely fired Dennis Allen, and he had to be forced out of there. That's who you got. And then for people who forgot, she threw all of her support behind Macon Loomis and said she's not firing Macon Loomis. So she already drew her line in the sand. Where's yours? She drawing lines in the sand, right? Should you? That's a question I ask you. Charisma says we're winning the Shough trade so far. They'll get that together, bro. Shough, they'll get that together. Nick, what said Jackson Smith and the Jigba? That dude's a absolute beast. It's only a matter of time before Shough fits right with that guy. It's actually a good compliment to him. KT says potential. What potential? Q. Shough was propaganda hyped by Louis Riddick. The Saints basically drafted a 6'5" Taysom Hill with worse pocket presence. His pocket presence ain't that bad to me, KT. And I think he's better quarterback than Taysom Hill. He does have an athletic ability. He's not as a physical runner as Taysom Hill, because Taysom's more running back to me than a quarterback. But there is stuff there you can work with. But remember, it takes scheme. If this is who the man wants his quarterback to be, then he would have to take the offense and wrap it around him. This is the thought process that you have. Do you draft a quarterback and force him into your system, or do you take a quarterback and wrap the system around him and what he does best? That's the philosophy difference in some of these coaches. What is he going to do?
Mm-hmm.
You see, what is he going to do? How is he going to do it? If he makes this offense Tyler Shuck's offense, he'll have success. He will. But you got to clean up this stuff. You got to get better offensive linemen up front. You need a left guard. You need a right guard. You need a backup center. Or what Luke Fortner did well, maybe you earn him a contract, but a center of the future for McCoy, who can't be counted on because he keep getting hurt. 24 games, 20-something games in 4 years he's missed. You can't count on the man. Plus, he getting old, so you might want to we seen this with what's his name, Ryan Ramczyk. We might have to change the game. But I respect your opinion, KT. Clint says, why didn't Taysom line up right under center, taking a direct and stepping right? That's that's my criticism of it. Why would it doesn't make any sense to me. If you need 1 yard, why is he 5 yards back to get 1 yard? That doesn't make any sense at all. And I've talked about that constantly. And this guy's supposed to be an offensive genius, but yet he keeps doing the same thing. Let him get up under center and allow that to happen. With him snapping the ball to Taysom to run, and they all know he's gonna run, the defense is prepared for that. Why not have Taysom to get the 1 yard from up under the center if you're going to use him that way? So, I mean, I've asked that question, and I've seen that he keeps doing it. The guy, Kellen Moore, don't say it. He keeps doing the same stuff over and over again. I said, don't take Taysom, don't take Tyler Shough off the field. Allow Kellen leave Shough on the field and use Taysom with him. Make him a running back. Make him a wide receiver. But you could play them both at the same time. That's all I was saying. So I don't. Your guess is as good as mine. Pops, you want to answer some of these, man?
Well, if their mindset is stuck on just being simple, trying to be simple, run simplistic plays, we're gonna have more losses like this. They have the reason that they're not doing the plays is because maybe it's not in there. They don't believe that it's even going to be effective for them. It does seem to me that if you're going to have him do the dive, give him the ball right there on the center, and then let the offensive line push him into the end zone and help him get in there. But if you go 5 yards back, well, that gives the defense time to react, and which exactly what happened. They never did get to, and every single time they were stopped.
Every time and it is so predictable, it's ridiculous. Like,
that's what I'm saying.
It's ridiculous when Taysom Hill comes out there. I mean, if you're going to employ him, you can use him like a blocking fullback and handle him the ball. I've seen them do that. They had Alvin or a running back there. We don't have a short yardage back like we use Taysom in that capacity. I would ask the Saints to see if they could find a really good, a nasty blocking fullback, tight end type player to add that to the game. We really need to find road graders at the guard positions.
Yeah.
Coming up in where the true free agency, the Saints will be like $12 to $13 million in the red for next year. So once they'll rework contracts of Chase Young and Carl Granderson and Alvin Kamara, and it's like 4 or 5 Saints that have double-digit contracts. And Mickey Loomis will rework those contracts and free up money, but will you use that money to address offensive line issues? How would you go? And the reason why I want that is like, yeah, we need help at wide receiver. They traded for Jalen Polk, so he'll play a factor in there some kind of way. Jalen Polk was a 2nd-round draft pick wide receiver. The Saints gave up a 6th-round pick to get, and he was hurt. He'll be healthy next year. So the guy can play. He ain't got all the speed in the world, but he catches the ball really well. So he'll play a part. Divine Valley, the word's still out on him. Mason Tipton is a solid reserve wide receiver, right? But if you want game changers, that's something that we can accrue all of those. And maybe we can in the same draft. But at the end of the day, I would look at maybe you can get some of that help in the draft. You might need to spend a few bucks on some offensive guards. Role graders to help run the football or take the pressure off the quarterback, this sort of thing. And it's just ridiculous. It's a lot of stuff, but will they do it? I have absolutely no idea because God knows they're not going to be, there's no pressure from Mickey Loomis to do anything or Gail Benson. These people are totally inept and disconnected from reality. Gundam says, Q question, will you call a boycott? Well, I've been boycotting the Saints for a while. That's why I hadn't been going to the games. It's been, years now? It's been since Dennis Allen was there. When they did all that, I boycotted. It's been, I think about 5 years now I've been boycotting the Saints. That's why I don't go down there. I don't go to the games. And I started boycotting the Pelicans 2 years ago. I think it was 2 years ago until they got rid of Willie Green. Yeah, but that's why I don't go down there. But it's up to you. It's up to the support base, man, to make that up, to go there. I can boycott. And that's how we got rid of them, to get Dennis Allen out of here. I asked the Who Dat Nation to not give them any more money. They didn't like that, by the way. I know people up there, and they didn't like the fact that a lot of the supporters were calling for them to stop, but they don't want to fix it. They got one of these weird mentalities is just let us make our money, win, lose, or draw. It don't work like that. You're not going to bank like that, and the team is underperforming. It's not going to work. But some people going to go, and some people are not. So it's up to them, bro. But I've been boycotting, bro, for about 5 years now, at least 5 years. So I don't know if you guys know that. All right. Edmondo says Kellen Moore is not a coach. You mean not a head coach, huh? Edmondo? Yeah. Shout out to you, brother. All right. He says put Guy. Duke says put Guy under center. What Guy, bro? Duke says head coach Moore did that earlier this season with Rattler. Took him out. He continues to do that. He continues to be one-dimensional with these plays. I do not like you. He did that to Spencer Rattler too. So it wasn't something that he was just doing to Tyler Shough, indiscriminately. He was doing that. Soon as Taysom got the word to come back, he pulled Spencer Rattler out of there. He pulled Tyler Shough out of there. And I just think that's really stupid to do that when you don't have to pull him out of the game to utilize him. You can have both their athleticism on the field at the same time, posing problems for the defense. And the guy is totally inept in getting all of those pieces on the field. And will he get better? I don't know. I don't trust what he's doing. I really don't. He has not shown me enough to say, oh, you got a handle on it. The guy doesn't, and we're what? 12 weeks in, the team is 2-9, 1-5 in the dome. And you still talking about evaluating whether or not to evaluate the kicker who's kicking 74% on the year? Really? And the offensive guard and Cesar Ruiz, who gets blown by consistently, he's a swinging door. So, I mean, I tend to take you as a joke when you do that, and the team a joke when the players don't call for players only meetings. They just stand up there and try to protect themselves to allow themselves to be losers. And Reed will get up there and say, we don't want finger pointers, because the finger be coming at him. So this is the stuff we deal with. Here, Pop's final words before we go, bro.
Time for the Coach Moore to either put up or get the hell out the way and let somebody come in here and take these guys and force them to act like men, act like professionals. They're just going through the motions. There's a couple of them that are alpha dogs on the team, but the alpha dog's not going to continue to work if you got some other guy that's barely doing anything or don't understand the plays. The offensive line sucks, and the quarterbacks can't develop if they're working behind a suspect offensive line. So we do need to get the guys out of there that's not doing what they're supposed to do and not helping this team win. Those guys got to go. They got to sit them on the sideline, sit them over there on the bench, let them sit on the bench a while, and watch how the line play develops. Because we need consistency off that offensive line in order to run the ball, and we also need consistency so that we can pass protect so those young quarterbacks can do their job and get that ball downfield. As long as you're not getting the ball downfield, they're gonna jam up in the box, and they're gonna try to beat you with the blitz. And they're not going to respect your passing game. You have to make them respect your passing game.
True game, true talk. That's all true, man. And another loss. So this one it really hurts pretty good because we lost to the Falcons. The Falcons are still in it. We had an opportunity to beat the Falcons down. But anytime you let the Falcons win in your building and they talk smack, and then the crazy part about it is, fam, is that the Pelicans played the Atlanta Hawks, the basketball team, the NBA team, on Saturday and lost badly. Sunday, the Saints play the Atlanta Falcons, the football team, and lost badly. So it was just an Atlanta winning weekend in the city of New Orleans. So they feeling really good about themselves. And it's thanks a lot to what we've seen with how the Saints have been behaving. So it is just one of those situations that I don't know, man.
And speaking of the Pelicans, I listened to the game last night, watched some of the game on television as well, and they turning the ball over at a disgustingly fast clip. I mean, what is it? I mean, you don't have to turn the ball over that much to get your plays executed. They're passing slow. They're not protecting the passing lanes. In other words, they lose a lot of balls just on tip. They don't rebound well, So you're gonna always be in a hole. You're always gonna lose. I don't know if some of these guys don't know how to rebound. You got to go after that ball. You got one or two. I saw it a couple of times. The guy takes a shot. All the other players out on the perimeter are heading back up court. Pelicans guys head back up court to the other side, but defense guy goes in there and gets a rebound, come all the way down. Then they split like a big tall pine tree and let the guy roll right in for an easy layup. So I mean, this kind of stuff has to stop if you expect to win. You got to teach your kids the guys got to be taught how it feels to win. They don't know how that feels to have put a winning product on the field. They don't understand that on the court. They need to feel that, and they need to be taught how to do it. The turnovers, like I watched Alvarado throw the ball away a couple of times. What are you doing, man? What are you doing? You're supposed to be the point guard. Your number one job is to control them turnovers and then get them to the boys who can score. And you turning the ball over, that don't make no difference. Then you're letting the other team blitz all the way down there for easy layups or dunks. Then we fall behind early. I mean early. And so when you put yourself in a hole, you can't catch up.
Yeah, it just goes to show you, man. Both of these teams are Gail Benson ran teams, and pro sports for the city of New Orleans is in tough straits right now, and it appears to be that way for a while. All right, shout out to you, Brent. Thank you for the super chat, Sledgehammer. All right, Sledgehammer. Here you go for brother Brent, man. Sledgehammer. Look.
I go dance singing. We go dancing. Oh, you show for me. Show for me. I will show for you.
Show for me. I'll show for you.
Show for me. Show for me. show for you. Yeah, 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 yeah. Only you. You be coming through.
It's a weird ass video too.
Weird video.
Come on,
All right. And with that being said, man, we're going to get on up out of here, man, and we're going to holler at y'all on the next one. Appreciate y'all. Much love, peace, and who that tell you.
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. I thank God every day I'm not a Phelps. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Fucking on town, duck down. Falcons pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees or Roger Goodell. Yeah, money like this and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this and I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Saints Central, your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
Whether you're catching up on Saints news at Jackson Square, checking Pelicans scores in the Garden District, or staying updated on LSU while grabbing coffee in the French Quarter, there's one place that keeps you connected to everything that matters in our city. From Bourbon Street to the Superdome, from Preservation Hall to the Riverfront, New Orleanians are staying in the know with the WhoDatDaily.com, your daily source for Saints, Pelicans, LSU, and all the sports, music, and culture that makes our city special. At work downtown, at a game in the Dome, or just relaxing by the Mississippi, wherever life takes you in the Big Easy, you can stay connected. Because when you're from New Orleans, you don't just live here. You stay in the NO. That's stay in the know. Visit the WhoDatDaily.com and never miss what matters most to Who Dat Nation. Stay in the NO, you stay in the know.
Welcome to the Pro Shop, where we create authentic NOLA-inspired clothing for men, women, and children. From Saints jerseys to Pelicans gear, everything's crafted right here in New Orleans. Whether you're shopping the Pro Shop, the Pel Shop, or the Pro Shop Kids, we've got your whole family covered with genuine merchandise that represents our city's spirit. Check for links in the description section below.